Yeah, they say I'm confrontational. I want peace, just not at the cost of my silence. Speak up. Through the hood, I keep hearing people saying I'm supposed to die tonight. They can't destroy what they ain't built in the first place. So I'm finna ride tonight. I went from a truth seeker to truth speaker. Truth through the booth, your Bluetooth and your coupe speakers. Yeah. Run up in here, I cut an ear. I'm too Peter. I bucket fear, I chuck a spear like Luke Peter. They love it here, I hate it here. They murder babies and pervert the children and make it here. It's getting crazy, everybody claiming they gangster here. And everybody feel it, but nobody is saying here. This God over money, so I say what I want, dog. Yeah. Your favorite rapper don't need too afraid to be broke, dog. You lose your career pissing in folk off. But you can call black women hoes and kill all the black men that you want, dog. And I don't care if you hate that, I could take that. But stop claiming you real, knowing you hate facts. Sad thing is how fast you could diss a black queen and turn around and walk on eggshells for a drag queen. Bizzle, this what you wanted? I never came for the smoke. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. And see, that really ain't what I want. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. You can't muzzle me, dog. I say what I want. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. I really love peace, but I'm ready for the war. So if it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. World full of fake news, nothing real about it. Put their agenda in the middle and just build around it. You don't use your own brain, they gon' flip the whole thing and trick you with a headline to tell you how to feel about it. Call a man a racist, you take what he said racially. Call him homophobic, you take what he said hatefully. They label it hate, you can't even disagree tastefully. To shake the label, you switch sides, it's mind slavery. These people are evil, don't eat what the media feeding you. Deceitful and wicked, they giving you lenses to see it through. Everybody lying, nobody willing to speak the truth like the Lord said it would be. Maybe we'll see him soon. Bizzle. I never came for the smoke. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. And see, that really ain't what I want. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. You can't muzzle me, dog. I say what I want. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. I really love peace, but I'm ready for the war. So if it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. They tryna turn your little boy into a princess, and they ain't even gave him a chance to be a prince yet. They sick of gender telling you to let him clip his member. He can't even pick his bedtime, but he could pick his gender. They say that I ain't woke, I say they ignorant. See, I remember how the pilgrims did the Indians. Remember, they ain't just attack them, they befriended them, gave them blankets full of diseases and ended them. Outrage, footage leaking every other week or two, so you don't see the blankets they sneaking you. They ain't gotta squeeze at you, they feminizing your males and leading you into a lifestyle that won't allow you to reproduce. One black life gone, they'll march in the street with you. They hand you a blanket to say abortion is free for you. How else you gonna get ex-slaves to agree with you? To kill theyself, say you giving them the freedom to. Bizzle, let's wake them up. I never came for the smoke. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. And see, that really ain't what I want. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. You can't muzzle me, dog. I say what I want. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. I really love peace, but I'm ready for the war. So if it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'.
Yo, what's up, everybody? What's good? Yo, shout out to sponsor of yesterday's show, our guy, Bishop J. Jermaine. Salute, soldier. We appreciate you. Hey, shout out to my mans and them coming through, living humbly with the offline donation. Said, looking forward to the next live. Yes, sir. We're going to kill it today. You already know what it is. Y'all already know what it's hitting for. Listen, that daggone Bizzle hit so hard. I'm going to have to let that ride one more time, man. That's going to be the introduction for today. I'm sorry. If you don't like it, so what? I don't care. Yo, that joint go hard. Yo, shout out to Bizzle. This is Bizzle popping. We got listen to the words, man. Yo, Bizzle be getting it in, man. Shout out to Bizzle, man. God over money. Let's go.
Yeah. They say I'm confrontational. I want peace, just not at the cost of my silence. Speak up. Through the hood, I keep hearing people say I'm supposed to die tonight. They can't destroy what they ain't built in the first place. So I'm finna ride tonight. I went from a truth seeker to truth speaker. Truth through the booth, your Bluetooth and your coupe speakers. Yeah. Run up in here, I cut an ear. I'm too Peter. I bucket fear, I chuck a spear like Lou Peter. They love it here, I hate it here. They murder babies and pervert the children and make it here. It's getting crazy, everybody claiming they gangster here. And everybody feel it, but nobody is saying here. This God over money, so I say what I want, dog. Yeah. Your favorite rapper don't need too afraid to be broke, dog. You lose your career pissing in folk off. But you can call black women hoes and kill all the black men that you want, dog. And I don't care if you hate that, I could take that. But stop claiming you real, knowing you hate facts. Sad thing is how fast you could diss a black queen and turn around and walk on eggshells for a drag queen. This what you wanted? I never came for the smoke. If it gotta go down, let's get it poppin'. You see, that really ain't what I want. If it gotta go down, let's get it poppin'. You can't hustle me, dog. I say what I want. If it gotta go down, let's get it poppin'. I really love peace, but I'm ready for the war. So if it gotta go down, let's get it poppin'. World full of fake news, nothing real about it. Put their agenda in the middle and just build around it. You don't use your own brain, they gon' flip the whole thing and trick you with a headline and tell you how to feel about it. Call a man a racist, you'll take what he said racially. Call him homophobic, you take what he said hatefully. They label it hate, you can't even disagree tastefully. To shake the label, you switch sides, it's mind slavery. These people are evil, don't eat what the media feeding you. Deceitful and wicked, they giving you lenses to see it through. Everybody lying, nobody willing to speak the truth like the Lord said it would be. Maybe we'll see him soon. Bizzle. I never came for the smoke. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. And see, that really ain't what I want. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. You can't hustle me, dog. I say what I want. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. I really love peace, but I'm ready for the war. So if it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. They tryna turn your little boy into a princess, and they ain't even gave him a chance to be a prince yet. They sick agenda telling you to let him clip his member. He can't even pick his bedtime, but he could pick his gender. They say that I ain't woke, I say they ignorant. See, I remember how the pilgrims did the Indians. Remember, they ain't just attack them, they befriended them, gave them blankets full of diseases and ended them. Outrage, footage leaking every other week or two, so you don't see the blankets they sneaking you. They ain't gotta squeeze at you, they feminizing your males and leading you into a lifestyle that won't allow you to reproduce. One black life gone, they'll march in the street with you. They hand you a blanket to say abortion is free for you. How else you gonna get ex-slaves to agree with you? To kill theyself, say you giving them the freedom to. Bizzle, let's wake them up. I never came for the smoke. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. And see, that really ain't what I want. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. You can't muzzle me, dog. I say what I want. If it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'. I really love peace, but I'm ready for the war. So if it gotta go down, then let's get it poppin'.
Testicles 1 2, testicles 1 2. Hey y'all, what's crack-a-lackin'? This is your soul plane chauffeur, Captain
Israel Mills.
Sounds nice.
Welcome aboard NWA Flight 069. Time to bust this corner, y'all. In a hot second, I'll be hitting them switches and getting this bitch pumping and jumping. So screw your shit on tight and enjoy the flight. Check out my homie Teddy P's dope graphics. And shout out to my nephew Izzy Bands. Support the Izzo.
entering the
is one thing about him. He doesn't lie.
Exactly.
He's not a liar. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's niggas out here that love to tell tall tales and all that type of goofy shit. He doesn't lie. You feel what I'm saying? If he doesn't want you to know something, he just ain't gonna say it. But he's not a liar. You feel what I'm saying? Like
Whit Mills.
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
Are you ready?
Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? Yo, it's your man's Easy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Hey, man. My son, shout out to my son. He got me. He got me, y'all. He got me. Your man Easy Bands is fighting to not be under the weather. You know what I'm saying? My son, he got me. He got me. He got me good. You know, trying to nurse him back to health. His mom did most of the work. Let me not even front. His mom did most of the work, but trying to nurse him back to health, you know, Friday and stuff like that. He got me. So your man Izzy Bands is feeling a little under the weather. So we're gonna do the Avatar thing today. I'm looking worse than usual. So it is what it is. It is what it is. The show must go on. We do what we do, man. The show must go on, man. Yo, no matter how we feel, rain, sleet, or snow, we in this piece, you know? You already know what it is. But yo, we got a hell of a show for y'all today. Man, oh man, oh man. Shout out to my mans and them angry man, black man unfiltered. My God. Yo, shout out to Bizzle, man. Bizzle popping. Let's get it popping. That joint was crazy. Black Man Unfiltered had a hell of a show yesterday. You know what I'm saying? And AM was up there and it was a barn burner. And it made me think, I ain't even gonna front, even earlier, Hamp with Sherelle was up there. I think I'm gonna reach out to Sherelle sometime soon, my niecey, and see if she could come through. I don't do the debates, but I would love to have a converse with her. I would love to converse with her and get some understanding. So if Sherelle is listening, this is definitely a topic I would love for you to get in on, to go off of the topic you was talking about yesterday. But yo, we got it for you. If y'all didn't check out BMU last night, we got it for you. I know y'all was checking out other things. Shout out to Cellulite Podcast. Oh my God. And yo, it was a bunch of stuff going on. Going on. Joseph Famore, that's a hell of an accusation. Why would you say that? But yo, before we get into all of that, y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it's hitting for, right? Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it's hitting for. Listen, likes are absolutely free. Likes are free 99. They don't cost you nothing. I mean, they cost you absolutely positively nothing. So do like the homie Trish say and smash that like button, smash it.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Y'all already know what it is. If y'all be so kind, if you feel so inclined, you know this show is brought to you by dope people such as yourself. Make sure you
show me the money.
Back to the spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills. Show your support.
Y'all already know how we do. Y'all already know what it's hitting for. We're going to give you the same quality show that we always do. Again, I'm a little under the weather, so I spare y'all, man. I spare y'all. I don't want y'all to have to see my rough looking mug. So, you know what I'm saying? Then you get the ismatic. Shout out to my man, Teddy P. You get the ismatic photo. That's my ismatic look right there. That's my ismatic. All right. So y'all get the ismatic today. So today's topic is reconciling faith and choice. Can Christians concur with baby deletions and free for all rights? You know, my man, shout out to BMU, and I'm gonna have to. They are a lot more loose. Shout out to BMU. I don't know what you got going over there, my mans and them. They're a lot more loose with the language over there. And they don't mind saying a few trigger words here and there for whatever reason. I don't know what that's about, but I don't have that same particular freedom. So I'm gonna have to go a little bit further in the video to where they didn't use such inflammatory language, but they let it. Hey, listen, y'all, if y'all have not checked out flipping the tables on Tuesday with my man Lit P, Lost in Translation podcast, and my man BMU Black Man Unfiltered, I don't know what y'all doing. I've been over there consecutively on Tuesdays. Last Tuesday was brief, and then this Tuesday, like I said, I wasn't feeling well, so I was watching from the clouds. So, y'all make sure that y'all check out Flipping Over the Tables, man. Flipping the Tables over, I think it is, on Tuesdays, man. And then Barbershop Talk, they be doing their thing. Shout out to my man, Black Man Unfiltered Network, and Lit P, JT and them. Shout out to my sis, Embrace the Graces there, Mr. Payne. Shout out to all the brothers, Mr. Bennett, all them people over there. Shout out to them. And the sister Anissa, she was kind of wildin'. She remind me of somebody. I ain't gonna tell y'all who it is. She remind me of somebody. She remind me of somebody in my family. And if that particular family member is watching, I think they're gonna get a laugh. If they haven't seen Miss Anissa, I think they're gonna get a laugh. They're like, yeah, she is a little bit like me. Okay. So shout out to Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great. What up, though? What's good? What's good? Raj Will's in the building. Salute, bro. Salute. Hey, ski mask citizens. Yeah. Aww. Damn, that spear chucker boy. Yo, he had bars and bars and bars. Ski mask citizen. What up? Hey, sis. Jay Lewis is in the building. Good to see you. Good to see you. Ogun Network coming soon is in here. What's good? Peace. Brother, hey, what's going on? Pack 925. How you doing, family? How you doing? Uh-oh. Probably the Double Dragon 3. Oh, Lord. Yo, what's up, Lord ADS? Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate it. So Joseph Famore say, y'all followers. Why would you come over here and say y'all are followers? What am I following exactly? Just out of curiosity. I'm the only one up here right now doing my monologue. I have not opened up a panel yet. In what way am I following anyone? Please enlighten me. Shout out to Joseph Famore. All right. Yeah, wife Sherelle, come on through, shorty. Yeah. Not a big fan of Sherelle, but I'll listen. What's up? Uncle Jeff is in the building. Easy Bizzle. What up? Please doing be wearing the church lady bingo. I don't I don't know. You must be driving. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. I told you, sir, you cannot type in niggonometry. I do not need the niggonomics typing. Shout out to Cajun Darfire. What's up, Izzy? And chat, hope you feel better soon. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. She said, you want to interview Sherelle all of a sudden? She has been in this space. Well, if you Joseph for more, first of all, if you talk to Sherelle, you'll know that I've asked her to come over here more often. I've invited her in front of everybody, and I said, hey, I would love to have you come over here more often. But it was her particular take yesterday that I would like to have a specific discussion on. So there's that. I don't know. Okay. Shout out to you, sis. Shout out to you, sis. I appreciate that. Salute to my sister. Salute to my sister. I be Wardy. Peace. Was good. Anissa, no man should ever put his hands on a woman, but that don't mean you can't pay somebody. Oh Lord. Don't be threatening that woman, Uncle Jeff. Don't be threatening that woman. Hey, get the likes up. A like for is a vote for our Asian sister. Yeah, get the likes up. No. That's how rumors get started. Just get the likes up. We ain't gonna promote that. Get the likes up. Likes are absolutely free. Likes are free 99. Get the likes up. Likes are free 99. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. All right. Please don't be wearing the church lady bingo hat today and call me about your ailments. All right. Shout out to you. Thank you. Now that is, I could get behind that. Shout out to you. What's up, Gore? Gore is in the building. What's up, Gore? How you doing, family? Tracy is in the building. Hey, Tracy. How you doing, sis? Exactly. You just want to be contrary, white woman. It's okay, Joseph Famore. Shout out to Joseph Famore. Joseph Famore just wants to be contrarian again. It's okay. It's all right. Shout out to nothing to see here. Salute, love. What's going on? Hey, great day. Another Team Sherelle fan here. Shout out to that. Yeah. I'll reach out. I meant to reach out to her yesterday, but like I said, I was under the weather, so I didn't reach out to her. So shout out to Sherelle. If you're listening, come through, Nisi. You know you're more than welcome. I definitely want to hear your perspective. I don't agree, but I would love to hear your perspective. All right, so reconciling faith and choice. Can Christians concur with baby deletions and free for all rights? Now, we know when I was saying free for all rights, I really wanted to put legitimate. But the climate that we live in today, I knew that if I put legitimate in the title, it might be problematic. But when I say free for all rights, I'm talking about the legitimate agenda, and I'm talking about the far leftist ideals and ideology. Okay. Whereas they're using crucial race theory, CRT. They're using CRT in order to underbelly it with this whole Transformers more than meets the eyes. Transformers, niggas in disguise. They're using this auto butts. Yeah, they're using the whole auto butts and they're using the whole auto butts and Decepticon mission in order to usurp your parental rights, right? They are teaching the children, they're having I guess I don't know. I guess the mimes, they're having the people in mime come in and teach your children and read to your children these books. Besides that, they are teaching your children about their sexuality. And the amazing thing to me is I was always under the impression that children, especially under the age of 16, have no business thinking operating in sexuality anyway. You know what I'm saying? They are not grown, so they should not be doing grown folks things, right? So there should be no conversation, conversing, or lessons about sexuality with children. That doesn't make any sense to me. Now, Decepticons. I call it Decepticons. Decepticons, roll out. Shout out to my man, Magnificent Vision in the building. Yo, I hope that means that you will be here for the Four Brothers broadcast. We need you, Slime. We need you. Shout out to my man, Slim, the magnificent one, Magnificent Visions in the building. Hey, shout out to Living Humbly. Thank you so much. Living Humbly is in the building. What's up, peace family? Thank you so much for the love that you showed offline. Yo, I appreciate you, family. Y'all be like Living Humbly, and y'all hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat, support the show, support the stream. Yo, the saying goes like this: dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business, you heard? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's do good business. Thank you so much, Living Humbly. You gotta sew it slick. The yeah, the legibbits. But yeah, I didn't. Again, I'm under the weather, so I didn't have the patience. So I just put free for all. That's what I mean. Hey, that picture of you reminds me of Nas. That's what it's supposed to do. Shout out to Andrew Taylor. That's what it's supposed to do. This is Ismatic. This is Ismatic. My man Teddy P did that for me. This is Ismatic. You know what I'm saying? I'm Ismatic today. Okay. You got to spell it slick. The legibbits is how I do it. Shout out to that, man. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. I didn't think of that. I needed you. Aren't those specific Transformers Decepticon? Yeah. But I'm since we said Autobots, we gotta do some slick with the Decepticons. But yes, they are. Yes, they are. Absolutely. All right, shout out to my man Ron Mack. Said he'll be there in all caps. Ron Mack is gonna be there. I hope he ain't capping, but he said he gonna be there in all caps. Make sure. Oh no, God. Decepticons? No, I can't do that. No. Uncle Jeff trying to give me trouble. What's up? Sponsor of yesterday's show, my man Bishop J. Jermaine. Yo, who is that nigga on the screen looking like some nigga trying to sing R&B music from the night? That's me. That's who. But yo, relax. That's me. That's who. Relax. The Hood Services said, yo, hey, Hood Servative, I don't trust men that put OMG in my chat. Shout out to you. OMG, I asked my daughter why she would vote for Kamala. She said deletion. We had a very long talk after that. Oh, man. I'm sorry about that, bro. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm sorry about that. Yo, shout out to Living Humbly, new member of the Israelite Nation. Yo, y'all be like Living Humbly. Help Living Humbly out. Living Humbly is holding us down today. Yo, thank you so much, Living Humbly.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah, I appreciate you, fam. I appreciate you. This is for Living Humbly, for the membership and for the offline Cash App. Thank you so much.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
I'm not messing with you, Uncle Jeff. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. Ismatic was written and bands is shout out to that, man. I'm not trying to be Nas. There's only one Nas. Shout out to Nas, but my man put me in there with the picture, so I appreciate it. Listen, y'all support the show. In the meantime, help your man get some cough medicine and get some what I need. I need some Theraflu, some cough medicine, and some stuff. So if y'all would, Y'all hit the Cash App and support your man Izzy Bands for the Get Well Fund. I'm sojourning through this stream today, but this is a very important stream. I ain't gonna hold you, man. So I've heard a lot of interesting things yesterday. And it seems to be a sentiment that when women do what they do, it has absolutely no effect on anybody else but themselves. Right? But now someone much smarter than me said a nation can only go as far as its woman. They all someone else also said the basically the lowest of the society, the nation can only be as good as the lowest of the society. Now, I don't think that women are the lowest of society. At the same time, I do think and do realize that throughout history, it has been when women have been free to just do whatever they feel whenever they feel like it, societies have been destroyed. Okay. It seems as if the beginning and ending of a lot of societies, including the great Roman Empire, was destroyed because of the influx of women and in political positions, and the influx of women being able to do what they wanted to do, and men acquiescing to these women and emulating these women. So this is a thing that has happened multiple times throughout the history of the world. Okay. When men began to behave and be lovers of men, when women began to be very undisciplined and just here, there, and everywhere doing whatever they want to do, whatever they feel like doing. Okay. Shout out to, let me welcome a couple more people in the building. They said that because pro-blacks are feminists. Oh, Lord. shout out to JD 1975. Yo, Izzy Bear, salute to you in the chat. Salute to my guy, JD 1975. My ninja with the high top floss. That's not a high top, man. Leave me alone. Nah, get you some Robitussin. Izzy Tussin helps everything. All right. Well, listen, y'all, if y'all would be so kind, hit the Cash App to help the Tussin fund. I'll get some Tussin. All right. I just want to feel better. I ain't gonna hold you, man. This sucks. All right. This sucks. Shout out to THC to BTC. Question: if you are pro-black, does that put you in the far left category? I don't think so. THC to BTC. But the thing is this, right? With the pandering, and we're gonna see this in this clip that we're gonna play from BMU. We're gonna review the bottom half pause of the BMU stream last night. But shout out to Pastor Patrick Wooten out of Raleigh, North Carolina. You know what I'm saying? I've been to his church several times back in the days. Shout out to Pastor Wooten. He on it, man. Unfortunately, the pro-black movement, so quote unquote, so to speak, has been commandeered and adopted by a lot of grifters and a lot of people that want to hustle the people. They want to use, for God's sake, you seen Rachel Dolezal. Excuse me. Rachel Dolezal was the president of the god doggone NAACP for a minute, won't she? In her area, won't she? Won't she like the president of the NAACP or something crazy like that? A white woman in blackface pretending to be a black woman was the daggone president of the NAACP in her area, I think. Right? And so you have a lot of people who pander, a lot of people who pander, a lot of people who grift, a lot of people who say that they're pro-black. At the same time, they realize that by speaking to the women and by going into the emotionality of the women, that's where the money is. Because let's be clear, women, when they believe in something, they spend that bread. They got that bread. Shout out to y'all ladies, man. Ladies, when y'all believe it, to y'all credit, when y'all believe in something, y'all will spend that bread. You heard what I'm talking about?
Just because I got that bread, baby, don't mean I'm a cash out. You know, for some reason, when you got that bread, everybody wants you to cash out. They want to love this, they want to love that. Yeah, I got that bread. I got it. I got that bread. If you want that bread, you can have it.
See, they got that bread. They got that bread. And because they got that bread, they spend that bread for people who make them feel good. Y'all see, can you make me feel good? Can you make me feel good? They like to feel good. And unfortunately, this society has been steered and has been steered and has been socialized and has been programmed into sowing into the feelingness of people. It's not about what things are. It's not about what the best interest is. It's not about what's best for us. It's about what feels good, what sounds good, what tickles your fancy, right? So to speak. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Thank you so much, Jay Lewis. She said, I got 5 on it. Excuse me. Sorry, again, I'm under the weather. But shout out to Jade Lewis. Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate it. Hey, be like Jade Lewis and at least put 5 on it. That'll help me get some tussing. That'll help me get some tussing, like my man Emperco said, so I can get better. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. And ironically, when I did this other thing, this one I was sick the last time.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 See, that is the reason. Y'all make me choke. See, that is the reason. See, I was clipped and I was feeling horrible that day. And I was looking back. I was feeling horrible that day and I was looking back. So that is the reason right now that y'all are getting this avatar. And I'm not gonna sing while I'm sick. You know what I'm saying? While I'm fighting sickness. I'm fighting the good fight. But yeah, I had to adopt my own clip because it was being weaponized against me. So I said, you know what? I'm just gonna embrace it. I'm just gonna embrace it. And hey, it is what it is. Thank you, Nico Too Smooth, man. Excuse me. Appreciate you, family. Thank you, Nico Too Smooth. Dan Izzy, you might have to end the stream extra early. Dr. Kojak's orders. Hey man, I'm gonna do it the same time. I'm gonna do it the same time. I'm gonna thug my way through. We good. Shout out to OG Sigma. Salute. We're gonna do it. You're not black if you don't even know what NAACP. Come on, man. You don't think I know what NAACP? Of course I know what NAACP is, man. Come on, man. Come on, stop it. If you want to know what it is, just Google it. It's easy. All you gotta do is Google it. But I'll tell you what. I'm gonna tell you how I know. The first letter stands for national. The last letter sounds for people. Okay. National and people. So there you go. So now you know I know. Shout out to Roswell. Well, didn't the small hats start the I didn't start it, but they definitely was co-opted. They definitely was part of it. You know what I'm saying? They definitely was part of it. They didn't start it though. No, they didn't start it. They was part of it. Dang, come on, man, Emperor Cole. Come on, man. Come on. I was trying to tell him I knew what it was. I was trying to tell him, the first one, last one. But I wasn't gonna tell him. He just don't know what it is. He didn't know what it is. Shout out to Money Marco in the building. The NAACP wasn't even started by black people. It was started by black people, man. Y'all gotta stop. It was started by black people, but it was co-opted, meaning that it was kind of like Def Jam, right? And this is the problem with rewriting history. Okay, this is the problem with rewriting history, and the problem with taking history out altogether, right? Because it would be like saying, "Yo, Def Jam was started by a white boy," and I think Rick Rubin is a small hat too, if I'm not mistaken. But it wasn't. It was started by Russell Simmons, but Rick Rubin was his partner. So there you have it. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, two things can be true at the same time. So no is LOL what? No is what? The takeover more like it, Izzy man. Yeah. Rick Rubin is. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought he was. Low energy today, JD. Hope all is well. Oh, shout out to you. I'm praying you feel better too, Classy. I'm praying everybody feel better. I pray y'all ain't going through what I'm going through right now, and that we all get well. Oh, Lord. Come on, Roswell. That's how rumors get started. Come on, Roswell. We cannot do that today, bro. We cannot do that. That's how rumors hit my cash. Hit my cash out for that, fam. Oh, my God, bro. All right, let me read these real quick. My man Romello747 said, I'm saving money for the DNC rally. Oh, Lord. Didn't it happen? It happened already. What you... Yo, Romello, the DNC rally is over, man. What you talking about? Hey, Romello747 said Cleopatra gave Egypt to Rome. Oh, Lord. Well, it was really Ptolemy. Ptolemy took over. Alexander the Greek came with his army and Ptolemy, and he left Ptolemy, who was his general, there. And Ptolemy tried to become a pharaoh, which he couldn't because he was a European, so he couldn't become a pharaoh. So they named him Osiris, which is the bull. And then that's where you have that cup. You know what I'm saying? They put a cup on his head. They put a cup on his head, and that's why you have those pictures of Caesar Borgia with the halo over his head. It's some weird stuff, but anyway, yeah. But that's the Ptolemy dynasty. So yeah, Greeks did rule in Egypt. I think it was I think their dynasty lasted 15. I think there are 15 Ptolemies, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah. Shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine. Emperor Kojak 3 the Great said, yep, she was a NAACP branch president. Yeah, the Hood Conservative said Rachel earned her weave the hard way. Oh, Lord. Yo, Malcolm D said, what up, is you got tea and honey? Yo, I gotta get some. Nah, I ain't got none. I gotta get some. I'm gonna be all right. I'm gonna be all right, B. I'm gonna give me some soup. I'm gonna be all right, B. Yo, people fight sickness every day, B. It's all good. I'm gonna be all right. I'm gonna be all right. So, but this is the thing, right? Although Christianity, the faith of Christianity is a faith that's based in love, right? But Jesus himself said, I didn't come to do away with the law, but I came to fulfill the law. I didn't come to do away with the law, but I came to fulfill the law. So it's not a free for all. It's not a just open party to do whatever you're supposed to do. There are rules and regulations within Christianity, but a lot of people don't know that because they have adopted the do whatever you want to do philosophy, and God will forgive me. It's not really how that works, right? Because it talks about how if you continue to do whatever you want to do, however you want to do it, that you'll be turned over to a reprobate mind. And that means that you have eyes, but you cannot see, ears, but you cannot hear, nor do you understand. And so God will leave you to your own devices. There's a way that seems righteous to a man, but that way leads to destruction and death. It says, there's hadith and Quran that talks about how hell is filled with women. The reason being is because women are emotional beings that do what they want to do. It's the scripture in when Jesus, one of the times that he specifically spoke to women, he told, shout out to the angry man who reminded me of this, he told his disciples to remember Lot's wife. Remember Lot's wife. And what was there to remember a lot about Lot's wife? Well, Lot's wife was stiff-necked. Lot's wife was hard-headed. Lot's wife was caught up in the pleasures of the city of Sodom and Gomorrah. She didn't necessarily partake in it all the way, but she was complicit because she used to kind of fantasize about being involved, number one. But then number two, she was a person who made excuses and made allowances and provision for those people who were doing the things that they were doing. In other words, she was like many of the B-dubs today who do not speak up against the things that are not right, who do not speak up against the things that are not righteous, who actually get upset and get mad at you if you speak up against the things that are not right and the things that are not righteous. See, what Lot's wife did was they were supposed to leave and never look back. And God told her, if you look back, you will turn into a pillar of salt. But God told Lot that. God told Lot that, and Lot told his wife that, but his wife didn't want to listen to Lot, didn't want to follow. And the only reason why she was spared in the first place was because of the faith and faithfulness of her husband. The only reason why she was spared, because she didn't want to go. Do y'all remember that? She didn't want to leave. She didn't want to leave. She didn't want to go. The only reason why she was spared to begin with is because Lot begged God to allow him to take his family out of there when God told him that he was going to destroy the city of Sodom and Gomorrah. She looked back. She looked back. She was stuck on the ways of that world. She was stuck. See, unlike a lot of people, I know for a fact that you need men and you need women. Both are very, very important. Women are very important and men are very important. We need each other. Excuse me. We need each other. Excuse me, y'all. We need each other. That's why our parts, that's why y'all have the lock and we have the key, because we need each other, and the key fits into the lock because they were made for each other. And in order for us to survive as a species, in order for us to move forward, to elevate, in order for us to go on into posterity, we need to figure this stuff out. We can't be battling about, who's more important, women or men? because we're both important. That's like arguing what's more important, water or the sunlight. Like, yo, you need both. You need both for vegetation to grow. You need both for things to grow and for things to keep being fruitful and multiply. You need the sunlight and you need the water. You need the earth. You need it all. So at the end of the day, when we sit here and we have these arguments and we make it seem like, oh, women could live in a planet without men, or men could live in a planet without women, that's not really the case, because again, when Adam was without a wife, whether we believe in a little story or not, when Adam was without a wife, God said it's not good that man should be alone. It's not good that man should be alone. And he made from man, pulled woman from man and from his rib, and that was his help meet. His help mate. Right? His help meet, his help meet. So at the end of the day, men are not meant to be alone either. Yeah, we can build up societies, and yeah, we could build up infrastructure, and yeah, we could build up systems, and yeah, we could build up buildings and highways and roads and jets and all this, all these wonderful inventions that you see. Most of them were created by men. And yes, we could do all of this stuff. At the end of the day, this is a man's world, but it would be nothing without a woman or a girl. It would be nothing without women, right? Because we need them too. We need them to be able to procreate, to be able to make little us's. They need us to put the seed in them to be able to procreate, to be able for us to go forward. So we need each other to survive. So one of the biggest tricks of the enemy, one of the biggest deceptions of the enemy is that we are enemies. The man and the woman are enemies. No, we're supposed to be companions. Because I hate that word. We're supposed to be companions. We're supposed to be working with one another in order to build something better, in order to be greater. Excuse me, y'all. Sorry. Appreciate y'all. Give me one moment. We're supposed to be working with one another so that we could build something greater, so that we could be more like I understand the homie when he say that we're supposed to, the men should go and build and then bring the woman. I get that. But like I gave him the pushback and I said, yo, it ain't no such thing as building a society without women. There's no way. That's a horrible society. First of all, where's the children? Where's the replenishment? Where is your offspring? Where is the springboard for you to be able? See, that's how you live forever, through your lineage. Through your lineage, excuse me, through your lineage is how you can be able to live forever. JD said we are still in posture of deception from when we're in the Garden of Eden. That's an interesting point. Jean-Pierre said emphasis on should. Yep. What's up? The Real Serious B said, question, what was the ways of that place that she partook in that each one of us don't partake in? Oh, are you talking about the Garden of Eden? Real serious? I don't know. What was the ways of that place that she partook in that each one of us don't partake in? I'm not. Oh, you talking about Sodom and Gomorrah? Are you talking about Lot's wife? You gotta be a little bit more specific, family. Shout out to you. Be a little bit more specific. Are you asking me about Lot's wife, or are you asking me about, because if you're asking me about Lot's wife and Sodom and Gomorrah, I'm under the opinion that America is far worse than Sodom and Gomorrah. I'm under the opinion that America, and I guess France too, because geez Luigi. Yeah. I'm under the opinion that there's nothing. I'm under the opinion that we actually are worse. You know what I mean? Rel the Conqueror, shout out to you, Rel. Maybe we are at the end of times. Yeah, I can see that to be true. I can see that to be true. I can't guarantee it, but it's leaning that way. But now someone made an interesting point. They say that they always say we're at the ending of time. So that's interesting. But how do you, this is a question though, right? So someone else said for the last 70, 80 years, we've been at the ending of time. But what if, just for the sake of conversation, what if that 70 or 80 years is just a blink in the eye before God? What if that 70 or 80 years is really like a minute before God? It's not really, because time, I believe, and again, this is a belief, I believe God exists outside of time. Time is a man-made construct for us to be able to identify or to be able to understand the different changes and seasons, the different changes and things, and for people to be able to commodify our existence. Let's just be real. Let's just be real. Time is a construct for people to be able to commodify our existence. Let's just be honest. Okay. I'm too under the weather to be playing today. Time is a construct that was constructed so people could commoditize our existence, so they could okay, well, you're worth $30 an hour, or you're worth $50 an hour, or you're worth $100 an hour, or $200 an hour, you're worth $10 an hour. Time is a construct that was put together to commoditize our existence. So it's a man-made construct. It's not anything real or tangible. God exists outside of that. I remember reading that 1 minute to God is 1,000 years to us. Yep. Why y'all say pause? What did I say that was pause worthy? So, Hood Conservative, you don't believe that time is a construct? Okay. So you believe that God has a clock? You believe that God has a clock, my boy? Shout out to JC. What's going on? You believe that God has a clock? Okay. So time. God has a clock. Is it like the watch that Claude had on Life? Is it the watch that Ray and Claude had on Life? My daddy's watch. This is my daddy's watch. Shout out to JC, man. Thank you very much, JC. Yo, I appreciate you. Y'all be like JC and Jay Lewis and my man Living Humbly. And y'all hit the Cash App and support the show. I appreciate y'all for real. Thank you.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. With the people, Zebo like the rock. I dropped. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
Okay, TAC said, excuse me, I would say not time, but the measurement of time definitely is. Well, if like that's the same argument that they say if a tree falls in the woods and you wasn't there, did it make a sound? You don't know. So if you try to measure something, that means that you constructed it because you're constructing the measurement of it. Time didn't exist. Time doesn't exist. We don't know. Time don't exist. It doesn't. Man, you think that let me ask you a question, Hood Conservative. You really think that those 7 days in the creation story really was 6? because he rested on the seventh day, right? According to the creation story. You really think that those were actual days? Like, you really think that those were actual days? And you really think that God said on this day and on this day and on this? Hey, listen. That'll be something, right? I guess you like that song. What if God was one of us? Right? God don't have no damn clock. He don't. Time don't, it don't rail. But hey, listen, it's all good. Time is inescapable reality for all physical beings. Okay. I could take some of that. I mean, we have an expiration date, if that's what you're getting at. If you're getting at the fact that, you know, from dust we came to dust we return, we all have an expiration date when we're up here, then okay, I could get that. But what I'm saying is, in the universe, just like gravity doesn't exist, right? Time doesn't exist. These are, I don't want to say gravity, but time is a man-made construct. Excuse me. Yep, time is in accordance, is man-made. I think so. Why I gotta be Dr. Manhattan? That's hilarious. Yo, Living Humbly said, I do, but I also believe God exists outside of time. Yeah, I mean, listen, it's a man-made construct that we use to be able to explain and really to commoditize people's lifespan. Listen, we don't know. It's for people to be able to make money off of you and turn you into a battery. You seen the Matrix. Time is what they use to turn you into a battery, yo. You running on a hamster wheel of life, trying to get things that you don't even need, that's not really important, that, you know what I'm saying, is just all vanity. I don't know what that word means. Entropy? I don't know what that word means. I gotta look that up. Oh Lord, it is. It's all vanity. Think about it, man. And y'all know I like nice things just like anybody else, right? But the time is what they use to make stuff go out of style. Yo, time is what they use to make things go out of style. Time is what they use to make things old and antiquated. Time is what they use to elapse to bring you the newest, the latest. It's the whiz. It's the whiz. What's today's color? Green. It's green. Mean green. It's all bullshit, really. That's real spill, no doubt. The hood conservative. See, man, brother. He said, do your research, brother. You think, family, I don't, just because I don't know what your word entropy means, which I don't, I'm not gonna lie. I could look it up real quick. But just because I don't know what entropy means does not mean that I have not done my research. I don't get up here and be up all night. That's the reason why I'm still under the weather, because I didn't take my butt to sleep. Because I be up all night researching. I be up all night lurking and watching and listening and studying and reading. And I don't just get up here and run my mouth. I know it seems like it, but I don't. Hey, Been Around said, co-chilling with the facts. Shout out to you, Been Around. I'm about to probably open up the panel. Let's get a little bit more support for the Tussin Fund. We need a little bit more support for the Tussin Fund. If we get a little bit more support for the Tussin Fund, we'll open up the panel early. But so, Hood Conservative, let me ask you a question. Now, I wasn't on nobody's panel, Rel. I wasn't on nobody's panel, man. I was under the weather since last night, so I didn't go. Usually I would go to my man BMU's panel on Tuesday, but I didn't. I'm gonna be at the Four Brothers broadcast, even if I have to just be an avatar. I'm gonna be there because we haven't done it in a couple of weeks, and that's a dope show. So y'all make sure y'all check us out later on this evening for the Four Brothers broadcast. Shout out to my brothers, JD 1975, Stanley D. Rock the Block, and Ron Mack. Shout out to the brothers. But yeah, last night I didn't get on nobody's panel, man. I picked up my son, and man, I just started feeling like shit on the stick. He needs some milk. That's crazy. Simply put, time is the space between events. To say time isn't real is to imply events don't happen. Nope, it's not. Simply put, time is what you use, is a marker that you use to understand events, to commoditize. I made that word up. I don't think that word exists. I think I made that up. To commoditize your existence. That's what it is. It's a commodity thing. You are a commodity. You are a battery. They put the battery on you and you on the wheel and we on the wheel, and we get these bills and we get this stuff and we have this stuff and we have these bills and we do this stuff. And just because they said we're supposed to do it. You're supposed to, you're supposed to go to school, and then you're supposed to get good grades in school, and then you're supposed to go to Coolidge. You're supposed to go to Coolidge, and then you're supposed to get good grades in Coolidge, and then you're supposed to get a career or a good job. And then you're supposed to work and work and work until you turn 65, but now it's 75, until you're 75, and then you go and retire, and then you really die. That's really what it is. And then you get a whole bunch of stuff in the meantime, between time. You get a whole bunch of stuff in the meantime, between time, to show that you have lived a quality life. Yo, we get all this stuff in the meantime, in between time, to show that we lived a quality life. When it gets matted, it gets wrinkled, it gets lint balls on it, we lose it, it gets stolen, it gets bleach on it, it gets too small, it gets too big, and it goes out of style. But we get all of this stuff. Now, sometimes with vehicles, they can become classics. But for the most part, it's like, they don't. It's not worth it. Once you buy it, it's not worth it anymore. What you pay for it, and especially if you're making payments. God, oh shit! If you're making payments, shit. Yo, it's worth a third of what you paid for it, right? Actually, I'm not TAC. I'm gonna let y'all come up in a minute. I need a little bit more. Yo, can we get 6 more contributors, at least $10 a piece, and then I'll open up the panel early, because it seems as if the people have some pushback, and I don't mind any pushback. It seems as if the people have some pushback. So some of those people, y'all put up $10 a piece, man, to the Cash App. $10, family, and I will definitely open up the panel early so that y'all can get y'all rocks off, man. We need 6 people, at least $10 a piece, to the Cash App, and I will absolutely open up the panel early. We're going to open up the panel anyway, but I'll open it up a little earlier than I plan to, okay? How do you know 65 or 75? That's time. If time's not real, 65 or 75 is not real. Fam, it's not. That's the point. It's not. It's a human construct. I mean, how do you TAC? How do you not understand that that's proving my point? Time isn't real. Just like Santa Claus isn't real, but y'all celebrate him. Just like daggone the Easter Bunny isn't real, but y'all do Easter Bunny stuff. Just like all this other stuff is not real. Just like these silent letters are not real, but y'all adhere to the bullshit. It's a whole bunch of stuff that's not real, but y'all be hook, line, and sinker in it. 65 or 75 is a way that we use to justify the tooth fairy and all types of other stuff, right? 65 and 75 is a way that we use to justify the turns of the sun. We're trying to understand. So we say, oh, you're a year old, and oh, you're 10 years old, and oh, you're 70 years old, or you're 65 years old. Like, yo, you really think that God celebrates birthdays? Oh, Lord. Yo, shout out to my man JC, put 10 on it. Thank you, family. Yo, we just need 5 more people. 5 more people, at least $10 a piece. 5 more people, at least $10 a piece, and we will open up the panel early, okay? Because y'all know I gotta go pick up my son at 2:00. So
Thanks, man.
3:00 Eastern Standard Time. So 3:00 Eastern Standard Time. So while we can get it in, let's go ahead and open up the panel early, family. We just need 5 more people, at least $10 a piece. Lord ADS said wisdom 1:12:14. God did not create death. Do not bring on your own death in sinful actions. 13. God did not invent death. And when living creatures die, it gives him no pleasure. That's the Bible. The Bible do say that. We were immortal, yeah. Right. That's called measurement. Right. But what I'm saying is the construct of time was man-made. That's what I'm saying. THC to BTC. The construct of time was man-made. And really, think about it. It was man-made. That's all I'm gonna say. We're gonna get animals understand time on a basic level. Oh my God. Yo, do not store up for yourselves treasures on earth where moths and vermin destroy and where thieves break in and steal. Shout out to my man JD 1975. Uncle Jeff said time is real. The concept that it is linear and cannot be manipulated is false. To say it isn't real, I guess, reek us to say that you can hold your breath as long as you need to cook a turkey. That doesn't make sense. Yo, please, somebody. We need 5 people, at least $10 a piece. I'm ready today. Even though I'm feeling under the weather, that doesn't even make sense, Uncle Jeff. I'm going to let you know. That doesn't make sense at all. Them, they did. They did, hood conservative. Them and they did. Because the people, they did. Okay, let's get into this real quick while I'm waiting for y'all to open up this panel early. We're gonna get into the BMU. Shout out to my man, Black Man Unfiltered, for the Black Man Unfiltered Network. The Legitimate. My name is the time-space continuum is way more complex than humans can comprehend. Yeah, because it don't exist. Time don't exist, yo. Time is only a human construct. Like back in the days, let me give you an example. Like back in the days with Greek mythology, right? People, they made up all these stories in order to be able to understand the things that was going on. The changes in season, the events that happened. They made up all of these things to be able to understand. But were they actually events that happened? Nah, they were allegorical. There were things that they used within their knowledge and within their scope to be able to try to understand and try to comprehend the things that were going on. It's really simple, but hey, I don't know much. And conservative, I disagree with Jeff too. I mean, Jeff, I love Uncle Jeff, but hey, that don't mean he right all the time. I disagree with Uncle Jeff too. Shout out to you and Uncle Jeff. I disagree with both of y'all. I know what I'm talking about. Trust me, when I open my mouth, I know what I'm talking about. But I could be wrong. But we all know. Listen. I could be wrong, right? I could be wrong. That's a fact that I could be wrong. But
I'm always right. It's like when I'm right, I'm right. And when I'm wrong, I could have been right. So I'm still right because I could have been wrong.
And I'm sorry because I could be wrong right now. I could be wrong right now. But I'm right.
See, you know what I'm saying? Like I could have been wrong when I'm right. I could have been wrong, but I'm not wrong because I'm right. You know what I'm saying? It's just that type of deal right there. You know what I'm saying? Hold up, is snow bunnies are real? Okay. Shout out to you and all your snow bunnies. Shout out to you. Hey, we just need 5 more people if y'all want to open up the panel early. It's that simple. I don't want to go back and forth with the chat. I don't feel well enough. I don't feel well enough to be reading all y'all daggone chats. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't feel well enough for this ish. Let me see. Summer bunnies got me going crazy. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see where we at. All right. Fair use for your shout out to my man Lord ADS. Thank you. He got 10 on it. I got 10 on it. I said I wasn't gonna sing. I lied. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate that, man. Shout out to you. Hey, we just need at least 4 more people to the Cash App. At least $10 a piece to the Cash App family. What's this show about? You gonna watch and see, brother. Watch and see. I ain't got the patience or the energy to explain a whole bunch of stuff. Read the title to this video and you'll get it. It's accurate. Fair use. Shout out to my man B&U, to Lit P, to the sister Take Heed, to my boy the Angry Man, to Embrace the Grace, to the other sister Anissa, and to the other fellow panel members that I do not know. Shout out to them. All right, let's get to it.
Thank you all. So I want to think that most men are aware of how women are affected by stress. Just using carrying a child as an example. If we're stressed, we miscarry. Babies have deformities, mental issues. There's postpartum depression. Just when it comes to bringing a life into the world, managing stress. Does anyone have any examples of Kamala managing stress, a stressful situation? Anyone?
She ain't got no kids. She ain't got nothing.
No,
That's a legitimate question.
That's a legitimate question. Dr. Bergs, would you like to?
She doesn't have kids of her own, but she does have stepkids help to raise.
I used to
not the same. Not the same.
As an example, but any type of major stress.
I knew you was gonna say that. Not the same. Pushing a baby out and raising somebody else's child is not the same.
I mean, that's stress. I know it's not the same. I push one out. Okay. I have a 28.
So why even bring that up? If you know it's not the same, why even put it on the table?
What I'm telling you is there are levels of stress. We cannot be so limited in our thoughts to think that stress is always just chaotic stress. So yeah, she's handled stress.
She won't even do an interview.
As an attorney general, I would imagine she handled a lot of professional
Yeah,
stress.
well, she was busy sucking dick too.
And maybe that was stressful. And then when you did, and you have done some things, I'm sure.
I'm sure you done sucked plenty of dick.
Absolutely.
Inadequacy. What would make you so fearful of someone?
5 years of he slept.
I apologize. I had went way too far.
Inadequacy. What would make you so fearful of someone who was so beloved of you, who was so beloved to you, like your mother and your grandmother and your aunts and your sisters, that you cannot be proud and embolden yourself when you see someone from your community rise up? And I say to those black men who have an issue politically, you have every right to say, what have you done for me?
That's a lot of bunk.
Fluff.
Literally.
Now, if y'all don't understand the reference, shout out to my homie, the Angry Man. He's referring to that was Window Price name on The Wire. It was Bunk. So you know what I'm saying? And Bunk, he definitely had his own philosophy and his own way of doing things. So that's a play on words. Shout out to the Angry Man. A lot of people didn't catch that. So shout out to the Angry Man. Let you know I caught that. So that's a lot of bunk. That's what you mean. What's up? Marcus Evans is in the building. What's going on, family? Good to see you, fam. My man Marcus Evans is in here. What's up? Omega Dreads Gaming Channel's in the building. Said LOL. Just be laughing. What's up, Omega Dreads Gaming Channel? How you doing, family? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. But yeah, so This is the part. So we talking about baby deletion because we know that that is a huge platform that's being ran on. And there are a lot of so-called Christians that are supporting this rhetoric for all different types of reasons. And most of them are identity politics, and most of them are because she's a woman or she's black or blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? And so therefore, how can we say that we are really Christians? Are we really? Do we really believe? Are we really believers? You know, and that's why I don't identify as any, you know, one thing. Like, I believe in God, I submit to God, and I follow God to the best of my ability. But the question is, are we really believers? The people who say that we are Christians, you are Christ-like, but yet it's still 23 to 24 million baby deletions since 1972. 23 to 24 million baby deletions, more than all the world wars, all the hood games, all the whatever combined. Are we really believers? Yo, Ski Mask said he's a heathen. Damn, Ski Mask said the hood servant said nope. Bishop J. Jermaine said nope. Omega said predominantly nope. Baby deletion is a sin. It is, fam. You can't believe in the Most High and support deletions. Yeah. Please don't say the A word, y'all. Please. Can y'all say baby deletions? I didn't put the A word in the title intentionally. I'm gonna try to get past them saying it because they're gonna say it a lot. That's your queen? Who's my queen? What are you talking about, family? What you mean? Who's my queen? My queen ain't never had no baby deletion. My queen ain't never had no baby deletion. What you talking about? She had a miscarriage. She ain't never had no baby deletion. Let's go.
I want to make sure that we keep the conversation above board. Okay.
Yeah. You're right. Because you
That's
know
not
what?
a good display, man. You know what I'm saying?
It's even going over into the churches. The churches, our preachers are agreeing with abortion. They saying it's okay. Abortion. Watch this.
Fully aware of the overturning by the Supreme Court of Roe versus Wade. Again, I say my prayers are for the women of America.
But as a man that can't carry or give birth to children, I recognize that it is not my place to decide what a woman can and cannot do with her body.
To see how we're cheering
Shouts to Pastor
our
Wu.
own demise. Slavery, when it ended, all of a sudden we had a population problem. I'm preaching. All of a sudden there were too many of us. There weren't too many of us when we were slaves. Couldn't make enough. Make the slave have sex with his own mother. Hence the word mother. You finish it. It was a wicked time. But God set us free. But Margaret came along, her and the eugenicist movement. We got too many people, 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 too many people. Ruth Bader Ginsburg, before she died, you know, she was sick. And I think that part of her brain stopped working that tells you not to say things you shouldn't say. She said before she died, with Roe, we went too far. In the passage of Roe, she said, I thought we wanted to get rid of those kinds of people that we didn't want to have too many of. Now, let's go back to 1970. In 1970.
Shout out to Pastor Wu, kicking it. Shout out to you, Pastor. He kicking it. He breaking it down. But listen, this is the thing, though. And my man Bizzle said it best in the song that I played earlier. My man Bizzle said it best in the song that I played earlier. How do you get the slaves to agree to delete themselves? See, who's really to blame for our numbers being the way they are, the alleged 11 to 14 of the American population. Who's really to blame? Why would you say that you are a believer? Why would you say that you are a follower of Christ, but you have committed the cardinal sin? Thou shalt not kill. And not only have you killed, but you have killed to the numbers of millions and tens of millions of souls. And whenever asked or whenever talked about, oh, how you gonna tell a woman what to do with her body? That's her body, her choice. How you gonna tell a woman what to do with her body? Well, the tide raises all ships. And a nation can only rise as high as its women rise. And when you have a nation of women who don't love themselves and who don't love their counterparts, as someone put it earlier, shout out to you, who don't love the people that look like them, who don't bring the people that look like them into the world or into the earth, how can we grow? How can we get better? How can you say that you're a believer? What God do you serve? Just a question. Let's go.
When Roe was passed, the major two populations in America was black and white. Ruth was not talking about getting rid of white folk.
Let's be clear. People who are for abortion cannot be for black people. There's just no way around that.
The funniest thing happened when they put the pill on the market. Black women wouldn't take it. Back then, black families, 12 kids, 13, 15. Your family was small if you didn't have but 8. And our enemies were trying to figure out a way, not only to kill us, but to stop us from reproducing. Black folk that honored big families. Y'all not saying anything. And black women wouldn't take the pill. Margaret said, now we got to figure out a way
Pastor Wood.
to get Negroes, if you will, to participate. And she went to Harlem, New York. And she got some people to work with her. Now, let me ask you this before I preach. How many women in here have on shoes that you can easily take off? All right. Well, before I tell you who she got to work with her, let me hide. She got black preachers. All right. Did nobody throw a shoe, I didn't want to go through that.
Now, like he's making this up, these are some of the...
Shout out to Marcus Evans. I got this from this is from BMU. Shout out to BMU. So I'm just playing it from there. I couldn't find it, so this is from BMU. What's up, Bree Nicole? I definitely disagree with you, sis, but it's all good. Shout out to you. I'll talk about that in a minute. Shout out to Bree Nicole in the building. What's up, Romello 747? Thank you, family, for the $5. Hey, some people have 2 black teardrops under the eye. Yeah, but it ain't 24 million. Some people do have 2 black teardrops under their eye, but it's not 24 million. It's not 20 million or 10 million. But shout out to you, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. If y'all want to open up this panel early, we just need 4 more people, at least $10 a piece to the Cash App. Come on, fam.
Thanks, man.
I appreciate y'all. Appreciate it. Let's go.
The black preachers who absolutely are for abortion.
This week, America turned back the hands of time and declared war on women in this nation.
Y'all do. And before you say it, no, that's not me. Don't do it.
You know America's going to hell, right? But my conviction is America can't go to hell with me and my family living here.
Yes, it can. Look, women have rights too. Y'all better stop this mess. Y'all better stop this mess. Yes, women do have rights. Women do have rights too. At the same time, why are y'all fighting for women to have the right to delete children? Let's ask this again. Women do have rights. Women do have rights, right? And women are very important. And women are just as important in the scheme of life as men, right? At the same time, why do we believe that we should give them the right to delete children? Listen, if she went out and saw a 3-month-old that was running around, which that's funny, right? A 3-month-old don't run around, crawling around, and God forbid she was to throw that 3-month-old against a wall and that 3-month-old was to perish, she's going to jail for a long time. But yet and still, because it was in her body, it's still a life. That life does not belong to the mother. Let me say that again. I don't think y'all understand me. That life does not belong to the mother. My children are not mine in the sense that I own them. Your children are not yours in the sense that you own them. They are their own souls and their own people. Now, I have a belief that we are responsible for them until a certain age. At the same time, once they get that age, they are responsible for themselves. And as them being responsible for themselves and as them being people and souls and beings, how could we possibly think that it's okay to delete another being, but then yet it's still we're against this and we're against that, and yet and still we're Christian and we believe this and we believe that. THC to BTC, doctor say a whole bunch of stuff. Doctors told you to get a jab and then told you afterwards, oh, my bad. Come on, man. Doctors say a whole bunch of stuff. Doctors told people that they have so much time to live, and then the people live much longer. Doctors told people, misdiagnose people all the time. Since when is a doctor God? It says, thou shalt not kill, period. Thou shalt not kill, period. End of discussion. End of discussion.
I know that's
read his shirt, guys.
Exactly.
Read the shirt. You're a preacher. William, I like his music. I just don't look at the shirt. Women have rights too. He's supporting abortion. I just want you guys to see these clips I put together so you can understand where we could try to understand.
Yeah, I apologize. And listen, please don't put in the chat. BMU, I'm reviewing BMU, and they use some of the words as a review. Fair use, fair use, fair use. It's cringy. I love BMU. I don't use those words over here because they get me. But let's go.
Understand why Christian people are voting for a woman whose main objective is to kill our children and to make our little boys girls and our little girls boys. Let me finish.
Not politically correct. I'm not supposed to say that. And some people will say, well, Bishop, you're a man of God. Are you pro-abortion? I am pro-human and civil rights.
They don't care who it hurts. As a matter of fact, they just maybe they want to be a part of what's happening.
But hold on, that's a lot. How can you be pro-human and civil rights? So this is the thing, THC to BTC. Unfortunately, a lot of these women that are getting these deletions, right, fam? These deletions are not coming early in the trimester. A lot of these deletions are coming a little later, like 4 months and 3 months and 5 months, and some even later than that. These are babies. These are babies. These are babies. These are lives. I don't know if you... Anyway, I'm not going to get into that. Plain Jane the Bad said, a woman's choice is between her and God, and who thinks all women are Christians? Hey, listen, I don't. I'm saying if people say that they're Christians, I don't think all women are Christians, clearly. Clearly, I don't think all women are Christians. I'm saying the women that there were women on that panel that were saying that they were Christians, and then they co-sign and they concur with the nonsense, with the people who are progenitors of the nonsense. Hello. Somebody needs to research who's making money off of the harvested fetus. Exactly, family. Exactly. There's a lot of things being done with that, but listen, I don't exactly. It's not real. What's up, Kim? What's going on? When RFK endorsed Trump to make food more healthy and get rid of bad foods in America, I might vote thinking of my kids' health. Shout out to you, Kim. Civil rights are for citizens, therefore it's not God's law. Black women want the permission and convenience to do their thing, and scrape their uteruses in the vent that they should accidentally make a life fine, but don't call it anything else. Victor Hart said, most women don't believe in God until shit goes wrong. Damn. Oh, Lord. What happened to all lives matter? This is sad. Exactly. Exactly. Hey, y'all, if y'all want to open this up early, we just need 4 more people, at least $10 a piece to the Cash App. 4 more people, at least $10 a piece to the Cash App, and we will open this up early, all right?
Now, there's a passage that applies to them. The Bible says, Amos says in 3:3, do 2 men walk together unless they have made an appointment? Or how can 2, some versions may say, how can 2 walk together unless they agree? They clearly agree with these people.
Got the preacher to convince the people it is in your best interest to have a smaller family. It is your best interest to stop multiplying. It is in your best interest. And went from there to you see preachers now in pulpits. You see political candidates. You hear people cheering and getting all excited as we talk about a woman's right to choose, a woman's right to health care, a woman's right to do what she wants with her own body. And what they're talking about is one thing.
And so women have rights too. I don't have a right to tell you that. And somebody said, well, some super religious person who got a bunch of sin in their life said, well, abstinence is the answer. Well, you didn't abstain.
Wait, what? Shaming language, anybody? Gaslighting anybody? What? Listen, what? So in essence, what he's saying is, hey, listen, I jumped off the bridge and survived, so you should jump off. You got the right to jump off the bridge too. I jumped off the bridge and survived, so you got the right to jump off the bridge too. Hey, beware of false prophets. Beware of false prophets. Beware of the people who come in my name. Shout out to Carmen Sweetheart. It's not a right. It's an exercise of derangement. Exactly. Sign language all day. Bars. Damn, that's a bad argument. You talking about his argument is a damn bad argument. You're right. Nigga, what? Exactly, Jim Rucker. He said, well, you did your thing. I thought the job of the previous generation was to help the generation that comes behind them and to help them do better. If you knew better, you do better. So when you get better information, you're supposed to make better decisions. You're supposed to have better outcomes. And that's how we move forward as people, right? But if you want the right to do make the same mistake that I made, that means you a damn dummy. You's a dummy. You want the right to make the same mistake that I made. You want the right to crash out because I crashed out and I survived. Like, what kind of idiotic, asinine argument is that? Pandering. And see, the women love, his church is filled up. And his coffers are full because women love to be lied to. They love to be told, hey, you're not doing anything wrong. Everything that you're doing is fine. It's nothing wrong with what you want to do. Your body, your choice. It is okay. Everything is okay. They love it. They love it. They love it. Carmen, sweetheart, in the building. Oh, Lord. That is a pretty stupid and keeps a cycle going. It does, of course. No sense made, sense unmade. Bree Nicole said you can only get a baby deletion up until 24 weeks. That's certain state sweetness. But most deletions happen early in pregnancy, and it can be hard in some places for a provider who can do it after 12 weeks. That's some places, but there's other places where it's horrible. It's horrible. These ninjas that go to church are the biggest hypocrites. Yes, Lord. A lot of them are. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
And what kills me is people out there protesting already had one.
But we also believe that mothers have the right to elect where it is that they are in the season and the stages of their life, and they should not be criminalized for making decisions that will best suit them for where it is that they are.
So these are political. These are not, I'm trying to understand, how are you in the pulpit allegedly preaching the gospel and you putting your own remix on it? How are you diddying the Bible? How are you diddying the gospel? There's nothing in the gospel that substantiates this position. How are you getting your diddy on with the Bible? Take that, remix. This is the remix. Oh, so he's all for the yes, he is. Yes, he is. And he bought diagrams. Yo, he brought diagrams to talk about the different stages of a woman's life and development. Nigga, please, like, stop the cap. There is real believers of God, and then there are fried chicken Christians. Shout out to Big 1085. That's hilarious. Hey, but that part doesn't surprise me at all, that many women who have gone that and realize the evil that is would try to protest others falling into some trap. That makes perfect sense to me. No church in the wild. Church is a hustle nowadays. All about that money. That does not make sense to me. I got you. Shout out to my mans. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, family. Thank you to Fair Soul. Hey, lessons and blessings. Love you, bro. Love you too, man. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Hey, we just need 2 more people, y'all. 3 more people. My math is off. We just need 3 more people, at least $10 a piece, and we will open up the panel early. Y'all support the show. I'm going to open up the panel anyway, but I was trying to give us a little bit more time. Y'all support the show, support the stream. I'm going to open up the panel early. Anyway, this is a panel show, okay? But if y'all want a little bit more time, please support the show, support the stream. We just need 3 more people, at least $10 a piece. Thanks, fam.
Thanks, man.
Hey, let's get into it. We about to.
And what's bad about it? What's bad about it?
Think you've been around?
You see it last week at the conventions? Did you hear how the people cheered and the roars that went up as they began to cheer the very procedure?
Hey, shout out to the multi-talented, multifaceted. Been around. Thank you, been around. I appreciate you, family. Said Fire Stream. Thank you so much. Been around. I appreciate you getting your multifacetedness on. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Case you've been around. Salute. Hey, we just need at least 2 more people to go ahead and open this thing up. We'll have at least an hour. That's the goal. But if we could get it open earlier, that'll be dope. All right. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, y'all know how it is. If the conversation is flowing and we into a dope groove, I'll just go on my phone and we'll just do it like that. All right. So let's keep it moving. I appreciate y'all. Let's go.
That is responsible for our race as I stand before you,
Thanks,
being not a race in decline, but a race that is dying.
What he's saying is absolutely true. 40% of all abortions in America are by Black women. Represent about 11, 12, 13, 14% of the population, depending upon how it's measured. 40% of all abortions in America, about 70% in Georgia of all abortions. The abortion rate amongst Blacks are 28.6%. That is 28.6 out of every 1,000.
God, so okay. Shout out to Emo. Thank you, Emo. You looking good. You held it down. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Bree Nicole said, I just don't understand why people care what other people are doing with their bodies. You can't control what others do and stop excluding men out like they don't encourage it. Okay, so now here we go. All right, so Bree, this is the thing. Okay, this is the thing, right, sis? You're correct. You cannot control what another person does. That's true. At the same time, we live in a society. We live in alleged communities. What happens to one of us happens to all of us. In the sense of when you are taking away lives, especially to the tune of how many people you're taking away. Think about this, right? Before I get into this, think about this. Whenever there's a war, what is one of, and I want Bree to answer this, anybody else can too, but Bree, I want you to answer this for me, right? Whenever there's a war, Bree, what is one of the main things that's reported as a result of the war? Quickly, Bree, sweetie. Whenever there's a war, what is one of the main things that's reported as a result of the war? Anybody? Because Bree taking a while. Anybody? And where's all the good Black men? Everybody not double talking fake Christians. Okay, I don't know. But yeah. What exactly? You took the words out. Casualties. Yes, Emperor Cole. Yes, what we know. Shout out to my man JT in the building. Yes, yes, Red Scorpio. Yes, Andrew Taylor. Yes, Emperor Kojak 3 and 30. Yes, all correct. Casualties is one of the main things. We have a Memorial Day. Oh, y'all ain't hear me though. We about to cook. Even though I don't feel good, we about to cook. And this is all off the dome. Thank you, Bree Nicole. Keep me sharp, sis. This is all off the dome. Whenever you have a war, the first thing that they report are the casualties of war. We have a whole holiday called Memorial Day to commemorate the loss of our fallen soldiers. Shout out and salute to all the people who served. Thank you for your service. Thank you for keeping us safe. Thank you for your sacrifice. I appreciate y'all. So when a person says, and I haven't heard anybody say this, by the way. I haven't heard anybody come from this angle on it. But when a person says that, hey, well, what does that have? What does what anybody does with their body have to do with you? Yo, in a vacuum, that's true. But when you're talking about 24 million souls, when you're talking about 24 million, tens of millions of Black folk, so-called Black folks, it has everything to do with me. It has everything to do with our society. It has everything to do with our numbers. It has everything to do with the plight of what we're facing today. We are walking around with women who have when a woman has a deletion, something in her besides that baby dies. Woo! Boy, yo, that boy good. Got the hold on. Bars. When a woman has a deletion, something inside that woman, besides just that child, dies. So what does it have to do with you, Israel? Well, if you have 24 million deletions, let's scale that back and say maybe the average woman who did it 3 or 4 times. That's at least 7 to 8 million black women who have gone and done this procedure. And a lot of the times when they go and do this procedure, the man doesn't even know. No one really even knows. She keeps it a secret. And these same people are out in society with their dead wombs and their dead minds and their dead attitudes. How does it affect me? Well, unfortunately, the women that look like me are known notoriously for their attitudes. Unfortunately, the women that look like me are known notoriously for their bad disposition. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that possibly the desolate womb, the guilt, the remorse, the death inside has anything to do with that, y'all. Put a 1 in the chat if you can buy an ounce of the fact that these women have gone and done this thing that has affected them, that they go and they take themselves out into society. When they go and they take themselves out into society, they are taking the death, the remorse, the pain into their next relationship or into the next man or into their children that they happen to have. And we are all really just about 6 degrees separated from each other. We all know somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody who know us. They don't call it generational curses for anything. They don't call it generational curses just for nothing. You all didn't earn this reputation overnight. You used to be the backbone of society. You used to be the pillars of society. You used to be the guardians of righteousness and looked upon as the mothers of the universe, the mothers of earth. Y'all ain't ready. Y'all ain't ready for me. Y'all ain't ready for me. See, what happens when you're a thinking person is you can think. And you can look at a situation and you can be able to dissect the situation. Where's the organ? Hey, I ain't feeling good. I gotta pull out the organ later. We good. We ain't got a bunch of time. I'm gonna open up the panel because I want to hear what y'all have to say. But this is the revelation. The revelation is Bree. It absolutely affects us all. It absolutely affects us all because Unfortunately, when you do something like that, a piece of your soul becomes missing. A lot of women, if they talk to you about it, will tell you about the remorse that they have, about the regret that they have, about the anger and animosity that they have with themselves. And some of them would even tell you with the fact that they thought that that's what they had to do. And they're angry and they're mad and they're upset. And they're walking around in society, walking around every day, and people don't even know a lot of times why. Now, a lot of these women already have children. And unfortunately, they take out this pain on the children. And we all know that hurt people do what, y'all? What do hurt people do? What do hurt people do? They hurt people, and then they hurt people, and then they hurt people. It's a vicious cycle. So when you ask Bree, I don't understand why people would have something to say. I don't understand why people would be care. Well, that's why, sis. That's why. Because if you understand, then you understand that it's affecting us all, because these people are going back into society broken. They're going back into society traumatized. They're going back into society half of a soul, half of a person. Something happens to you when you delete. See, a lot of times we think that the rules and the regulations are to hold us back. We're going to get into it. A lot of times we think that the rules and the regulations, they're to hold us back. It's unfair. They're holding us back. They're stopping us from doing this. They just want to stop our fun. They just want to keep us from doing that. They just want to hold us down. But the truth of the matter is, God in his infinite wisdom, in his infinite understanding, put certain things in place for certain reasons. Because God in his infinite wisdom and understanding understands when you take a life, something dies within you. Let me say this again. When you take a life, something dies within you. When you take a life, it just don't go like that. You just don't get to sleep at night. You don't just get to go and be good and be cool. And the people who can, which is very few, are called psychopaths. They're called psychopaths. Yes, sir. Fear so dead spirits in the womb. Haunted. The ghost of niggas past is living in her womb. The ghost of niggas past, not to mention the soul ties, not to mention the DNA residue, not to mention. And so this is the trouble with women just being promiscuous. This is the trouble with women just running around. This is the trouble with women just going and being free and frolicking. Because something dies within you. Something dies within you. And not only does something die within you, you are taking with you the spirit of niggas past. You are taking with you the spirit of niggas past. Well, THC to BTC, if you're not a sociopath or psychopath, then if you have had to take a life, shout out to my soldiers, to my police officers, to the people who had to do what they had to do, shout out to you. But all of you know good and God doggone well that is hard to digest. All of you know that have had to take a life, you know how hard it is to digest. There's certain people who have been in situations where they had to protect themselves, where they had to protect people that they love, where they had to protect the country or whatever the case may be. It's something that's very hard to live with. It's something that's hard to let go. It's something that will haunt you. And this is what the issue is. This is what part of the issue is. We're gonna open up the panel. Yeah, let me welcome some people in the building. Shout out to my man Juan Solo. I see you, bro. What's up? Juan Solo ATL is in here. Juan Solo. Living Humbly said the fact that they are calling deleting a baby a right is just insane to me. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Vet Life is live. Shout out to Vet Life 81. I'm gonna give y'all a chance to come up and let's talk about it. Dead spirits in the room. Free enterprise in there, bro. Your damn microphone loud. LOL. My fault. My fault, family. I apologize. Yo, turn it down a little bit. My bad, y'all. I apologize. I ain't trying to. My fault. My fault. Hey, yo, I'm not feeling that good, so I might have turned it up by mistake. Hey, yeah, they hurt others. Hurt people. With KP for KC5, what's up, family? Absolutely. You started to feel better, brother. Your gift and purpose provides for your own healing from God. I accept that. I received that. My man Ember Code said, my ex got her first deletion when she was 18. She did certain things, lack of prenatal care, to delete our son when she was 38. Wow. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Oh man, what I walk into, straight fuego. Thank you, family Vet Life. I appreciate you. Black Rain TV, what's up? They ain't ready for the original Mother of Earth conversation. No, they're not. I'm not gonna do them like that. I'm not gonna do them like that, Black Rain. I'm gonna hold that one. But you know what I'm saying? Some stuff. Hey, I'm not gonna do them like that. Thank you, family. Most of the women I know closely have deleted extremely tragic. Yes, it is. And I know a few women who have. And all of them who confided in me and told me that they did that, all of them regret it. And all of them say that they battle with depression. All of them say that they battle with depression. They battle with different ideations. They battle with feeling regret and remorse. And I've had at least 5 women I know that have done that, and all of them say the same thing. They wish they never would have did it. They wish they never would have done that. And to be honest, if you're young and you do it, when you are trying to, and there's been a couple of them who have been trying to have babies later in life, it causes major complications. Let me say that again. If you have done that when you were younger, and then you get in a better station in life, a better position, you get the man that you want, whatever the case may be, and then you are trying to have a child, that makes it extremely, extremely difficult, extremely, extremely hard, and is a bunch of complications. Paying that $300 to $500, depending on how for along she is definitely a hurtful feeling. What would he or she like if I didn't make that move? Exactly. They're thinking, what would that baby look like? Excuse me. If you ever take a life, it changes you. The deeper you push it down and ignore it, the sicker it makes you. These women are sick and evil, and I don't need their permission to view them as such. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. All of them is. They are probably depressed with the type of ninjas they be messing with. Nah, they depressed when they do that for sure. Yo, they be way more depressed about deleting a baby than they ever be about the ninjas. Trust and believe that. Again, I know about 5 women who've done it. That I've been cool with in one form or another, and they all struggle. They all struggle tremendously. tremendously. Major complications, especially after the third one. Yep. Carmen said, yep. Thinking deleting in the womb wouldn't likely cause carrier issues is just dumb. Yep, and it does. And a lot of them do. See, that's the crazy thing. After they do it and they get older and they get in a better life, a lot of them want to have babies and be actively trying to have babies, and then they be having miscarriage. It's a hard thing. Jeff TV said, when you scrape your uterus of life, you tell the universe that your womb is no longer safe to usher souls to the earth. Damn. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna drop this link. I'm gonna keep this playing. I'm gonna drop this link. Y'all could come up. All the people who said I don't know what I'm talking about time, or I'm mistaken about these deletions or whatever, you could come up. Please don't say any trigger words. If you say an F-bomb, if you say that the F-bomb that rhymes with truck, you owe me $10 to the Cash App. Okay. If you say the F-bomb that rhymes with truck, you on my panel, you owe me $10 that to the Cash App. If you say it in the chat, I'm gonna delete your comment. And if you say it again, you're gonna owe me and I'm gonna put you out the chat until you pay me in the Cash App. Okay. So please no F-bombs, please no trigger words. Don't say the A word, even though we know that's what we're talking about. Let's say baby deletion. Please. I know that they say it sometimes on this video. I can't help that, but let's don't say it here, okay? I think, as long as it's the video. Look at Lord ADS, he got to. Look at Sherry Shepherd. She had dozens of deletions, and she's birthed her son. He came out all messed up. Nasty work. Wow. Yep, no F's or atomic bomb. So I'm about to drop the link, man. I definitely want to hear what y'all have to say. Let's say it in a clear, concise manner. I appreciate y'all. There's the link. You know what I'm saying? Let's come on up. And I was trying to get y'all in early, but it's all good. Here we go, man. There's the link. I'm going to put it to the top of the chat. All right, the link is right there. Let's go. So y'all more than welcome to come up and kick it with me and chop it up. No trigger words. If we get into this good, I will not close it down. If we stop getting support and it's not really going anywhere, then I will. Okay. So y'all know what it is. Y'all know what's hitting for. Let's go. Excuse me.
Are abortion by blacks. What that equates to is about 33% of black pregnancies end in abortion. Think about that. 1/3 of all pregnancies in America by blacks end in abortion. What does that really mean in real numbers? About 800 black babies per day are being aborted. Now, that doesn't even include the pregnancies that are terminated by drugs or other means. So approximately 20 million black babies have been aborted of the 62 million total. Think about that. Of all the blacks that died being brought over during the Middle Passage, of all the blacks that may have died during slavery, of all the blacks that may have died during Reconstruction and Jim Crow, as a matter of fact, of all the people that died in every war that America has been involved in, the Civil War, the Revolutionary War, the Iraqi War, World War I, World War II combined, we have aborted more blacks than all of those combined. We are not declining.
Good gracious. How you can't feel that, I don't know. Yo, he said the Middle Passage, which we know there wasn't that many people, but all of slavery, all the wars, and violence combined, and yo, wow. Shout out to my man, Uncle Jeff is in the building. Shout out to Uncle Jeff is in the building. What's going on, man? How you doing, sir?
Hey, man. Can you hear me good?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What is that? One of the Michael Jackson specials, man? Let me see. Oh, that's the tie-dye shirt. Never mind. You just close on it.
Yeah.
Shout out to that. It looked like you had a butterfly collar for a second.
Oh, come on. All right, knock it off. Knock it off here. Church Lady Bingo hat. Call me about your what's going on with you, man. You need to talk to my dude. I keep trying to tell y'all.
Yes, sir.
Is what it is that you picked up something that because of your diet, your body is not strong enough to fight off.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that necessarily you ate something bad. It is the fact that you have eaten bad that has made your body weak so that it cannot fight like it needs to.
I got you.
Okay, now the only thing I wanted to push back on, and I figured out what that loud noise you be hearing is the fan on this old ass computer of mine.
Oh, okay.
I got my laptop. It's a 2012 Mac that I usually use just for music, but because I'm still putting my studio together, I haven't been able to put up the other bigger computer I normally use. But at any rate, let's talk about time before we talk about these horrible broads that be sports screwing and scraping their uteruses. Time, I disagree, does exist. What I don't think is real is the idea that it's linear, cannot be manipulated and folded on itself, and that is it's concrete. But it does exist, because if it didn't, then how do you measure how the Earth's rotation around the sun? How do you calculate when a comet will go by? How do you calculate the distance between here and the moon? How do cell phones work? If time doesn't exist, then none of that works.
What do you mean? I'm confused, because so you're telling me that if we don't name something time, and we don't look at it in the way that it's constructed today, 24 hours, whatever the case may be, shoot, we know that military time and regular time are two different times, even though they're the same time. But that's a whole nother conversation, right? So let's just say, how does time, well, what is it called?
It's the exact same time constants referred to differently.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. So let me ask you a question. So are you saying then that because if we never said anything about time, do you think that the Earth will not rotate anymore because we never said anything about time?
Of course not. But that's like saying that if we never talk about the sun, then it doesn't go up or down.
Right. And really that's to be debated too. But anyway, but whether it goes up or down. But this is the thing, right? So and the moon is a bad one, because we, what I'm saying, there's a lot of different thoughts about the moon, so I don't want to go into that one. But let's just go into the cell phone. How does time have anything to do directly with the cell phone? I'm confused about that.
Well, first, the concept of line of sight. A cell phone, because this is where I get into it with people who say that the Earth is flat. Because the Earth isn't flat, the way that a cell phone works is through line of sight. The reason that satellites are as far up in orbit as they are is so that the line of sight can be made. If you had, let's just call them mirrors. If you had a mirror on the cell tower, that is where your cell phone goes, and the satellite had a mirror so that it could reflect back down to my cell phone tower, which has a mirror that's aimed at my cell phone, that is the gross oversimplification of how cell phones work. If they are not in the right place at the right time constant, then you can't make a cell call. If they're thrown up there all willy-nilly, it doesn't work.
Well, I mean, but that's really more so geometry and math than time exactly, right? It's really
No,
like a trajectory thing of
no, it isn't.
okay, why not? If you use the oversimplification of mirrors and you're talking about rays and beams that shoot from one mirror to another mirror, right? A line of sight, right? Then how is that a reflection of time more so than a reflection of geometry and math?
Because those mirrors, if the speed of the satellite moving is off by 0.5 mile an hour, the satellite won't be where it's supposed to be at the right time.
So let me ask you a question. So okay, the satellite is a man-made instrument, correct?
Yes.
Okay. The cell phone is a man-made instrument, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So how does that negate what I said? If time is man-made and the cell phone is man-made and the satellite is man-made, and we use time to be able to explain different things, and they use time to be able to commodify human beings and human life existence, then how can that's not even a debate or an argument, really, to be honest with you, because okay, so we're talking about things on earth, we're talking about things that are finite, and so because of that, those things are defined with time element to it, but that still doesn't change the fact that it's a man-made construct.
Oh, well,
That's what I said.
just because,
Time is a
okay,
man-made construct.
well, so
It
is
doesn't really exist. It's a man-made thing that we've
okay. So is a roller
created.
coaster, but is the roller coaster fake because a man made it?
No, but what I'm saying is in the scheme of the way that thought came about was because they were talking about originally they were talking about well, we were talking about God, right? And we were talking about how basically God's existence is outside of time. And
Yes.
so and then some people were commenting, and I was like, well, time doesn't really exist. It's a man-made construct. I'm talking about in regards to God, because they were talking about the 7 days and creation and stuff like that. And I said, yo, do you really think that was 7 days? Like, you really think that was 7 days in the sense that we understand it? That's how this whole thing started.
Okay. Well, let's pretend for a fact that it was 7 days. Days are a construct of human or how can I put it? Days, what we call days, are constructs that humans use in order to try to get a grasp on
Rotations of the sun, basically.
I'm trying to not use the same words.
Yeah, no, I got you. But that's
you know
the
what
thing.
I'm saying?
Yes, because that was my argument exactly. That was my argument exactly. So
Yes.
that's what I'm saying. So I
but you
overstand.
can't say you can say that there are things that exist in and outside of it. You can say that even using the concept of days, yes, that's where I was. Even using the concept of days and using the Bible literally, if you will, because there's a problem right there. On the first day, he made light. Well, let there be light. Well, doesn't a day constitute sun up and sundown? Well, not if you're in Alaska or Russia. But anyway, there are things that exist outside of time, but time is real as an instrument of measurement, the same way a ruler is real, the same way a hammer is real. But you can't use a ruler or a hammer when you're in the spirit world,
right?
But you're just as real in the spirit world.
or in outer space. But I mean, we might be able to use a ruler, but I don't think you could use a hammer. But anyway, I digress. Shout out to Reaper Rail 9876. It's just perception of the passage of chronology. Chronology doesn't mean time doesn't exist. I mean, listen, chronology. Yeah, we could agree to disagree. I think that the other conversation is a better conversation. We could
Okay.
save this conversation for a different time.
Well, and I get what you're getting at.
Shout out to Master
I get what you're getting at is, and I understand what you're getting at. But because I have had to mathematically use it so much, this is like something else somebody said earlier. You can't believe in God and science. I believe that's bullshit.
Yeah,
I believe that mathematics and music are the languages of God. I think that if you don't think God likes math, cut open an orange. Everything works when you start to look. Like if you say time is real, then is not real. You might as well say math isn't either.
No. I disagree. I think that mathematics is the language of the universe. I believe
Absolutely.
that mathematics is a universal language. But time and math are not necessarily synonymous, even though we use numbers to quantify time. They're not necessarily synonyms.
I'm not making them synonymous.
Right. But I agree 1,000% that mathematics is the language of the universe. I agree with that. I believe that wholeheartedly. So, but time is a whole different thing. But Weedy 504, time is the only man-made that works correctly. Shout out to that. I mean, and listen, if you come up with it, it should work the way you came up with it, right?
Shotgun works correct.
Hey, shout out to TNB. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Cell phone towers, not satellite. Shout out to you, TNB. Jimmy H. The third said GPS maps. Shout out to that. Excuse me. My man Teddy P said man-made instruments that follow the natural laws of nature. Okay.
True.
Yeah, they have to, but yeah. Bree said, I think I spoke to that. She said, can he tell me about this man as well? Because I was sick. Can he tell me about this man too? Because I was sick as well. You can put it in the chat, Uncle Jeff, if you want. Your
absolutely.
guy.
Absolutely.
Excuse me. Rel the Conqueror said, this is so crazy, Izzy, how all these good Christians support someone in favor of baby deletions. That's what I want. So what do you think about that, Uncle Jeff? I know kind of have an idea of what you think about Christians in general, but if you would elaborate, what do you think about all these Christians supporting baby deletion and supporting the legitimate movement? Hey, shout out to the dating pool roast reaction 199. Thank you. Different perceptions of time. Shout out to you, HQ. Appreciate you, sis. Thank you very, very much. Hold on, let me celebrate HQ real fast while you getting your answer together. The panel is open though, y'all. If y'all want to come up and kick it with your boy.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 So yes, sir.
Okay. I put the website in the chat. Y'all need to check that brother out.
Yes,
literally, he is. If it were not for him, I think the whole pandemic would have got me. The whole zombie juice, all of that. I don't think I would be here talking to you right now. And that's not an exaggeration. How do I feel about all of these people following right now? I think this is the age of Aquarius. I think we are well into it. I think that people want to do what they want to do.
Mm-hmm.
They want to say what they want to say, and they're trying to pretzel logic the ways of the book that they decided to follow, which is the Bible. Like I said, especially most Black Christians, they use the Bible like a menu. Welcome to Holy World. May I help you? Yeah. Let me get the order of speaking in tongues and casting out demons. Yeah, well, that comes with monogamy. That comes with only having sex with your wife or your husband. No, I'm going to All-Star Weekend this weekend, so I need to do some screwing. So keep that out. That's exactly how they use it. They're using it to their convenience. But time is up, and time spoke of these people. The Bible spoke of these people. The Apocrypha spoke of these people. Nostradamus spoke of these people. They're nothing new. They're doing exactly what they're supposed to. This is not about this is not about the time to convince people, brother. This pull, this magnetic pull you have on you, there's no coincidence, bro. It's no coincidence that you bringing all of these kind of minds together to have these kind of conversations. I don't care who doesn't like it. I don't care. And that's the other thing. Humans, but Black people specifically, seem to seek permission to feel the way they want to feel, think, and speak. I don't need it. Dear Black women who have scraped babies from your womb and now want to make it about, well, he shouldn't have screwed me. Well, he got something in it too. Well, he. I don't care what you think about what I'm saying. Scraping babies out of your womb is evil, and you send a signal to the universe that you are not a safe place to harbor a child, which is why when you are ready, you can't.
And it take a long time, or it takes a long time before they're able to do it again. Yes.
And furthermore, it is because you and whoever you laid with were willy-nilly. And no, I'm not putting any blame on men at all right now. And I hope you don't like it. Please, God, I hope you don't. Because I'm not talking about men. I'm talking about your ass. I don't have to talk about men. I don't have to be fair. I don't have to be honest. I don't have to be anything other than opinionated. And that's what I am. And I hope you don't like it, because the part of you that doesn't like it is the piece that if you gonna make yourself right with any creator, you're gonna have to grill up and eat. The part of you that can disagree with anything that I am saying right now is in your Jezebel obstinance. And I don't care what you type. And man, am I fighting the urge to owe is $10 right now.
Yeah, don't say F word. Hey, let me ask you a question though, Uncle Jeff. Yo, so can you speak to the notion that it's their body, it's their business? So what does it have to do with us? Why do we care? What does it have to do at all with us? It's their body, it's their life.
Well, it's great. Well, to me, from a Black male standpoint, were I young, it would be the greatest news to hear a woman say that. Every Black man I know should be overjoyed with the words pro-choice. Because this is a woman who has told you she is going to hold your future in her hands and will be able to crush it at will if you lay down with her. That's what she's telling you. Because if she gets pregnant and you don't want the baby, too bad. If she gets pregnant, you want the baby, she don't, too bad. She is going to high hurdle over 30 different methods of female contraception to get to elimination by convenience. That's who she's telling you she is. She is telling you that she reserves the right to let the universe know that her womb is not a safe place to harbor a soul. So what are you doing? Brother, it's on you. They outnumber you by 2 million. Let them stand up and raise their hands and say, I am dangerous. Let them say. Don't be angered by that.
Oh, no, I'm not at all. Yeah, I'm not at all. I just find it amazing that people really feel that way. Shout out to my man Jay Stevens. Thank you so much, Jay Stevens, for being a member of the Israelite Nation for 9 months, and for the Cash App family. Still Tapped in Izzy Bands, just shown love, fam. Thank you so much for the love, brother. Thank you for the love. I appreciate you. Y'all be like Jay Stevens, hit the Cash App, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Thank you.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb.
Yo, if y'all could, hold on real quick, Uncle Jeff. If y'all could help me support a black business and get some wellness materials, some wellness herbs and spices and potions from Uncle Jeff Guy. I appreciate it. Y'all could I was gonna get some testing, but Uncle Jeff said no, I need to see his guy. So y'all if y'all hit the Cash App, I greatly appreciate y'all, man, for supporting, helping your brother get well, for the prayers and the love. Thank y'all. If y'all would hit the Cash App, support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Carmen Sweetheart said the entire premise is deranged. It is not our body. We can't revel in our ability to bring forth new life and undermine it. Calling part of it our body deranged. Shout out to you, sis. Excuse me. Rocky, what's up, Rocky, in the building? Greetings and salutations to you too, Rocky. Good to see you. And thank you, Jay Stevens. Go ahead, family. Uncle Jeff, you got it.
Somebody in the chat, Brother Justin D, says there aren't that many forms of contraception. Now here, and before I answer that, this is what happens is you're focusing on whether I'm accurate to determine whether I'm right. Since I have the number wrong, Justin, then it is on you to look it up and give us the right number, or give us a number that would make me dead ass wrong. If not, why'd you bring it up? That's that. Let's get to it. Why'd you bring it up? Did you bring it up so you could go, hi, I'm smarter. Hi, I'm right. He's wrong. Please tell me why you brought that up. If you are not going to put up the right answer, please form your comment in the warm, constructive way that you meant it with regard to this conversation. That's what it's really about. And I'm sorry to derail it, Brother Is, but we need to stomp that ignorant shit out too.
Hey, shout out to Karma Drip said, what up, Izzy Bands? Bishop J. Jermaine said, say it again. What's up, Flo State is in the building. How you doing, Flo? Reaper Rails 9876 is in the building. Camera Drip said, Izzy, feel better soon, my friend. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, my man Jay Stevens said, Izzy Bands, you know I don't type much, but I'm always just listening and trying to learn from the deep convos. Thank you, family. Yeah, I appreciate all the support and love, man. Thank you so much for being an Ismailite member for 9 months, man. I really, really appreciate that. Salute to you, family. Thank you.
Now,
Justin D, what's up, Justin D? Go ahead, fam. What was you saying, Uncle Jeff?
I did want to say the reason that you, like you were saying before, the reason that you're astonished by, you're moved by the way these people think. I put it in one main area, primarily, and another area secondarily. I'll go with the secondary one first. Secondarily, it is because you are having an issue putting your experience with your research, with you're putting this experience with your research, meaning I wouldn't be here if I didn't find you learn it, Brother Is. When I speak to you, I can tell that you didn't spend some time with some books open. You didn't spend some time with other dudes with books open.
Yes, sir.
You're having a problem connecting what you read with what you're living. Because none of this is a secret, how these people feel, how these people move in this time that they're supposed to be moving this way. What you got to wrestle with is whatever it is that's pulling on you that make you not. that you have been blessed and or cursed, however, whatever day we look at it, bro. We've been blessed or cursed with this vision. That's your secondary problem. Your primary problem we have talked about before. You got Noah's disease. You are Izzy, the patron saint of lost niggas. You want to fix them. You want to help them all, and I love you for that, brother. But this is where we at.
Right.
This is where we at. We are stomping through Sodom and Gomorrah right now, brother.
Yeah, I think it's worse, to be honest. But yeah,
sure. Sure. I think those are your. I think as you become a Grandmaster Jedi, I think those are your two biggest Achilles heels. That and giving a damn what people say about you. You give a damn what people say about you too much.
No, I really don't.
Yes,
I really don't.
But
I really don't. I just like to argue.
But real talk, bro.
Yeah, I really don't. I really don't give a F. I just like to argue, and I don't like people. I don't like people disparaging my name. That's what it really is.
All right, right. Well, I look at it this way, with regard to which has happened each and every time to get into a mildly different conversation, brother. Each and every time the headhunters leave your dojo on that mission, we come back unscathed with blood on our swords. Every time.
No doubt. Hey, HQ. That's a good thing, though, right? Hey, HQ, say something. I know it's you, sis.
Oh, it's me.
All right. Shout out to you, sis. How you doing today?
All right. Hello.
Hey, beautiful sister. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. I have two questions.
Okay, give me a second. Hey, my man JD 1975 said Easy Band understands nigga needs. Yes, I do. Hey, that's how rumors get started. Is a moral you live by. Is Hey, too many people in these spaces that rather argue than understand the point. Now I understand, but the problem is I'm too smart for my own good. I understand most things that most people don't. I understand what people be saying, but it be stupid to me. So I just, you know what I'm saying? I'd rather just. Sometimes I mean, listen, I don't get to do this in my everyday life anymore. But go ahead, HQ. What say you, sis?
What was your premise? What was your question?
You said you had two questions. Yeah, you said you came up here and said you had two questions.
I wanted to make sure I didn't veer off topic or something like that.
Nah, you good. You good. You got just don't say the F word, okay? Please.
Okay.
That rhymes with truck.
Oh, okay.
Or the A word that talks about baby deletions. You can say baby deletions or whatever the case may be.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Question. What about people who are not religious?
Mm-hmm.
Why would they be following a religious doctrine in regards to AB? Why would that supersede somebody who's not religious?
Well, the answer is simple. It wouldn't. They wouldn't.
Because we're having this argument right now on several shows. We're having this argument. How can we support a person who believes in AB, right? That's the argument that we're having. But you're not making the argument religious.
Right.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now, the people who are not religious don't have a fight in the game. They don't have that stand one way or the other. But I have this one question.
Mm-hmm.
Since the question was, how can people vote for this person and this person believes in AB? Now,
no.
If you don't believe.
Wait, hold on, HQ. Let me clarify the question. Yeah, because hold on real quick. Let me clarify that real quick, HQ, because there's a lot of people who openly are claiming to be Christian, and are in staunch support of the young lady. That's what it is. So I'm speaking to the people who openly claim to be Christian, openly claim to be following that particular religion and that particular faith, but still side with that side, knowing that that's one of their strong stances, knowing those are two of their strong stances.
What do
That's
you
what the
mean?
question.
Their strong stances.
Meaning
What do you mean?
that they have a strong stance on women's
There's
rights,
choice.
meaning right, the
I
pro
got it.
right, and then they have a strong stance on legitimate, you know what I'm saying, situations which allow the people to come in and educate your children, so forth, so on. That thing.
Okay, so since we're mostly divided in this country on that, because there's a big percentage that believe in my body, my choice. It's a bigger percentage than the group that doesn't believe in my body, my choice. That the group that believes AB is the one issue that they're gonna hang their hat on, right? So my question is this: if you don't believe in AB, we're both Americans. You don't believe in AB, but I believe in AB. Why is your belief or non-belief in AB more important and should have more weight than my believing in AB? When we're both equal, we both bring the same things to the table. We both have the same voting power. We both have the same everything. Why is it that you feel you not believing in AB is more important than my believing in AB?
Who did you want to answer that?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You could go first.
Number one, I don't think it's a matter of importance over whether you believe in it or I don't, because it's not fair to say that and I'm going to speak for a lot of people right now, that we don't believe in it. We don't believe in it as a matter of convenience. We don't believe in it as something to be put in an option other than the most dire circumstances.
So you're answering my question. You're saying what?
I'm really, really trying to answer it. I'm trying
No,
to.
my question is a yes or no.
No.
Wait. How is that, HQ? I don't understand that to be a yes or no question.
Okay. No, it's not necessarily a yes or no question. It's a why is it that you're leading with my thought on AB is more important than my thought on
Right,
AB.
but he's trying to answer. He's trying to answer.
I thought I covered that right out the gate.
No, you didn't.
Okay, well, let him finish real quick. Go ahead.
I don't even have to finish. I'll start over. It isn't more important. Your belief is no more important than mine, and my belief is no more important than yours. Now, if you want me to leave it there, I'll keep out the however, and we can stop there.
We've the however. I get your however.
You can't because I didn't finish it.
No, I get your however. Your however is the same. Okay, finish your however.
Possibly.
Finish your however.
However, how I feel about it is more important than whether you feel about it. How I feel about it comes by these facts. That AB has been an extreme detriment to our people because of the numbers of us that are gone and the minds of the females that have been twisted into it and twisted by it. B, because it points out the blaring hypocrisy in what most of us as Black people here or GPS people, the good potato salad people here on this continent, are predominantly Christian. It is blatant and hypocritical as Christianity itself is blatant and hypocritical and was cooked up 300 years after a supposed Jesus was dead for global control. In that sauce is this hypocrisy. and it's blaring. And it is that I speak of. I don't care whether to land the plane. I don't care whether my way of thinking is more important than your way of thinking. Any other way of thinking than this, that for any man who hears a woman, any young GPS man that hears, especially a GPS woman, say, my body, my choice, he should jump up and down because she has made it clear that he should steer as clear from her as he does the bubonic plague. Because she is letting him know that she's going to roll the dice on his future should she wind up pregnant. He should leave her alone.
Okay. So you said your thought and your thoughts on AB are no more or should carry no more weight than mine.
Nope.
Right?
So
we only have one, we only are on one side or the other, right?
Sure.
You're on one side, I'm on the other side. And we come to the table equally.
Sure.
So if we come to the table equally, then both of us should have a choice. If we both come to the table equally, then we shouldn't have an issue regarding whether I should be allowed to have an AB or not to have an AB.
Absolutely.
It should be your choice.
Sure.
That is why it's called pro-choice. Because
I don't know. I'm looking for a disagreement.
Answer? Can I finish my answer?
Could you?
One second, Uncle Jeff. Let her finish real quick. And then you got.
So, my point is, your thought process on the AB in this country is no more important than anybody else's. We're all equal here, which means it should be a choice as to whether you do or not. I'm not dragging a woman somewhere and saying you have to have an AB. And you're not dragging a woman anywhere saying you can't have an AB. That's not how this country works. Nobody is advocating deleting children. That's not what we're saying. We're saying a person has to have that choice because this is a country where you have a choice to wake up and do what you need to do, and I have a choice to wake up and do what I need to do.
Wait, but hold on real quick. Can I ask you a question? So the question that I have, number one, and I'll let you get in there, Uncle Jeff. Give me 1 second. The question I have for you is, if your decisions, right, that you make and 7 or 8 million of your closest friends make, negatively affects the whole, or could potentially negatively affect the whole, why do you believe that we as a society or as people shouldn't have any type of say-so or any type of pushback to that?
Because I don't believe that my decision affects the whole.
Okay, how could you not? Like, so you don't identify. So again, if 8 million of your closest friends do the deletion for any other reason other than you were raped, which we understand that, absolutely, I agree, or that you have complications that could lead to your own detriment, your own demise, I could agree with that. You know what I'm saying? Now, the incest thing, I think, is more so of a choice, so I don't necessarily agree with that, but that's neither here nor there, right? But because other than that, I think it's great if it was non-consensual, right? So shout out to Soldier Sound Mike in the building. So the question I have is, how could you not, if you and 8 million of your closest friends are doing the same thing, and sometimes y'all are doing it 3 and 4 to 10 times a piece, how could you not think that that affects society as a whole?
Okay, and my answer to this is all 7 or 8 million of us, all 7 or 8 million of us were great.
Okay, but that's the
No.
unfortunate. But
7
that's not
to
true
8
though.
7 to 8 million of us were great.
But that's not true. Hey,
How do
Bishop,
you know? How do you know that?
because of what women are saying. I know actual women who've done it, number one, and what women are saying. The problem is a lot of women are using it, like Uncle Jeff said, as a contraceptive. They're using it as a birth control measure, which is
So
crazy.
that's
That's not
their
that's
choice.
not a
That's
relief.
their
No, but
body.
hold on. But no. But you can't say that they were grapes and then say so because they're using it as a
I'm
birth control
following your
measure.
example. I'm following your example.
Right, but
You're
by my
saying it's
example, most of the
okay,
women are not doing it because of that,
but I'm
unfortunately.
going by your example. Your example was there's women out there that have gotten great. So I'm saying, what if that 7 or 8 million were great? Then it would be okay. In order
Well,
for that, in order to have an AB,
well,
then
hold
it
on,
would
hold
be
on real
okay.
quick. Well, if that was the case, but unfortunately it's not. Oh, real quick, give me 1 second. Hey, shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine. Hey, Jay, you gotta, if you want to kick her off, it's $20, bro. So thank you, man, for the $10. If you want to kick
And
her off,
please don't spend
yeah,
it
please
before I
don't kick her.
get to
Yeah,
say,
please don't kick her off. Let
could I
her.
please?
Yeah, go ahead.
How much longer?
Go ahead. You got it.
Okay, first, again, I wholeheartedly, this is you sister, you are making an argument that at least I'm not arguing with you. You're right. What you said about my way of thinking is no more important than yours, and you should have a choice. I 110% agree with you. You're making an argument that I'm not making against you. My argument is this, is that when brothers hear that choice is on your plate because you outnumber us by 2 million before we count the ones you don't want because you shouldn't, before we count the world's women clamoring to be with us and fighting in line, that should be the best news we have ever heard. My body, my choice should make a man he should be so excited that he's not going to waste his time and perhaps put his future in jeopardy with a woman like that. Let her make that choice.
So
Because
my
that's what's going
question
to
is
lead us
this.
to Isaiah 4. Absolutely, you get the choice. You're absolutely right.
So my question
here's
is
the problem. Let me land it. Here's the problem. What is happening is that men are trying to govern women's turn with responsibility. My turn is first. My turn to be responsible is to leave your ass standing there. And I didn't. I laid down with you. Now that you have the seat, it's your turn. And you are absolutely right. I should have nothing to say after that.
Hey, say you like waving the back. I know it's you, bro. Go ahead.
Dear black man that hears me say this, if a woman who is pro-choice ever has your seed to keep against your will or destroy against your will, it is your own damn fault. There is no American black woman shortage. I land there.
Go ahead, HQ, and shout out to Will. Go ahead.
With the question answered over and answered, this is why we have the choice that we make, because women should have that choice. No woman should be forced to have children if she doesn't want to have children. Now, we have millions of babies on this planet that men, black men, white men, that do not want. We have millions of kids on this planet that people do not want. Yet and still, we have people advocating for women to continue to have children that they don't even want.
So why lay down? Why lay down? The question is, why lay down and put themselves in that position if they don't want the child?
Right. I said it all the time. I say that same thing. Why lay down without protection, without a condom, without birth control? Why would you lay down and give her the decision for your sperm, or she gives him the decision of having a child that he may not want? Okay.
Right. So then that's what I'm saying. So where is your outrage or your smoke for that? Like why
Smoke for what?
Why wouldn't that be your message? Wait,
I
hold
know that's
on real
not my
quick.
message.
HQ. Hold on. That's what I'm asking you. Why wouldn't that be your message for women to you know what I'm saying? For women to close their legs and not to be performing out of wedlock sex if they don't want to have children.
It is a message.
So that's you do preach that.
That is a message. But also a message is your body is your choice, or we have that choice.
But that you don't think that that's giving them a scapegoat and an out? You don't think that that's giving them a way out and to say, okay, well, my body, my choice. I could choose to sleep with as many men as I want. I don't really want this baby, so I'm just gonna go and delete the baby. You know what I'm saying? Because I can.
It's not a scapegoat for men to just run around and not have a condom on. It's the same thing.
But again, hold on real quick. I got you. But this is the thing. At the end of the day, the men don't get to choose. Once the man, now I agree with you. I don't think men should be just going around skeeting in women. I agree with that. At the same time, once a man does, it's no longer his choice. It's the woman's choice to do with it whatever she wants.
Right.
Oh
my God.
It's her body.
Go ahead. What you want to say, Uncle Jeff? And then I'm gonna let Will and Big West get in.
We got to get back to the flag on the play. And
Mm-hmm.
this is not just to you, Sister HQ. This is to anyone. And I really would like to say, I used to be able to say it was just women, but men do it too. Anytime that you answer a question with a question, you are moving in bad faith. You can make your point, but not before you answer the man's question.
Right.
You answered his question with a question, and he allowed it.
What
That's a
question
flag
was
on the
that?
play.
Hey, Lord ADS, wave of the bats. I know it's you. Go ahead. HQ,
What question was that?
The question was why isn't that your message as far as just strictly, hey, look, women, you should not be having sex out of wedlock if you don't want to have children. You should not be having sex, period, if you don't want to have children.
I thought I had told you that is the answer. I thought I said that. I didn't say that.
Is that your message? You did.
Of course that is my message. Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is.
But okay, so then why? That's what I'm saying. Then why give the out? If that's your message, why give the out at the end of it? What's up, Ebony? You see what I'm saying? Why give the out at the end? If that's your message,
because not everyone is following that message. If everyone followed that message of keeping their legs closed, of wearing a condom, then we wouldn't be in this mess. But they're not listening to that message. They're not following that message.
Because y'all are not preaching it anymore. Y'all are giving them the out and y'all are saying, hey, it's your body, your choice. It's okay. So why would they, when they could get welfare and when they could get all these other programs that further give them the confirmation bias that they're looking for? Like, why would they?
That's too far out. That's not even a part of the equation. The point is to keep their legs closed.
Right. So, why would they? If everybody is excused.
But I'm saying, live in reality. Don't live how you want it to be. Live how it is. How it is they're not wearing condoms. They're not keeping their legs closed. I don't care about what it should be. I'm saying what it is. What it is people are not practicing safe sex. Period. You want them to. You can preach all you want to. Has it worked? No, it's gotten worse. Okay.
That's because people are using the AB as a birth control measure. That's why it's gotten worse. But then let Sel get in here and Big West and then Lord ADS and then we'll open back up. What's up, Sel? What say you on the subject? How you doing, man?
What's happening? What's going on, y'all?
It's good. Hey, let me say it before that. If y'all say the F word that rhymes with truck, as a matter of fact, D-Town, you got to balance, my brother. You might have to take care of the balance before you say anything. If you say the F word that rhymes with truck, then you have it's $10 to the Cash App. Okay, I want everybody to know that, so you can't say that I didn't say it. Thank you. Go ahead, Sel. You got it.
So, in fairness, shouldn't have, it's like, so in fairness, there's more than 20 contraceptives to practice safe sex on both sides, right? So shouldn't the message be, well, ladies, if you're not going to depend on him to have a condom, why don't you wear your own condom? Like they have female condoms, right?
No, that has been banned by the Supreme Court.
So they don't
It's
have the
only 13. It's
contraceptives
only
that you.
13 forms. It's only
Oh, okay.
13 forms.
Okay, well, 13 is more than one. So when it comes down to it, so women can wear their condoms, and if the man don't bring a condom, so when it comes down to the responsibility of the baby, if we're trying to make sure that we're not having the baby out of wedlock, then we should both be having condoms, right? Just in case one don't bring one, right?
HQ, I
HQ.
think that's for you. That's for you,
Yeah,
sis.
I'm asking HQ.
Oh, I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing any of that. You all bringing me moral arguments. I'm not arguing any of that.
No, I'm not.
I'm arguing whether I have the right to have an AB or not. I'm arguing that fact. I'm not arguing anything about contraception.
Oh no,
I'm arguing
women.
I'm arguing the fact that my wanting to have an AB is just as important as you wanting me not to have one. That's what I'm arguing. I'm not arguing anything else other than that.
The choice of an AB should definitely be up to a woman, but the choice of child support should definitely be up to the man, not to the state or the woman.
Hey, Brownie Ellie.
That's only in all fairness, right? Because if you can have the choice, not if you should have the choice of whether or not you want to have this AB. But when it comes down to it, as a man, they should have a choice of whether or not they can support this child or not, right?
Yeah,
That's
but
only in all fairness.
they
Take your
gave up
time.
that right. They gave up that right.
What right did they give up, and at which stage of conception did they give up that right?
When you walked into the bedroom and didn't wear a condom, you made a choice.
Okay.
So at that time, you made a choice to have a baby, get her pregnant or not. You chose, because all of us are grown and all of us understand how babies get here. When you walk into that bedroom and you say, I'm not wearing a condom, I'm not protecting myself, what you said was, I'm giving her the responsibility of my sperm. That's what you said when you walked into the room without a condom on. So therefore, yes, you're responsible for child support because you made a choice to have a child with this woman.
And she should be responding. And you're right about that. And she should that I don't really care. At that point, if she accepts that raw sperm in her body, or the action that puts that raw sperm in her body, she should be responsible as well. Fair?
That's fair.
Okay.
Yeah, but
So
here's your
now when you go back to when you go back to the choice of A, B, that choice gets extended up until 9 months. So y'all have more freedom and leeway to say at any point, well, it was up to 6 months. You have more freedom and leeway to say, well, up to this point, I can make a choice with your sperm. So she should be equally as responsible, right? So if that choice is extended up to 6 months, shouldn't the man have the same choice extended up to 6 months?
No. Absolutely, unequivocally not. You don't have a damn thing to say about her turn with responsibility. This is why I said that before, brother. This is where brothers keep missing it.
Oh no, I'm not missing it. I'm just pointing out the differences in who has more time of responsibility and choice. Right?
Okay, point
Yeah,
taken.
you see what I'm saying?
I'm so glad you. Well, yeah. Hold on, I got a bigger name. Hold on.
Yeah. So when it comes down to who has more extension of choice, of course it falls on the woman, but both should be equally responsible. If it ain't no glove, it ain't no love, right?
Right.
It's just that simple. And
Right.
if you do step off into that playground to even have potentially the responsibility of a child, I think both should be responsible. It's just that simple.
Yes, but if you walk into the room without a condom, you abdicate your responsibility. So she gets to decide what happens after that. So yes, she can decide to not have the baby or to have the baby.
Yo, Noble.
Because you have abdicated your responsibility not to get a person pregnant. You abdicated that when you decided not to wear a condom, because we all understand how that baby comes about, right?
Yeah, Noble Imhotep said, ask HQ, what if he wears the condom and the woman still gets pregnant? Should that man still be responsible if she decides to keep the baby?
No, I don't think he should be responsible unless he wants to be responsible.
Okay. That's interesting. My man Lord ADS, what say you, good brother?
What up is?
What's
Can I
going
get
on?
2 full minutes? I got 3 points and I'll move on. Right? Well, first point is that the whole entire law was coined after an event that never happened, right? Roe v. versus Wade was based on a woman who had been assaulted, per se. And what they did, took it to the court, found out, no, saying this brother, well, at the time they found him guilty of it. And that's why this law even exists in the first place, right? So that needs to be erased. Let's start with that. Secondly, we talk about all this, that, and the other about, saying the baby, this, that, and the woman's, her choice. What about the child? After 12 weeks, doesn't he or she have a choice as well? Do they get any type of hearsay in this particular matter? Because remember, at that point, they're a human being too. They're just incubating in the womb and growing from that particular aspect, right? And then third, let's talk about post-birth deletions. Is it going to be some 60-year-old ninja on the couch getting shot up? Or what exactly does that entail?
First of all, can you explain that last part? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What are you saying?
Post-birth deletion. So from now what we're understanding is that they're coming out with a law, or at least attempting to come out with a law that allows women to actually delete babies after birth.
That's called murder. And I don't think they're giving any laws saying we can murder human
Wait,
beings.
no, you can. There's two places that Virginia and Minnesota, I think they can. Some parts of Virginia and Minnesota, they've been allowed. That's been allowed.
Ain't nobody allowing a woman.
That's happened. I promise it's happened. What's up, E Black? I promise you it's happened. I've seen the videos. What's going on out the mud, Cody? It was sad and disgusting. What's going on, Decatur ATLN? How you doing?
Right.
Welcome.
And what we not about to do, HQ, is when you tell us some stuff, it's okay, we take it as face value, but when you don't want to believe what we saying, we're not about to do that. Okay, you're a little too old for that. Okay,
Well,
baby.
you ain't
If we
heard
let
me
you know
say
something,
anything
if
like
we let
that.
you,
So
if
stop.
we let you know something, like in Virginia, then that's just what it is, baby. That's what's going on out here in this shit.
I would love to see some
Okay.
proof of that. I've
Okay,
never heard of
you
it.
can ask. We just gave you a source. Virginia, Minnesota. Look it up. It's gonna tell you. We ain't telling you nothing out our butt. I promise you. Okay,
You
keep
said
going, y'all.
Virginia, they
In
are
Minnesota.
allowing women to
They were, yes.
to end babies' lives
Yes.
right after they have them.
Wait, you said up to 18 years? Yo, High Def. I don't know about up to 18 years. Shout out to High Def. I don't know about that. Shout out to High Def. I think High Def is bad. I think High Def added some sauce on that. What's up, High Def, man? That's crazy. Up to 18 years. Nah, but it definitely was. What's up, Dina? Dina Forbes said, that's some Republican propaganda. No, it's not. The man was in the daggone hearing. He said it himself. I seen one of the doctors was up there himself talking about it. It's sad.
How far down am
I? You can get in there real quick. I think. Well, Lord ADS, were you finished saying what you were saying?
I gave my spark. Now I expect you to keep the fire burning. There you go.
You said late term abortion. That's late
Deletion,
term.
baby deletion, please.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Post-birth deletions. Let's make sure we get the acronym right.
Wait a minute, I haven't. I'm reading. I'm looking at all these headlines. I haven't seen one thing that said that. I've seen post. I've seen letting a child go out of the way, go away. I've seen that. I haven't seen anything about snuffing out a child.
E Black said that's what's up. E Black, what's going on in the highest way? E Black said that's called euthanasia. Okay,
Can somebody put the link in the back chat? I'd love to read it.
Hey, Jimmy Rucker, what's going on? Again, nigga, what? I'm hearing accountability being placed on men and a lack of accountability being awarded to women. Google is your friend. Yeah, that's a bar. That's a bar. What's up, Shannon? San Antonio's in the building. They're probably lying as usual. Yo, come on. Yo, really, San Antonio? Really? That's crazy, bruh.
How are we women shirking accountability? How is that happening?
They put it in the back. He put it in the back. Hey, what's up, DB? DB said they lie. We not. Why y'all coming in here with this rhetoric, man? Y'all, welcome to the show. Welcome. How y'all doing, DB? How you doing, Sean Antonio? That's just mean. Yeah, please don't say please don't say no trigger words, no F words, and no the baby deletion word that starts with an A. Hey, peace to you, family. Hey, he put him in the back for you, HQ. He put him in the back. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You got it.
Like I said before, brother, this is being grossly overthought.
Oh, wow.
By black men. Grossly.
Right.
This is because you don't want to shake the recreational thinking of sex with women you don't pay. You should shake that.
What?
This is the thinking of the common man. Rich men already know that it is far more expensive to get sex for free. Far more. When you hear a woman tell you, my body, my choice, stop acting like there's some woman shortage. Get the freak away from her.
Oh, yeah, that's overstood. That's overstood.
Well, no, it isn't. It isn't. Because if it was, there would be no conversation about trying to make her someone who has already told you she's willy-nilly with your future, be responsible in your favor. When you have a turn at being responsible, that's before you lay down. After, you don't. You don't. And you have and you know that. You knew that when you got dressed up to go to the club. You knew that All-Star weekend. You willy-nilly with your seed. HQ is 200% right. I'm telling y'all, leave these broads alone. And you don't want to hear that. You want to make them, well, ain't she equally? That's some hang lip bullshit of the first order. The world is clamoring to get with black men. You can find women who don't think that way. Find them.
I mean, Uncle Jeff, of course now, but this is the thing, right? So, of course, you can, right? And of course, you're right, right? At the same time, we know, like she said, that just like every woman is not going to do what we're suggesting, every man is not going to do what we're suggesting, right? Every black man is not. So at the end of the day, we're just saying, like, it's an issue. It's a huge issue to the tune of 20-something million people. So we're just talking about it from that standpoint. So you're preaching to the choir. Most of us brothers already do what you're saying. So you know what I'm saying? Kind of preaching to the choir in that instance.
Okay. So, well, in that respect, then
that's the mechanism. The mechanism to correction. The mechanism to correction.
In that respect, go to All-Star Weekend. Get dressed, go to the club, pull these girls with your ego, have sex with them, and let them hamstring you. But don't complain. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not putting that on women. I'm talking to men. Stop belly aching when you knew good and hell well. If you want your dick to be the general manager of the team, then don't complain when you don't make it to the playoffs. Period. Stop the belly aching. Stop it. Stop talking about what a woman is supposed to do. Almost done. Stop talking about what a woman is supposed to do. Stop talking about a woman's responsibility. Just eat it.
Hell no, Uncle Jeff, that's wrong. No, absolutely not. Absolutely, positively not. At the end of the, hold on real quick, because I gotta absolutely give pushback on that. At the end of the day, right? We've been talking about men, and the problem is, like you said, it's not men. It's not men that's the problem. It's women that's been making the decisions that they've been making. And so, at the end of the day, like, I understand what you're saying, but if we don't educate the people, if we don't bring the people to the water, the proverbial water to speak, if we don't at least let it be known the stance, then how can we expect any type of change?
Would you like that answer? Yes or no? I'll leave it alone if you don't want an answer.
Yeah, you can say what you want.
Sure.
But are we talking?
You basically have double talked by saying that we're discussing these women. I have discussed these women. I have told you that you are right about these women. I have told you that I believe that my body, my choice is some evil of the first order. My problem is that men want a parachute to walk into the evil of the first order.
Thank you.
Not the step. No, but that's not. Hold on. That's not the. Hold on, real quick. Hey, shoot. Hold on, Uncle Jeff. That's not the standpoint that we're coming at it from. So at the end of the day, right? If we constantly bring men to task, we constantly speak up against what men do this, what men do that. And you said that this is not about men, this was about women, but then you pivoted it and making it about men. That's what I'm speaking about. Like, at the end of the day, we have to bring men and women to task. We have to hold men and women accountable in order to make a change in our so-called destroyed communities.
What part of my speech has ever? I just said it was evil. I just said the solution has nothing to do. The solution for evil deeds has nothing to do with the evildoers. Ever. The solution for how to fight the devil ain't over on the devil's side. The solution for how to win a football game is not over in the other team's playbook. It's in yours. Here is your playbook. The women who are behind this, the women who are voting for the woman who is behind this, are all in the same hypocritical bucket. Here's how you protect yourself, black man. When you hear a woman advocate for this, when you see a woman say this kind of thing or move in this kind of way, don't treat her bad, just don't give her none. You don't get cooter, you give out ding ding. And any woman who brings out of her mouth the words, my body, my choice, is absolutely immediately disqualified, because all women don't think that way. Find the others.
Right. Facts. But that's what I want to say. I'm so confused because the statistics is saying that the young black men are doing that right now. We not messing with these broads like we was. We not just having babies out of just babies like the past generations was doing. So I'm just so confused on who we talking about. Is we talking about?
Let's clear it up for you.
Please let me know. Yes, sir.
Here is the seed of your confusion. Is that happily, brother? I am so glad to hear that young brothers, and I see it, and I agree with you. Young brothers have seen what their daddies and uncles went through with their mamas and aunties, and they ain't having it. And I applaud them for it. Where your confusion lies is that you can't make a U-turn with an ocean liner. The statistics are not going to show up for a few years. You're still looking under my statistics, under the statistics of the 90s and the 2000s and the 2010s. It doesn't turn that fast, brother. But you young brothers are why we having this conversation, because y'all ain't on that baby face, I'll cook your dinner too soon as I get home from work bullshit.
Wait a minute, hold on. There's women out here getting pregnant every day. So when I hear men say it's not a lot of us doing it, it's a lot of you guys out there letting women have control of your sperm.
But see, that's not true. Hold on, wait. Hold on. That's not true, and that's the danger in the rhetoric that you're spewing, Uncle Jeff. This is hold on real quick, HQ. Hold on real quick. That's not true, and this is the dangerous in the rhetoric that Uncle Jeff is spitting, and why I was giving pushback, because then they get to give these scapegoats that's not even accurate scapegoats. So let's go to, again, we've seen it time and time again where certain men be the father of 15 and 16 and 17 and 9 and 12 different children by different baby mamas. It's the same dude. That's how you can have an STD rate so high with just black women and what was it, Houston or whatever the case may be, and the men's STD rate be a lot lower because it's just certain dudes that are doing this and procreating with these women. So we gotta admit what it is. Think about it. There was a white DJ, who gave 900 women the HIV. 900 women the HIV. One man, 900 women. So that's one man. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, if those women got pregnant, I don't know how many of those women got pregnant or not, but if let's just say a third of those women got pregnant. So 300 women get pregnant or whatever the case may be, right? And then they have the babies. That's 300 women versus one man.
But what if they
the point.
decide not to have the babies? But what if they decide they don't want to have the babies?
Right, but again, in this particular scenario,
the HIV, whatever you said, the HIV. What if they decide they don't want to have the babies? Now you're gonna force them to have the babies?
No, but that's the medical. Hold on, that's a medical situation, so that's understandable. Again, we're not Neanderthals in which. Hold on, real quick. We're not Neanderthals in which we said there's absolutely no situation in which is warranted. We're just saying it shouldn't be used as birth control, and it shouldn't be used as a recreational method of control. That's what we're saying.
You don't know.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out how that makes what I say dangerous.
You don't know what I.
Okay, hold on.
How I feel.
Hold on, real quick, HQ. Hold on, real quick. Let me answer Uncle Jeff. That makes what you say dangerous because they use that to say when you start saying, "Well, the men need to do this and the men need to do that." Most of the men, like you said, most of the men are nowadays. So at the end of the day, what the premise is a small group of men getting with a larger group of women. And if these women don't take any kind of accountability or any type of responsibility for their actions, this is going to keep permeating and destroying our community. That's what the issue is.
Okay, that's where you basically repeated yourself, and I don't see the danger in what I'm saying, and here's why. Here's why. I'm not letting a damn woman off the hook. I'm not. It is to sport screw, and then I say if you're gonna do that, if you know you out here and you like sport effing ladies, knock it out the way, get a hysterectomy, scrape all of that pesky womb bringing life to the universe crap out your body and run up the miles on that thing like you desire. Sure, I'm saying that using that AB as a form of birth control is evil. It's evil to use it as a matter of convenience. But I'm also saying, what I'm also saying is that if it is evil, you are evil. And that men need to avoid you. And I'm gonna stay with that dangerous rhetoric because I'm not letting women off the hook, and specifically black women.
But the men are avoiding. It's only a small percentage of men. That's the problem, Uncle Jeff. The men, by and large, hold on, real quick. Overwhelmingly, the men are avoiding these women. It's a small percentage of men that are not. And that's the thing. So at the end of the day, when you put it on the men and the onus on the men, it takes the onus and the responsibility off the women. You literally
No, it
said,
doesn't.
yes, it does, because you literally said it's not about the women. You literally said that the devil doesn't you know what I'm saying? You don't when you have a problem, you don't go to the other side to look for the solution. You literally said that. So you
Yes.
literally are taking the onus and the responsibility off of the women. You're putting it on the shoulders of a small group of irresponsible men. And then you're using that as a catalyst and as a yardstick for all men. And that's crazy.
That's
No,
what I'm saying, Uncle Jeff. I get
That's the
exactly what you're
problem.
saying, but it's a small group of men that's having
It
babies with
doesn't
all these
matter
women,
whether
bro.
it's a
You know
small.
what I'm saying?
That's not
HQ,
our
she
argument. That's
had
not
two
the
different baby
argument.
daddies, bro. So yeah, she
That's
a
not
small
the
group of
argument.
men
So
having multiple women,
focusing
bro.
on the women,
That's not the argument.
in the face of that problem is still no solution. Then let's focus on those men.
That's not the
Nah,
argument.
but you,
It
Uncle
doesn't
Jeff,
matter.
what are we talking about? You're not gonna listen. You got a better chance. You got a better chance of changing those women and changing those a small percentage of men. If the large majority of men are operating the way that you and I both agree that men should, right? And there's a small percentage of the men that are operating in the sense that's detrimental to society. However, one man can impregnate 900 as many women as he can sleep with.
But
One
that's
man
not.
can impregnate. Hold on, real quick. One man can impregnate as many women as he can sleep with, and so you have these men, a small group of them, that are having relations with a large group of women, and they are having these babies or not having these babies, whatever the case may be, and that is detrimental to the society as a whole.
That's not the
Right.
argument.
It
That's
is
not
the
the
argument.
argument. No, it's not.
It is.
It
How
doesn't
you gonna tell me? It
matter.
is the argument. When
That's
Uncle
not
Jeff,
the
hold
argument.
on real quick, HQ. When Uncle Jeff try to put it on men and say, well, listen, well, if you see these women at All-Star Weekend and then you know, and you hearing what they say, then you should stand far away from them. Duh. All dudes that have any kind of self-worth, any kind of self-respect, any kind of sense at all knows this. Duh. That's you preaching to the choir. But the small group of men who don't are the ones who are by and large impregnating large groups of women.
That's a fact.
Idiocracy, anybody.
That's a fact.
That's the point.
Okay.
That's the point.
Okay.
That's the
Can
point.
I?
Well,
I'm
first
up
and
against the
foremost,
ropes. Can I? If it ain't my turn, I'll shut up.
first
Now
You
and
go
got it.
ahead, OG. You
foremost,
got it. Go ahead.
You got it.
Okay. Let's
first
take it
and
out of All-Star Weekend. Let's take it off of Captain Willy-Nilly with 15 baby mamas. Let's call him Steve. Steve is a good dude. Steve went to school for plumbing. Steve ain't a lawyer. Steve's a plumber. Steve got his first truck. He's working on 2-3 more trucks. Steve meets Keisha. Keisha is fine as Persian cat hair. Steve decides to take Keisha out this weekend. When they sit down to eat, one of the first conversations that Steve should have with good old fashioned, is not spreading her cooter around, does not go to All-Star Weekend, does not dress nasty Keisha, is, hey, Keisha, how do you feel about my body, my choice? If Keisha even look like she lying or advocates that, Steve should never get naked with Keisha. That's my point. Regular Steve and regular Keisha. That's the only point I'm making. I yield the floor.
yes, but that wasn't our argument. Our argument is not how many men.
Well, I believe it's yours.
How
Your
many
argument is that regular dudes is out here doing it. So that's why I brought up regular dudes.
And it's still my argument. But I'm not
Okay,
arguing.
No. You nonsense. You just said that wasn't our argument.
What I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm saying what you're saying because that's what you just said.
Can I finish what I'm saying? I said there are regular people out here, regular men out here, who walk into a room who don't have a condom. Okay, so therefore the responsibility of births are the man and the woman. You have abdicated your responsibility to control your sperm to that female. After you abdicate your responsibility, it is her choice as to whether she has it or she doesn't. Because you
do you think that's the
her,
first time you made that point?
So I'm not arguing men or how many men or how many young or old. I'm not arguing that. I came up to answer and to address the question of why would I vote for Kamala Harris, who supports AB choice.
So that's why you voted for her.
That's what I came up here to answer. It doesn't matter how many men get women pregnant. That's not the issue. That's not what was on the table. What was on the table was, why is my wanting to have an AB less important than you wanting to not have an AB? That's the issue on the table that I put out there, and that's why
I thought we covered that.
No, nobody covered that. You were the
I
one who
didn't
answered that question.
Wait, whoa.
Uncle Jeff
So what you're telling me then is the first conversation I had.
Right,
You either didn't hear or forgot.
So what was after that? What was the question after that, Izzy? What was the question after that?
About the question
how
after
religious people do that, and I'm saying this is why religious people did that.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Wait, yeah.
Okay, first let's go back to how you're saying. Let's go back to how you're saying that no one addressed that.
No, you addressed it. What I'm saying is, Izzy's question was, how can a religious person support a person who supports AB? And I came up and I explained why a person who is religious could support a person who supports AB.
Yeah, well, Christian. How can you say you're Christian? Right. But that didn't really right.
No, she was perfect, Izzy, because she just described modern religion, which is described in the Apocrypha. It's described in Revelation. We are living in the book of Revelations, where people will pretzel logic religion over into this is okay. And I am saying, see them, understand them, recognize them, and avoid them.
No doubt. I mean, and of course, and that goes. Hold on, real quick. That goes without saying. Let me let a couple other people in here. It does go without saying, Uncle Jeff. Like the majority, like even the young boys, the majority of the young boys are not doing that to the level that they used. Like they're not having as many children. There's so many kids. There's so many young guys nowadays are not having no children at all. So
yeah, that's the fact. That's what I was saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, what's going on, Polo TV? But hold on real quick. Let me let my man his ghetto point of view in here. What's going on his ghetto point of view? How you doing, man?
Salute to you, Izzy. How you feeling?
Salute,
To
family.
everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. Hope y'all having a great day. And yeah, man, hope everything's going well in y'all lives, man, for real.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
But yeah, I mean, which area should I tackle, man? On this.
Hey man, go ahead. As long as you don't say no F-bomb, because you owe me money, or the AB word. We use an AB or baby deletion. Okay, as long as you say either one of them, you good. You speak on it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, to answer the title question, I very much have a hard time understanding how people who can claim they are certain walks of faith can also simultaneously coincide with a cosign. Literally, what we should stop playing and just say is call a spade is child sacrifice.
Absolutely.
It's 100% child sacrifice. We got to call a spade. I mean, if y'all think that the DNC and Planned Parenthood didn't have a coordinated plan to bring mobile labs in front to offer literally deletions on site at the DNC convention, to offer women the ability to have their wombs removed in mobile vans outside the DNC convention. This is demonic. But we don't think about it like that. We think about it under this guise of quote unquote female productive rights. And it's so that the trick bag that they've put us in is so crazy, because if you go against this, you look like you don't support women having healthy bodies. But the reality is, when you look at the numbers, there's very few women that actually have to go to those facilities for anything that is about their health. The vast majority of sisters going to these facilities of every race are going there and they're using it as a condom. They're using it as retroactive condoms to stop situations that they could have prevented by just being wiser when they laid down that evening.
Yes, sir. Exactly.
Oh, okay. So the problem is that you all are upset because she's using it as a form of birth control.
No, absolutely not. That's not what upsets me. But salute to you. What upsets me is the fact that, well, there's so many things that upset me. One, the history of Margaret Sanger, and nobody wants to deal with that, and how she literally on.
Come on, bro.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, good brother.
Wait, no, Uncle Jeff, let him finish real quick. Let him finish.
I'm just co-signing. My bad.
Okay, no
you
problem.
good, Uncle Jeff. You listen, man. It's an open forum. I know y'all got ideas.
Is this an emotional argument?
I mean, no, let him finish. Wait, hold on. Let him finish his point, though. Go ahead. His get up point of view. Go ahead. Finish your point, bro.
So the history of Margaret Sanger, and she was a eugenicist, and when she was working for the Eugenics Society before she opened up Planned Parenthood, she literally was tasked, like this woman was trained from young to take out populations. And she was tasked with taking out whatever the minority population was that they felt was undesirable. And she put her guns right on our hood. And people act like that's not what happened. And their goal literally wasn't to completely annihilate the race of undesirables. Now we have went from somebody who literally their goal was to annihilate a race of undesirables to people who we look up to, the Barack Obama, the Michelle Obamas, the Hillary Clintons of the world, saying we love Margaret Sanger. She was a woman of prestige and renown. Her science was paramount to what we do. And that's so crazy that we've allowed not only the penetration of our community in this regard, but we carry on like that's not what's happening. We carry on like in other communities, they don't have fertilization clinics. And in our community, we have get rid of fertilization clinics. We are really complete. And our tax dollars is paying for both, mind you. But that's a whole different conversation, because I guess we want to not have babies while we want to support other people having babies. The whole thing is upside down. And what really, really bothers me, sister, if you really want to know, is that after you do all of this demonic stuff to your body, and then you can't have children for the dude who actually wants to put a ring on your finger, and then you start talking about how all men are trash because the man that you finally get to wife you up wants children with you. Now y'all whole relationship is destroyed because your womb doesn't work as it should, because you decided to make all of these decisions without having proper insight and no one to guide you. Now what?
Okay, so that's not the topic that we were addressing.
That's not the
topic. I wanted to find out.
Why is it?
I wanted to find out why is it that someone who's religious can't see this as a choice issue? Why is it that a person?
But we answered that.
I mean, I kind of was.
No,
wait, hold on. His get up. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. Hey, we answered that though. We answered that because it's deletion, right? And deletion is against all the Abrahamic faiths, especially Christianity. You know what I'm saying? It's against all of them. And when you start deleting babies, people, whatever the case may be, then you bring about certain curses as a result of it. That's why it's detrimental. There you go. That's why they shouldn't do it. That's why we have a problem with it.
But that's not a deal breaker for. That's not a deal breaker.
It's not a deal breaker for who? What do you mean?
I'm saying that's not. There's plenty of people who are religious who are voting for a person who supports choice. It's not a deal breaker for us religious people.
What do you mean? It should, but the point. Hold on, real quick. But the point is, it should be though. If you are not religious, again, I don't. Hold on, real quick. The Bible. If you're a Christian and you believe in the Bible. If you're a Muslim and you believe in the Quran. If if you're a little hat and you believe in that, then the Talmud or the Torah, then that's what you that is what you subscribe to. Say what?
AB is not in the Bible.
Deletion is the first sin. What are you talking about? Thou shalt not kill is the first one.
Because if I don't believe it's a viable human being, then it's not deletion to me.
To you, it's not, yo, wait, hold on. Spirituality, hold on, HQ. This is the thing, HQ. Each one of the Abrahamic faiths have a book that come along with it, right? And the book is supposed to be the guidelines and the rules to which you live by in your code, right? And so those books
in there.
Hold on, and those books have specific instructions that tell you what you should do, what you shouldn't do, what you can do, and what you can't do. Okay, and so if you're a person of said faith, then you should be subscribing by your book. And if you don't, and you openly endorse things that are against your book, you're a hypocrite. Bottom line, period.
Wait a minute, hold on. So therefore, we shouldn't be voting for either one of those candidates, right?
Right.
If you're going along with the book, then we shouldn't be voting for either one of those candidates.
Right. When have you heard me say otherwise? Right.
I don't know. I don't know who's supporting whom.
Oh, right. So that's the point.
If you're going strictly by the book, then we shouldn't be voting for either one of the candidates.
Okay.
Because either one of the candidates are not reliable, or neither one of the candidates are viable candidates for us to be going.
Okay, cool.
But
what does that have to do with your first point?
But that's not a deal breaker for me.
Okay.
Exactly.
So I'm saying, since it's not a deal breaker for me, I'm saying as a religious person, and it's not a deal breaker for me, that is why I am voting for Kamala. Because I believe there are other things that are more important than AB.
Okay.
Can I please respond to that? Please, somebody let me know when it's my turn.
Go ahead. Well, first, Uncle Dev, let me just say this. Shout out to Sean, Antonio. Welcome to the panel. I mean, and that's fine. If that's what you believe, that's no one's trying to tell anybody. And Uncle Jeff is next. I'm not trying to tell anybody what to do or what to believe. What the question was if this is what you say you believe, and then why are you endorsing this behavior if this is what you say you believe? I'm just curious, but I'm not telling anybody what to believe, what to do, or who to vote for. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff, you got it.
Okay. Yeah, this is, man, if this goalpost ain't been made out of spaghetti noodles, dude, let's go back to me. To me is a preposition that is not found in either of those books. To me.
Don't make me cook, Jeff. Don't make me cook. Because remember, I'm a preacher's son. Don't make me cook.
Wait, Lord ADS, let him finish. Hold on, Lord ADS, let him finish cooking. Y'all gotta stop doing that. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Jesus.
That's the whole point of the book. A leader is who you choose to tell you no. And the creator is not clear on what color car you ought to drive. But on this, there is no vacillation. If you do vacillate, you have decided. And you have decided to vacillate outside of those books. And there's no other way to look at it. Nobody gives a damn who you vote for. That's not what we were discussing. We were discussing whether or not, because you brought it up, whether or not there's an issue with religious people getting behind this ideology. And there is, until you look at this thing that says doesn't exist, the time. We are living in the book of Revelation, where people are gonna pretzel logic this.
Hold on real quick,
Uncle
Uncle
make
Jeff.
sense out of it because it's just a little bit too inconvenient for their lifestyle. But that's the point of religion.
Hold on, Uncle Jeff, real quick. Give me one quick second. I apologize. One second. Bolo TV, is that you, bro?
Yes, it is.
Okay, go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You got it.
That is the point of religion. It's like I say about parenthood. If you can go everywhere you want to and you have a child, you can do whatever you want, whenever you want, you're a shitty parent. Because parenting is supposed to be inconvenient because of the natural will of man to do as he will. do as thou wilt, is the first tenet in the satanic verses. Do what you want to do, which is what you're saying with to me. And let's be pure and black and white about it. There's no pretzeling that. The Creator is clear. Number 1 in Exodus 20 is thou shalt not kill. Clear. You want to make the choice to kill? You're outside of Exodus 20. Period. Done.
All right, let my man, Lord ADS, did you have something you want to add to that? And then I'm going to let Sean Antonio go, and then Bolo TV, and then we're going to open it up.
I'm going to give you the same thing my pops gave my sisters. Jeremiah 1:4-5, right? Now the word of the Lord came to me saying, before I formed you in the womb, I knew, and before you were born, I consecrated you. I appointed you as a prophet of nations. So he knows who you are. Then we go to Isaiah 49:1. Listen to me, O costless, and give attention, you people from afar. The Lord called me from the womb, from the body of my mother, and he named me my name. That tells you that the Lord sees children in the womb and he knows you exist. You are already a person in his eyes. So if you want to take the religious route about this, you're going to get cooked on that, because at the end of the day, you're sacrificing babies to Saturn. Adultery and murder.
I don't have any stance on religion. I'm saying my stance on AB is just as important as your stance on AB.
I don't know why you keep saying that. Who's missed that? Has anybody missed that? Has anybody? You keep going back to something no one's arguing.
I'm going
no
back
one's
to the
arguing that.
question.
Why do you keep going back to it?
Can I speak, please?
Can you answer that question? Why do you keep going back to something no one's arguing?
Okay, so since you're not arguing it, I'm saying because I am religious and I believe that it's a woman's choice to have AB, your choice to not have AB is not or better or less.
You just double talked again. You just said, maybe you can't hear yourself.
Hold on, Uncle Jeff. Hold on, Uncle Jeff. Let her finish. Hold on, real quick. Let her finish real quick.
Okay, you gonna let her double talk like that?
No,
Right,
hold on, Uncle Jeff. Hold on, Uncle Jeff. I know she's double talking. Give me 1 second. Let her just finish her statement. You absolutely are, but go ahead and finish your statement.
No, I'm not. I've said
you just hold on real quick. Since you want to do that, HQ, hold on, HQ. Your first statement was, "I'm not even talking about religion." Was your exact first statement. So and then for you to end it with, for your last statement before Uncle Jeff cut you off with, "I'm religious and I believe." So that's double talk. But go ahead,
because
HQ.
Religion has nothing to do with the decision whether or not someone supports Kamala Harris. That's what the point of me saying not being religious is.
So free will doesn't have anything to do with the decision, right? To make a choice to sin or not to sin, to murder or not to murder. That doesn't make a difference, right? So go ahead, HQ.
My whole point is Donald Trump has done sins as well. Kamala Harris may or may not have done sins as well. My choice is to go with Kamala Harris because her sins are less than his.
You don't know that.
I'm not voting.
How can you prove that?
Hold on. I'm not voting based on sins. I'm voting based on
make that statement?
I'm voting based on policy. So therefore, therefore, these sins are not a decision for me as a religious person. That is what I am saying.
So what policy of hers are you so championing? Yeah.
All of the policies and all of the things that have been passed in the Biden and Harris administration that help Black people. That's why I voted. That's why I would vote for Harris.
Name 2.
The $4 billion that they gave to Black farmers, they compensated Black farmers for that $4 billion. The 10 medications that have been capped at $35+ so that we will be able to afford insulin, which our community has the biggest surplus of people who have diabetes. Do I need to go on?
The student loans the student loan, y'all said two, but she gave y'all two. The student loans that have been forgiven so far.
The
That's
farmers
another one.
is not really a policy. That was the lawsuit, and the farmers were also suing for $6 billion of debt relief. That was what they actually were suing for, but they got a $4 billion check instead to upgrade their farms. So are they going to give them the $6 billion or no?
What is your point?
You're championing her doing something right for the black farmers. So is she going to give them all the money they asked for?
So y'all asked her a question, but then you disagree
a little bit like Negroes and just be happy with what the little bit of crumbs we get.
Wait, hold on real quick, because I gotta let Sean Antonio and Bolo TV get in here as well.
Crumbs, Negroes.
Let me let Sean Antonio get in here real quick, and then Bolo TV, and then we're gonna open it up. Shout out to y'all. Salute. Hey, listen, make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. This is a dope discussion. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Go ahead, Sean Antonio. How you doing, bro? What say you?
Peace. Look, I come over here. I like to come over here to make sure I make you some extra money because I know they hate me when I come over here. So I know you're gonna get paid. So look, shout out to my boy Iz getting the bag. You feel me?
You the lover man in this space, man. Nobody, they don't hate you, bro.
You know what, man? Look, this is the thing, man. People gonna vote for who they gonna vote for. Like, even though Iz gonna vote for Trump, and I'm gonna vote for Kamala, like that's still my man. You know what I'm saying? Like that ain't got nothing to do with, you know what I'm saying, nothing in the world. Like we just, have a few things that he may have an issue where he is pro this and I'm pro that, and it just kind of is what it is. Like some people may be a 2A person and that's their single thing. I may be a person that's like, you know what, whoever's gonna forgive these student loans, then that's my person. Now, if that was Trump, then maybe I would be swayed in that direction. But for some reason, I just don't understand why we as black people have such vitriol towards each other just because we're voting for a certain person. So that's one thing. The other thing, I'm inclined to agree with Jeff in that I do think it starts with the man. Like you really do. We do. Like we've been talking about, or hearing Anton and all these guys talking about discipline. I'm not sure if AM has talked about that too. But what happened to this space being the space that was talking, oh, you gotta have discipline. You gotta have discipline. When I hear Jeff talk about the man sitting down and vetting the woman and finding out how she feels on my body, my choice, that's what I hear. That to me is discipline. No matter how bad she is, if she's not aligning with what you need her to align with, then don't poke her. Period. Like that's what I hear when I hear that. The other thing,
hold on. Let me speak to that real quick. That's a bar, right, Sean Antonio, and we agree with that 1,000%. At the same time, right now, that speaks to the minority of men, right? Because it's also a big saying in this space is that the majority of men are not that active, are not getting the women that they want, are not engaging, right? Ain't that a big talking point in this space? So with that premise, the minority of men are impregnating these women, and so it's only a small percentage of the men. So if that's the case, we have to address the larger issue, which is the women's mindset that uses, like his ghetto point of view was saying, that uses this as a contraceptive or like a aftermarket condom. Like that's the problem. Like, and we have to address that mindset, and we have to address that ideology.
This is, I think.
Damn, what happened, Sean Antonio? Damn, man. Yo, when you come back, Sean, you there? We want to hear what you guys say. You there? Damn. All right, yo, Sean, come back as soon as you can. Bolo TV, what's going on, good brother? How you doing, man?
I am awesome, my G. How you doing? How's everyone doing? Uncle Jeff,
I'm well, man. Well, thank you, brother.
Well, that's good to hear. I heard people quoting scripture, so I had to hit that link.
Yes, sir, absolutely.
Here's the crazy thing. The young lady HQ, what's so crazy, and again, I'm not gonna get caught up on, what your political affiliations might be, right? And again, I'm not a religious man. I just go by the scriptures, like Iz would say. Just 3 scriptures I want to read, and they're going to be quick. The first one is John 14:15. It says, if you love me, keep my commandments. That's Christ talking. If you love me, keep my commandments. All that talk means nothing to him. It means nothing, right? A lot of people try to make the scriptures malleable to fit their lifestyle, opposed to them becoming malleable to the scriptures and fit their life to the book. And this is the problem. This is the problem, right? Now we're going to go to Matthew chapter 10, verse 14. But before I go there, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take you to Proverbs 6:16. It says, there are 6 things that the Lord hates, 7 that are an abomination to him: haughty eyes, a lying tongue, and hands that shed innocent blood.
Don't get more innocent than a child, does
That
it?
shed innocent blood. And then we'll end it with this, because again, we'll be here all day, bro. You know, and what I'm starting to learn is time is something that you cannot get back. You let the word speak. It's like having a convection oven, right? When you put that chicken into the convection oven, it studies the chicken and tells you, okay, it's going to take 2.5 hours to cook this chicken. And man, being so damn nosy, not allowing the convection oven to do what it does, we open up the convection oven, and now we change the whole schematic of the time now, because it has to rev back up. Now it's going to take 2 hours and 45 minutes. So this is the last scriptures, Matthew 10:14. And whoever will not receive you nor hear your words, when you depart from that house or city, shake off the dust from your feet. That's it. If they don't want to hear what you got to say according to the word, you did your job. Your job is to mock them. That's your job. Your job is not to argue. Your job is not to try and conflate. You know, if they're ignorant of something and they truly don't know, then the Holy Spirit will move you to try and bring them clarity. But if you're showing them what you're showing them, where the Lord tells you, I knew you before I put you into the womb. When you read Jeremiah 29:11, says, I know you and I have given you a reason to live. I've given you a direction. If these scriptures don't hit them and they choose to omit, then shake them off, B. Leave them where they at. Maybe it's not for them to get it now. Maybe someone else will get it, because the scriptures do say one man planted,
one man waters,
and the Lord gives the increase. So at the end of the day, don't focus, because I always say this. You have a moment where you're talking to hundreds of people. Talk to those people that need that encouragement. Talk to those men, okay, that are suffering with mental illness and depression, PTSD, these men that don't have a place to go to talk about everything that they've been going through, because as a child, we're taught not to talk, not to feel, not to hurt, not all these things. Talk to those little girls that need a fatherly figure. Talk to them. You guys are wasting your time trying to show someone scripture that's straight up and they say they're into the Bible, but yet they say that's not what I believe. Leave them alone. You mock them. The wheat's going to grow with the shaft, my G. Everyone ain't going to make it. We got to come to that conclusion.
Come on.
And here's the reality of it. Better they that die than me. Someone got to die.
Preach.
Better them than me. And it's crazy that you got to do this, but it's only, well, not only, but the majority of the black community where they'll sit here and say, well, my God, don't belong to you. He's
Facts.
to you. Ouch. Ouch. God belongs to everybody. Don't tell me my God. Don't tell me my truth. Truth it doesn't belong to anybody. If you want to say my opinion or my story, go for it. But truth stands on its own. It stands on its own merit. It doesn't care what your relationship is. Doesn't matter if you're black, white, or indifferent. It doesn't care. Truth is truth. And that's what it is. So if they want to continue going against the word itself, let them go, brother. Let him go.
Absolutely.
I wish somebody had told him that before now.
Shout to you.
Did.
Hey, yo, no, it's all good. Hold on real quick. It's all good, man. Hey, listen. That shout out to you. And that's a bar. But yo, like you said, we're speaking to hundreds of people, not just to one person. So I don't take anything personally. But shout out to you, Bolo. Oh, my man, Sean Antonio. That was a good word. That was a good word for Brother Bolo. My man, Sean Antonio.
Can I respond?
Look,
shout out to Bolo.
Wait, hold on real quick. Bolo, if you got a moment, let her respond. Yeah. All right, go ahead, sis. You can respond.
Well,
to Sean.
I absolutely go along with everything you say. There are people on this planet that are religious, and there are people on this planet that are not religious. And both of those factions need to be addressed and acknowledged. So that's my point. My point is fine and dandy. You're religious. I get it. I respect all that. I'm just saying, respect the other people who are not so religious. Respect the other people's opinion, because we're all on this planet together. And your opinion is not the opinion of every person that walks on this planet. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
When I asked the initial question.
May I respond?
Sure.
All right, I'm going to respond with a scripture. I'm not going to respond with Bolo because then you can argue me. I'm going to respond with James 4:4. Okay, exactly to what you just said. It says here, adulterers, and adulteresses, do you not know that the friendship with the world is enmity with God? Period. I don't want to be a friend of the world, and I don't want to be a friend of anyone that's a friend to the world at all. So the madness that you're talking about right now, it's madness to the point where we can't even figure out the definition of a woman. It's madness that a child can't drink till he's 18, but the age of 11, they know whether they're a girl or a boy. This is madness that men can go over and give their lives in service to this country and come back here homeless. This is madness. Now, if you want to entertain the madness of the world, it's scripture. Don't argue with Bolo. Argue with God, because ultimately that's what the issue is. This is why God says, be in the world, but not of it. This is why he tells you, my children, come out of her and partake not of her sin. Ain't no one in here talk about religion. Ain't no one here talk about being religious. But you keep being stuck on that because that's what justifies your thought process. We're talking about the word. We're talking about the gospel.
Relationship.
I'm out. Y'all have a blessed night. Love you all.
Peace, Bolo. Good love,
Yeah,
man. Pat,
Bolo.
shout out to
Dang.
Bolo, man. Came through.
Man.
Hey, it's not about religiosity. It's about relationship. Go ahead, Sean Antonio. What say you? We ain't talking about religion up in here. We talking about relationship.
Man, I hate speaking after Bolo. Bolo be spitting bars. Shout out to Bolo. Man,
and then dropped the mic and walked away. That's terrible.
Man, that's how you do it. But look, here's to what you were saying. Like, I don't think we have to do one or the other. I think the man should do exactly what Jeff said. We need to do better with discipline. That's number one. But also, once you get to the other side, man, we got to solve for the women. This the other thing. Structurally, I don't believe in my body, my choice. I don't believe in that because if the sperm comes from my body, then yeah, is that not an extension of my body? Should I not have a choice or a say so in that?
No.
Like, I'm just saying. Right now in society, we don't. But there's nothing stopping us. No, but that's your contention, Jeff. I'm making mine, bro.
Yeah,
I got you. Right. I'm saying it would be more fair for us to, since we have to share in that responsibility when that little thing becomes a person, I think we should be able to share in the decision making. Now, I don't think this will happen in our lifetime, but in a perfect world, that's how I think. You know what I'm saying? This is all us just talking our opinion. That's just how I think. So I don't think it should be just a woman's decision. That's not what I think. So I think we should do both. Also, is you were talking about a small amount of men getting all these women pregnant. The tricky thing about that is that don't mean that there's not a large amount of men stroking these women. They just not getting them pregnant. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm not a person who believes that only a small number of men are having sex with women. I'm not a person who believes that. And the main reason I don't believe that because there's no way to quantify that.
That's not true. They quantify it all the time.
How?
STD rates quantify it, brother, because there's a vast amount of women with STD rates and the corresponding men that have the STDs aren't. That's not an opinion. That's scientific fact.
No, Nick, I'm a scientist. You're wrong.
You saying
okay,
hold
on,
You're wrong. You're wrong.
We ain't got to do that. Hey, Sean, we ain't got to do that. We can talk with respect.
That's when you know somebody done lost the argument. That's when you know.
It's all good. Hold on, real quick. His ghetto point of view. Let me ask you a quick question, Sean Antonio. Because his ghetto point of view makes a great point. That's the same point that I would have made, right? That if you look at, let's just take Houston for example, because I did make this point earlier. Let's take Houston and the fact that the women have a large number of STDs versus the men. How do you quantify that if you're saying that it doesn't point to the fact that because allegedly women can't give women these STDs. Allegedly, these STDs are from hetero interactions. So if these women, a large percentage of them are having these STDs versus the men, how can you quantify that or justify that without saying that a small percentage of men are having relations with a large percentage of women?
I'm glad you asked that question. That's a very good question. Let me ask the men on the panel. Let's see who's going to tell the truth. Yes or no? Have y'all ever had an STD? I have. I'll raise my hand first, because if we're gonna have real talk, have y'all ever had an STD? I'm the only man up here who's ever had an STD.
Are you trying to move the goalpost so you don't have to answer the
No,
question?
Nick, answer the question. It's a question, yes or no?
You were asked a question. Don't answer it with a question. That's feminine.
See this, and this is where I want to offer violence in real life, bro. Nothing about
You
me
want
is
to
feminine.
offer violence in real life to somebody you don't know if they can return it. That's so cute.
But
That's so
I
cute.
don't. I wouldn't
violence,
care
no
about
violence.
that.
Y'all are two good
I don't
brothers.
care
Hey,
about
wait,
that.
okay,
Dog, don't. Nothing about me is feminine. Nothing about me is feminine.
That's so cute. You're cute.
Nothing about, man. Come on, man. Dog. I'm so glad you niggas don't know me. Look, this the thing, bro. Let me just talk to you as you're a grown man. This the thing. So
when grown men start throwing
if
insults,
most,
you know they nothing much grown
Wait,
about.
hold on. Let's get a point of view.
Nah,
I don't
because
know why y'all
we were
going
having
back
an
to
intellectual
motor.
conversation. He
Nah,
just started throwing it off because he couldn't answer a question. But
dog, I asked a qualifying question, you vagina.
Wait, come on, y'all. Come on,
You
brothers.
is you can is this is
brothers. Can y'all please stop? Can y'all please stop, man? Come on, Sean Antonio. Come on.
This is where it got off the
Listen,
Dog. Hey,
hold on,
look,
I want to hear what Sean
I'm
has to
being
say. I
calm.
want to hear what Sean has to
I'm
say.
being calm, but I'm
Okay.
trying to.
37% of men have called it STD. 37% of men have called it STD.
Right.
There you
So
go.
look, now look, think about this, right? So most men have not had an STD.
Right.
And then let's just say if I've had intercourse 1,000 times, most of the time I don't catch an STD.
Okay.
Which means that what y'all just said, it wouldn't capture anything. It wouldn't be able to capture all the men that are having sex. Most of them don't have it, don't get STDs, and even the ones who get STDs don't get an STD most of the time. So that wouldn't tell us anything. How would that gauge anything?
Wait, hold
Sean,
on.
a third of men
No,
haven't
now
been
I
laced since
asked the
the
question:
pandemic.
how would that gauge anything? What y'all just read
Come
said
on.
that most men. No.
A
Listen,
third of men have not been laced since the pandemic. What
most
do you
men
mean?
who have a third is that most or is that not most?
That leaves
A third is not
64%
most. It's
of
not
men
It's
most.
who have
not
had
most.
sex.
So most men do not literally. So okay, that's 33%. That means 67% of
Right.
men don't even get an STD, and of that 1/3. They may get chlamydia one time out of having sex 1,000 times. Do you see why that's not a viable indicator? If we're having a real conversation, y'all will say yes.
Well, this is the problem, right? That I have, Sean. Hold on, real quick. This is the problem that I have thinking about it, right? So if most of the men are not getting it, then that means that most of the men are not giving it. That means that a small percentage of men are giving it to a large percentage of women. So it still stands true, right? Because I'm not a scientist, but I do know simple math. And the simple math of it says if the majority, 67% of men, which I guess we're agreeing on that, don't have STDs or STIs, and then this large percentage of women in Houston is having STDs and STIs, that means that they're getting it from a small percentages of men, right? That's still true?
Bro, no, that's not a large percentage.
What do you mean?
It's not a large percentage. Now, look, once again, I always say this, we all have the same Google. We can look up the number of women in Houston that are getting this disease. And then we have to compare that versus the total amount. That gives us a percentage. So you can't say it's a large percentage. There's an alarming number. I think the number I saw was like maybe 14,000. There are millions of women. So that is literally in science what we call a negligible number.
Okay,
it's a drop in the bucket.
But in comparison to the men, though, is what the comparison is. The comparison is in comparison to the men, not into comparison of the total number of women in Houston, right? It's to the men. It's to the men that's there, and the men that actually have the STIs or STDs, right?
Bro,
wouldn't it be real specific?
No. What I'm saying, this is what I'm saying is I'm saying none of this informs us as to how many men are sexually active. None of this.
But how can you say that though? I need you to help me understand. How can you say that?
Okay, so look, how many? I can't see. I'm not looking. Let's say there are 5 or 6 men on this panel right now.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. That's close.
All right. So there are 5 or 6 of us.
Yeah.
Have any of us been polled? Well, asked. I'll pause. Have any of us been asked in any way in any study whether we're sexually active and how often we're sexually active?
I'll put the link in the chat for you, brother. You can look it up yourself. Here you go. It's in the chat.
So look, you are one person. Cool. So look, everybody else on here, all the other guys, are y'all polled on that? Were y'all part of a survey?
Not a survey, but when you go to the doctor, they do ask you certain questions when you're getting a checkup. When you're getting a full checkup, yes, they ask you how many partners, how many. When's the last time you was active? You know what I'm saying? When you're getting a checkup, getting a wellness check on all of the above. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they ask you those questions. And so, if
not only that, but most clinics do HIV and AIDS. That's right at the clinic now before you leave.
Most people don't even take them. What are you talking about?
What do you mean? If they're going to get checked out,
what numbers do you have to prove that most people don't take them? You just be saying random stuff that you call yourself a scientist, but you're bringing no data. What type of science you talk about? You talk about.
Hey, Chris, waving the back. I know it's you, Chris.
Leave it alone, man. Ears, I love you, but it's hard to have conversations with. It's hard to have conversations. Look, the simple thing is, if you want to quantify something, you really have to have. You have to find a way to capture the data. The same data, the same way, the same point in time. You have to. So what you're saying is not a study. It's not anything that you can aggregate the data and make any type of determinations that y'all are making.
So let me ask you a question real quick. So Sean, what your premise is, shout out to Chris, your premise is that we can't make a clear deduction from it because it's not a real controlled study that we can actually make an accurate assessment of the data points that we're getting. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, absolutely.
All right. So what can we deduce from the data points that we're getting about this number of women that exceeds the number of men that have the STIs and STD? Is there anything that we can ascertain from it?
If to your point, if a larger percentage of women are getting it as opposed to men, then I would agree with you that there is a smaller group of men that's spreading it to the women. I would completely agree with that.
Okay.
So I'm not refuting that at all. What I'm saying is we don't have any data that would support, I should say, that would support.
What do we do with the Houston Health Department's report of syphilis outbreak?
Come on, man, dog. I didn't interrupt a single person.
One second. Wait, hold on. Let him finish real quick. Here's a good point of view. You're gonna get in here in a moment. Go ahead, Sean Antonio. You got it, brother.
Dog. So my point is that before YouTube in the last couple of years, we never heard anything about only a small amount of men are having sexual intercourse. We never even heard that. And you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of things, bro. Like, and I don't have any my life's not gonna change whether I'm right or wrong about this. But if there was supporting information on this, then I would be like, damn, that's wild as hell. But there isn't. If there is, then cool, pull it up, and I'd be like, damn, that's wild. Anyway, but look, so anyway, we can't determine if a small amount of men is having sex. We just can't. Now, the fact that I can agree with you is that it's probably a small amount of that it is a small amount of men getting these women pregnant. But once again, that doesn't account for all the men that are having unprotected sex, shooting up the club and not getting women pregnant. You know what I'm saying? That's my point. So I'm saying that we engage in these activities on a large scale. Probably, I'm assuming a lot of niggas is going raw and doing snatch outs and just ain't getting shorty pregnant.
But let me ask you a question. Why would we go according to what we think or what is assumed rather than to go according to what we know, right? Because once a woman is pregnant and she's about to go to Planned Parenthood or any other clinic, then we know what it is. So why don't we use Occam's razor and just stick to those points right there instead of what we may speculate or what we may assume?
Because you end up with the problem that I had. So the problem that I've had with running programs, right? This is the biggest issues. My programs were detention alternative programs. They were juvenile justice programs. Talking about New Jersey. So the kids who come in contact with the juvenile justice system, they were referred to my program. The problem is most of the kids that were committing the crime didn't get caught. Me when I was young, I didn't get caught. So there were a bunch of me's who were really doing a bunch of very violent and illegal things, but I never came in contact. So I would have been omitted from all of the programs, all of the data and things like that. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying the same thing can happen with this. These guys who don't get anybody pregnant, who don't get any STDs, there's no way to detect, there's no way to account for them. You see what I'm saying?
Right, but I guess, but the point that I'm making is why not stick to the ones? Why not stick to the case in point that is, instead of speculating on what might have been or what could probably be? You see what I'm saying? Like,
And why
because
would you
that
need to
that is
account for
something
people who don't have
quantifiable and
STD?
tangible, right? That's something quantifiable and tangible. These women who are actually pregnant, who are actually doing ABs and deletions, that's something that we can quantify, and we do have a legitimate number for it, and we do have legitimate statistics for it.
So I'm with you. We should I think we should address the people who are part of this. But I was just making a point of order just by saying that we can't determine that only a small amount of men are having sex, and only, you know what I'm saying. That's all I'm really saying on that part.
Okay.
I'm not refuting anything else that you're saying. So
Gotcha.
the other thing too is when you talk about deletions, I think it gets rocky in terms of Islam. Islam doesn't explicitly say we can't, do ABs. It doesn't say that. Now, the scholars are kind of mixed on when life begins, whether it's 8 weeks or 12 weeks. Now, that's up to you. Now, me personally, Sean, once you get past 8 weeks, I'm not with it. That would be me compromising, saying, look, I hear what y'all are saying. I hear y'all concerns about deletions in general, but I do think that there should be some form of it. That's just me, but up to a certain point. Now, the thing, what Bolo was saying, if you're not a religious person, I think to HQ's point, then none of that matters. None of what's in the Bible matters. The other thing is these people that are having, the other thing is it's not applicable because these people are having sex out of wedlock. So do we think they give a damn about what's in the Bible anyway? They don't care about what it says about deletions because they don't care about what it says about premarital sex. We can't even expect them people to care.
Right.
Think about it. No, ain't no two ways about that, bro. If you're having premarital sex, then you don't care about baby deletions. You don't care about the letter of the law as it relates to religion.
That's a hell of a stretch, but I don't want to go there so much because that would change the whole topic of the conversation. That's a hell of a stretch. I will say that. That's a hell of a stretch. Hey, just Chris, just don't say the A word. You know what I'm saying? Say baby deletions or AB. Let my man Christopher J get in here. Shout out to that. Hey, Chris, what's up, man? How you doing?
Yeah, it's been a minute. How you guys feeling, man?
We're doing well, and you? How you doing, bro?
Chris, what up, Brody?
Good. What's good? What's good? Now, I initially came up here because you brought up some Houston stats about STDs. I'm like, okay, let me go up here and debunk this again because I debunked all of those numbers, but Sean did an exceptional job, so I'll leave that alone. But regarding the baby deletion and religious purpose, now Sean just said in the Quran there's nothing specific about AB, and I can say the same thing about the Bible. However, I believe I'm not too familiar with the Quran, so I can't speak on that. But I will imagine that in the Bible holds the same principles when it comes to murder.
It does.
So good.
Except for jihad, except for like jihad, which is in the name of God. That's the difference.
Mhm.
But yes, go ahead.
Gotcha. And I was going to say murder is a killing that is classified or rooted in selfishness, hatred, and revenge. So, with that being stated, why would you murder an unborn child? Now, some people going to say it's not fully human yet or whatever nonsense they want to bring up. If there's a heartbeat and there's brain functionality, which they can detect, congratulations, that's a human life form. So now that we all had that information, why would you baby delete an unborn child? But keep in mind that is rooted out of either selfishness, hatred, and revenge.
Can I add
They will have to answer that question. Not to say there's no legitimate reason after that, but we have yet to hear it in the last I don't know 36 years since I've been alive. But I'm willing to listen.
You got an HQ if you like
Oh,
to.
okay.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, it's really. I am assuming it's rather simple. We don't think of it as a viable human being. So if we don't think of it as a viable human being, then that is not a deal breaker for us. Even though we may be religious, or we may not be religious. I'm saying there's some of us who don't think of it as a baby. So therefore, we don't have those religious things. We don't have religious objections, as you all say. That doesn't make us less religious. It just means we don't take it as a viable human being until it's outside of the child, outside of the body, right?
Wow. Whoa. Wow. That's interesting. But let me ask you a question.
There's nothing interesting about that.
It is, if you're saying it's not a living organism until it's outside of the body. That is very interesting, because a lot of times for it to be outside of the body means that it came to full term, which means that it has total
Well, I mean,
functionality.
before the 8 weeks or before the 12 weeks or whatever before that
I was about
particular
to say.
thing.
Okay.
Yes.
So let me ask you a question. If gravity, right? Real quick, Chris, and I'm gonna let you get back. If you don't believe in gravity, does it affect you any less?
If I don't believe
If you don't believe in gravity, does it affect you any less?
No.
Okay. If you don't believe in air, I mean, if you don't believe in the air, does it affect you any less that you don't believe in the air?
No.
So I guess the point that I'm trying to make is the fact that you don't believe it's a baby does not have any bearing on the fact that when you take a pregnancy test and it has them 2 lines, it lets you know it's a baby. When you take that blood test and it lets you know that you're having a baby, it's a baby. It's a baby. Like,
I mean, it's a baby
it's
to
literally
you.
a thing.
That's what I'm saying.
No, it's a baby. It's a baby.
That's what I'm
It's
saying.
a baby. Wait, okay. So if it's not a baby, hold on, real quick. If it's not a baby, let's go with your premise.
Over it.
Hold on, real quick. Let's go with her premise. It's not a baby. What's the difference between a woman getting pregnant and not being pregnant if it's not a baby?
Checkmate.
I wouldn't know how to answer that.
You wouldn't HQ stop. What are we doing?
I wouldn't know how to answer that.
That was a smooth checkmate, is good job.
Thank you. I go. Wait, hold on.
But
I gotta let Chris
that doesn't mean it's a viable. It could be considered. It's a cluster of cells.
See, this is why
that's not a baby.
This is why we have to be careful with the words we use, because it can be used against you later. She said she doesn't see it as a viable human being, or whatever. I could say that exact same argument by people who is outside the room walking amongst us today.
Yep, absolutely.
So that's why I say words. Think about the words that you choose. However, now back to this whole before 8 weeks, 12 weeks nonsense. There's brain, like I said, you can determine a heartbeat, you can determine brain functionality. That is a living creature inside of your stomach. So the reason why people want to ignore that is because it absolves them of accountability, which I get it. If you're not a religious person, like I said, that's fine. If you are a religious person, I'm not going to convince you no way. That's between you and God. He got the biggest shoe. He can put his foot in your ass. I'm just going to step aside and let that work happen. But I just wanted to put that out there.
And I'm saying,
jump in real quick.
Yeah. Hold on. One mic. Hold on, real quick. One mic.
From the
And
beginning,
his ghetto point of view is next, and then Uncle Jeff. All right, go ahead, HQ. You can finish, and then
that's
his
what I
ghetto point of
said
view.
from the beginning. I said from the beginning that what makes your point of view more important than mine, and we share this planet. I don't think it's a viable human being. You do.
But that's do you see? You don't see the.
You think it's a viable?
Let it happen. Let it happen.
I don't.
All right, go ahead. His ghetto point of view.
So see, this is why I love the internet. Everything's recorded.
Go ahead.
So just to answer the question you asked real quick, HQ, and then I'm gonna jump into what I really wanted to say. It would be which one is more viable to the population? Us having children to take up the mantle, to run the government, to run the society, to run all the services that we need to push things forward is more viable to the planet moving forward harmoniously and successfully than us deleting all the children. That would answer that question you just asked. But also to piggyback off that, HQ, have you ever looked at an embryo under a telescope?
Oh, you want me to answer? I've looked at everything.
Awesome. So the concept you said of it only being a cluster of cells, is that from your personal research that you've done and published, or?
No, I don't need to publish. I don't need to publish.
You don't need to publish research.
I can read medical journals.
But you said so. When did you look at it under a telescope?
I can read medical journals when it's and that is my thought process.
Right, but you said you looked at it under a telescope, so I was thinking you might have did some research.
I'm going back to my original question when I said, if I think this cluster of cells is not a child, but you do.
But where are you getting that sentiment? Why is it that
why is it that your thought process or your thought of it being viable more important than my thought process of it not being viable? Why is it that your thought of it is more important than mine? I'm saying
one is accurate. Hold on, let me say this. One is accurate and one isn't.
According to you.
No. According to hold on real quick, HQ. According to the universe, according to common sense, according to any religious text, according to any scientific medical journal, it is what it is. One is based on feelings and emotion, and the other one is based on pure fact.
My point exactly. I don't.
So that's what makes one better than the other.
I don't have any feeling towards it one way or the other.
Obviously,
I say it's not viable. You say it is. It's all feeling on your end. It's not
absolutely not.
Wait.
Absolutely not. It's not feeling on my end that they have a pregnancy test that could tell you when you are with child. It's not feeling on my end. And let me take it a step deeper, because my girl had a miscarriage, and it was what you call where the sac is there, but it's not really a baby in there. So you know what I'm saying? That happens too, and it's a different thing.
That, bro.
No, it's okay. It wasn't a baby in there, and they could tell the difference. It's a sac. But the baby didn't. The baby never developed. It wasn't a baby, right? And that's
you guys happy about that?
No, not happy. But that's
okay. Then I'm sorry it happened.
Oh, thank you, brother. But that's a sort of miscarriage as well. So, but what I want to say is that was not a baby, right? That was not a baby. However, if you are pregnant, then you are having a baby. It's a baby that's developing. It's a baby that's forming. That's not opinion. That's not based on what I feel. That's not based on what I think. That's based on actual facts. It's a baby that's forming. That's why you're pregnant. What's up, boot camp? Go ahead. His ghetto point of view. You can finish then, Uncle Jeff, and then we'll open it up. Go ahead, fam.
Good looks. So yeah, HQ. The long and short of what I wanted to say is, do you leave any space for the fact that certain scientists with their own agendas have put out data that is inconclusive at best and lies maybe more factually? Because so many studies have shown that life begins at inception with a literal spark of life that occurs between the sperm and the egg. And brother is literally just brought that up, and I ain't even great minds thinking alike right there. Like, he literally brought up the situation that happened with him and his wisdom, and the fact that there was no inception, there was no life in the egg. There's a clear difference, and you guys are trying to conflate the two as the same. Like, do you think that there were just some scientists who just don't care and have agendas, like at Planned Parenthood and stuff, who want you guys to just sell them all your child's spare parts so they can sell them out? I mean, it seems like we all forgot that just a couple years ago, Planned Parenthood was being thrown under the table for selling all the children's body parts that they was collecting. Like, don't you? Like, do you think that they just want y'all to give them these bodies, regardless of whether they're life or not, so they'll give y'all misinformation?
I don't even understand how to answer that.
Me
I don't even know where you're going with that. That's gobbledygook. What I'm saying is
3 times in 20 minutes.
But that's the thing. Hold on. THC to BCC, I apologize, said, how do they go get parts that ain't even developed? Because they are developed. That's the thing that we're telling you. They are developed. They're taking babies out of these women. Now, some of them are underdeveloped, but some of these babies are already developed, and they're taking a lot of them.
Izzy, they literally, they show you when they was doing the investigation, and they was talking to the doctors and they had the secret recordings. The women was like, yo, we could just press a button a certain way and we could get the baby's body to be like the whole way. We don't got to chop it up and hit it with the vacuum and we could sell that for way more money. Like, bro, they are on tape saying this.
What?
Wow. Yeah, yo, you don't know that there's a such thing as harvesting and selling organs, and you don't understand.
Oh yeah, the black market.
See, that's the problem. They don't understand the power. Do you understand that there's certain rituals and certain things that people do with babies and babies' blood because of the innocence and stuff like that with of
at
babies?
certain times?
At certain time. Well, you want to go back to time. I see what you're doing there, Uncle Jeff. You ain't slick. But you ain't slick or that smart. I see what you're trying to do there. But the point being is that, yeah, like it's a real thing. Like y'all are sacrificing. They say y'all are sacrificing these babies to the blood god. What they call them, Moloch. Y'all sacrificing these babies to demons, and y'all don't even know it.
Damn, you know what's crazy though?
Nasty bastards. Okay.
I ain't gonna lie. I be wondering why y'all ain't this serious about all the things that be making us sterile though. Like all the toxins. No, seriously, like all the environmental factors and things like that they be doing to make us sterile.
We talk about it all the time, but we don't talk about it that way. We talk, yo, Uncle Jeff is on it. Zero be on it. His ghetto point of view. My man Noble. We talk about stuff like that all the time, but we talk about it in a different way, just as far as what we eat, what we ingest, and stuff like that. We talk about it all the time.
Yeah, if I know about it, I don't partake.
Hey, and whoever that was talking, bro, it's conception. You said inception, it's conception. And the other thing you said,
I did say conception, but I know you want to make me feel like
I'm I'm just saying, just for the point,
brother. You got it.
Conversation. And you
we can run the tape back. I said conception. You okay?
And I think you meant microscope instead of telescope. Just for the record.
I did. Okay, you're right. I did say telescope. I'm sorry. You feel better now, scientist? You feel good?
I do. Thanks.
Yeah. There's no way this man is a full grown man.
Hey, hold on. Israelites, what they doing today, man? Y'all supposed to pay to get me up off here, man. Like I'm on.
Are you trolling? Is that what you doing? That
look, man,
nah. Let's have a dope discussion. We ain't got to
hold my man Israel down.
Nah, we ain't gonna fight. We like you over here. I told you. They can just support the show anyways, like Vash did. Thank you, Vash.
But I did have a question for this brother.
Hey,
what do we do with the Houston Health Department syphilis outbreak report?
My man giving you he giving you a good conversation.
The Houston what?
The Houston syphilis outbreak report, where it said that it's 123% increase in the amount of cases. Like, what do we do with that information?
Well,
that was released by the Houston Health Department. So you say so the Houston Health Department doesn't have a way to quantify this?
Well, here's the thing. I talked about this a few years ago, and I had to debunk this whole STD Houston crap because it was starting.
No, I think you're talking about that graph that came out with no actual proof from the CDC. I'm talking the Houston Health Department themselves.
It's all good.
Let him ask you first his ghetto point of view.
Now, here's the thing. You said 123% increase. What was the original number? What was the whole number? And keep in mind, Houston, however you want to look at it, 2.3 million people or 6.5 Houston total, like the sister cities surrounding it.
Hey,
now,
look.
There's a 123% increase. I need to know 123% increase from what?
That was 123%.
I'll do the math for him, Chris.
Specifically in Harris County. So they literally broke it down by county, and we'll talk about specifically in Harris County, there was 123% increase.
But
so
look,
you're talking about the 6 million people, but they literally are breaking it down by cities and sectors of cities. But y'all don't want to deal with that because y'all keep saying, "Oh, it's 6 million people." There's not a thousand's not a lot of numbers. No, but a thousand's a lot of numbers in one small area of a city.
Ghetto point of view. You're talking to me here. Now you're talking to me. 123%. Of what number? What is the whole number? Don't do per capita with me because I'm going to butcher that. Now, where is it's 123% increase from X. What is X? X equals what?
Are you asking what the number previously was and what it
that's
what
what
he's
asking. That's what he's asking.
You doing?
That's what he's asking you. That's what he's asking you.
That's exactly what I'm asking. I need that number right now.
And for Harris County alone, not all of Texas, like you trying to conflate.
Holy
cases
shit.
went from 674 cases in 2022 up from 295 in 2019. Congenital syphilis soared from 16 cases in 2016 to 151 in 2011. So they were tracking Harris County and the rise in cases in Harris County. Now, the smarter thing to do would be what is the population of Black people in Harris County, not what is the population for all of Texas. But you see, when people don't actually know how to research, they make these comments, and then everybody else on YouTube be like, oh yeah, he's right. The numbers are wrong.
Okay.
They're trying to stretch it and drag it and make women look nasty. And people run with that.
Let's just keep it real, brother.
Now,
It's 40,000. The
on.
number is 40,000 since 2022. That's why the rate's so high. It's right there out there on the internet. Y'all done had 40,000 STD cases since 2022 up to July. So that tells me y'all holding a lot out that way. Well,
Okay.
What up, though?
So that was beautiful and all. See, ladies and gentlemen, when I say I hardly go on panels because some people in this sector is stupid, I mean that with every bone in my body. Now, you said all of that is 123% increase. So you could just cut that number in half, and that's going to be around 20,000 or something that matter. And so what's 20,000? Let's just throw that. Now, matter of fact, let's do 44 because I don't got time for this. What's 44,000 divided by 2.3 million? What's that percentage?
What is the population of Black people, not the entire population, sir? Because this is only tracking certain people. Y'all keep trying to add numbers into it that don't matter in the equation.
Wait, hold on.
What is 44,000 divided by 2.3 million?
Wait, so are you saying that hold on, Chris? Are you saying that there are 2.3 million so-called Black people in Houston?
No, there's 2.3 million people in Houston altogether. 6.5.
Right. Okay, so hold on. I got you. His good point of view. I got you. So what he's saying is that the 40,000 people represent the black people that got the increased syphilis rate. So this is a specific. So you can't take the number 2.3 million. You have to take the total number of so-called black people in Houston and then divide it by that number.
Okay, so
that would be too much like doing
which is 500,114. 500,114.
Is that women and men or just women?
So
now that you got to go how many Black women are, because it says Black women. That's another point. How many Black women are in Houston?
Yeah, go. Yeah, I want y'all to answer that because this is the narrative y'all painting on Black people. So I want y'all to continue. I'm listening.
It's not a narrative though, Chris. If you go in according, it's not a narrative. If you go in according to the numbers, then we have to go according to the numbers and be accurate about the numbers.
Can somebody answer this? What is 22% of 2.3 million? If you find that number, you find out how many Black people.
Okay, let's go. Okay, oh man, I don't like dealing with stupid people. So
wait, Chris,
I'm trying to answer that.
Hey, hold on.
Let me answer that.
I'm out. Hold on, real quick, y'all. Come on.
My apologies.
Chris, why do you keep calling people stupid, brother? Why are we doing that?
Because 44,000 divided by 506 million is 8%.
506 million. What? It's not even
6,000 people in the country. I said 44,000 divided by 506,000. Assuming that's the number of Black people in Houston, is 8%. You guys are.
Well, hold on, real quick, Chris.
Wait a
hold
minute.
on, real quick.
Hold on,
Uncle Jeff. Hold on, time out. You can't do that. You can't do it by 500. Is that the number of women, of Black women?
No, it's not. But they just don't want to understand.
Hold on. Get a point of view. I got you. So, Chris, what we need to know is the number of Black women in Houston, and then you divide that 44,000 by that. You know what I'm saying? You divide that number by 44,000 because that's what it represents. The number of Black women.
Gotcha. 2021, 22.6% of Houston Black population was African American. In 2022, 13.6% of women ages 15 through 44. Is that the number you guys want to go on?
Yeah. How many? What's the number? What's that number?
Because if the number's not exceeding 30%, I'm going to rest my case. So let's do that.
So 13.6 divided by 2.3 million is what? Let me do math.
13.1.
It's a little less than 200. It's like 200, about 200,000, somewhere.
And 44,000 of them, and they call it bruh. What are you doing?
That's a lot. That's a lot.
What are you doing, bro?
That's a lot out of 200,000. That's a lot. That's a lot out of 200,000, fam. 44,000 out of 200,000.
1 in 4. That's 1 in 4.
That's a lot, bro.
That's not okay.
So, wait, look. Hold on. I'm not the smartest man in the world. Hold on.
No. That's under 1/4 because usually I don't entertain. Just like in sales, you get 30% of anything that can do damage. It could be good. It could be
That's
good. It could be bad.
45%. What are you talking about, Chris?
You said 22. You said y'all just said 44,000 divided by
Wait, about 40. No,
200.
I apologize. It's not. It's about hold on real quick. It's
44,000 is almost
2,
50,000.
4.
That's a quarter of
It's
200,000.
20. No. It's about 22%. I'm sorry. It's 22%.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Give me 30%. Give me 30%, and I could walk a lot of things back because 30% of anything could do damage. This is what we learn in sales. If you haven't been there, I wouldn't expect you to understand, and I get that. So,
well, that's not necessarily true. In sales, they say, hold on. In sales, they say when you get an over 10% market saturation, then you start to get right. Yes.
10% of your leads.
In sales, when you get an over 10% overall market saturation, then yes.
Oh, hell no.
That's called critical mass in sales. Yes, it is.
Hell no.
Yes,
30%. No, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong because I know different organizations, different businesses swing the number differently. Typically over 30%. I ain't never heard 10%.
Sir, what companies are going 30%?
But
what company you know is going to get 30% market share?
Nobody's getting 30% market share.
That's a heavy market share.
We can talk later. Hey, we can talk later. We can talk later.
That's a heavy market share.
Can I read something that might help with this?
Go ahead.
Black women living with the H in Harris County. The rate of Black women living with the H in Harris County, 939 per 100,000 population, is 6.4 times the H.
Talking about the
HIV,
the HIV.
That's a true word on YouTube.
6.4 times the rate of Hispanic women living with the H, and 14 times the rate of white women living with the H. Bro, what are you talking about?
Can you share that in the back chat? I'll greatly appreciate it, bro.
YouTube is getting too soft for me.
Besides the outrageous light that has been run past my turn to speak.
My bad. Okay.
Holy shit. So much so that my point was on 3 topics ago. Could somebody please tell me what this just seems like a bunch of math nerds arguing outside the study hall before the chemistry teacher shows up. What is the point of actually and again, it's kind of funky when I hate to hear it, when smart brothers get to talking and look for somebody to make stupid, because you are all smart here. The saturation question, the saturation thing that is brought up was market saturation, which was outside of the very valid point that you also made, brother, that 30% moves anything. You're absolutely right. Be 30% off when you're getting off an off-ramp with your turn and see where you wind up. You're right. It's this siege I see amongst brothers when we get together and we're smart to make somebody stupid, and I don't understand it. I just don't. So
keep in mind, Jeff,
we
weren't the ones.
You know what?
$20, Uncle Jeff. Stop saying the F word.
My turn.
$20, Uncle Jeff. I heard there's 2 F bombs.
Okay, great. I got a spare 100. Look.
Thank you.
Why, besides the checkmate, the ultimate checkmate I have for HQ, that is, it's irrelevant now because we done went down some numbers gravel dirt road for whatever reason.
My bad.
Why is it so important? Yeah, let's go down another dirt road. Why is it so important for smart brothers to get together and make other brothers look stupid?
I don't think it's
that's me
intentional,
yielding
Jeff.
the floor.
I don't think it's intentional, Jeff, at all. I think that amongst some of the conversation pieces, they get kind of spirited and things kind of get up there, right? So to the point where people start to, because the only real baseline that you have is the logic and numbers, right? And statistics and things of that nature. Everything else is just hearsay at that point. So with that being said, when people start comparing data, right, it kind of becomes, at times some brothers can look inferior because they haven't done the research before speaking. Also, you know what I'm saying, I would like to say this, that we weren't the ones up here calling people idiots. We weren't ones calling people names. We were just putting out information. That was really it.
I could have swore. Well, you know what? I think the internet is bad here in Big Bear, because I could have swore just 5 minutes ago that this was a room full of brothers, and somebody, I don't know who it was, because again, it was a cluster F of conversation that went way off past my turn while I quietly sat here waiting on it. And somebody was rude to somebody else. And somebody, and again, it could be me, because I'm not college educated. I'm just working with a Chicago high school public education from the 80s and Mythbusters. So I could be way off. But that's what it sounded like to me.
Yeah, one person did say that. One person did say that. Yes. But I addressed that person and said, "Hey, man, let's don't call each other that, because it's not the case."
Again, it didn't sound like it to me. And I guess the thing that really pissed me off.
What didn't sound like? Wait, what didn't sound like it to you?
Well, let me take it.
Wait, hold on, Chris. Hold on, Chris. What didn't sound like it to you, Uncle Jeff?
It didn't sound like it stopped to me is because what you brought up about market saturation was absolutely right. But so was the 30% thing. And somehow they came at odds with one another because market saturation is specific. 30% off of anything makes a difference is generic. Which is why they missed one another. It's like trying to gallop in the rain and shoot a bullet with another bullet.
Right, I got you. But this is the thing, Uncle Jeff. This is the thing. I wasn't calling the brother. I wasn't, attacking the brother at all. I was saying when it's 22%, if you're talking about 22% of a population of women that have this STD or whatever the case may be, that's enough of a percentage. That's almost 1 in 4, like the brother said. That's almost 25%.
Absolutely.
So that's right. So that's a high. So the basic point that we were making against Chris's point is that it is a significant number of women in that particular area that are suffering from that, which speaks to the promiscuity of those particular women versus the men. It's evident, right? I think it's kind of common sense. I don't understand why that's even an argument, but he seems to think different, and he thought we were a little slow because we don't see it the way he sees it. But maybe we are.
Well, number one, let me take accountability. I'm passionate about this because this is my city, but more so, I don't like when narratives is thrown out there and we all have access to the internet. So I debunked the Houston SCD thing a long time ago. I finally made it official by debunking it weeks ago. But other than that, do I have any ill will towards Laurie DS, or get a point of view? Absolutely not. No. That was just my passion speaking. So to that, my brothers, my apologies for that. And regarding
I'm taking personal.
Regarding the 30%, we got 22%. Now to them, if they feel like that's a significant number, okay, cool. And that's 30% is my principle. Give me 30% of anything, and we can entertain a conversation. That's why I'm able to ignore a lot of things that goes on in space, because whether it be man or woman, when they throw out these narratives, I say, okay, percentage-wise, how many people is involved in A, B, C, D? It doesn't hit 30. So I ignore it and I keep it moving. I say, when we get to 30%, then we'll have a conversation. Till then, you're throwing shit at the wall just to see what sticks.
Well, let me ask you a question, Uncle Jeff. Let me ask, with that being said, would you say that that's a good marker to have 30% to even take anything seriously? I wouldn't say so. That's why I was trying to make the point about market share. Shit, if you get 10%, you get market share. That's a tremendous number in sales, 10%. So while he's saying 30%, I'm like, that's dangerous to me. What are your thoughts on that?
My thoughts are, and again, he may be different than me, but I know I would be fully concerned if I was to believe that every room I walked in, 3 out of 10 of these women by mathematics got something they can give me I can't give I can't get rid of. I would consider that high anywhere I was. And I done been willy-nilly in the Philippines. So yeah, I have to agree with you that that 30% is not something to sneeze at.
What about 22%? That's what I'm saying. What about 22% or 24%?
2 out of 10?
20.
It's a little better than 3 out of 10, but it's still incredibly concerning.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So, but do you get his point? Chris's point is that he's not going to even take it serious unless it reaches 30%. And I think that's a dangerous point of view.
Look here, man. That's Chris's dick. If he wants his dick to grow a foot, have at it.
Well, he's married. He's a faithfully married man, so he's gonna be all right.
Okay. Well, I tried to give it to you off the rack. Here it is, custom made. If Chris wants to give that advice to the single men in his circle, then that's them men's dick growing a foot. That ain't got nothing to do with mine.
Wait, Natasha, hold on real quick. I apologize. Natasha said that's not true. It's difficult for women to give it to men. Promiscuous men are spreading it.
Oh God. Okay. All right, Natasha. I'm
Go ahead, Chris.
All right. So, wow. But to the debunking of the narrative, that talking point, I also had to end. I had to be responsible and end my show and say, make right decisions with your body. You only got one. So
that's a good point.
So you either find a chick and lock it up, safe sex. I don't care what you do, protect yourself. That's how I ended that show. You have to protect yourself.
Well, can we do away with that ignorant ass comment that just came up here about men giving it to women?
Yeah, that's done. That was done when she put it up. Shout out to you, Natasha.
That messed me up, dog.
That was crazy as hell. That was just it. That's what I'm saying. But that's the thing, though. Ogun Network. The delusion is strong with this one. That's the thing, because when we start putting it on men, then you got these delusional ass women that try to piggyback off of that. And one thing I hate
is a delusional ass nigga.
So we got these people trying to piggyback off of that. And
that's a wild statement. That's a wild statement she just posted, man.
Well, you know where she's getting that from. She's getting that from something we brought up before, which is the HIV transmission. The HIV transmission.
Let's don't get into that.
Very difficult for a woman to give to a man.
Let's don't get into that. I don't want to get into that, Uncle Jeff, because I disagree, and I don't have the science to prove it right now.
All right.
So I don't want to get
into that science up and put it in the back chat.
No, I don't want to.
I'm gonna put it in the back chat.
No.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Let me get this straight. I'm about to give you some information that's just for you that you don't want. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Wait. What information are you trying to give me? I'm just asking.
The fact that it's easier to ride down the street on a white horse and get struck by lightning with a Crown Royal bag full of unicorn molars than it is for a woman to give that to you.
Man, fam,
that's the one disease. If you don't want it, I won't give it to you. I don't believe in force feeding.
Yeah, I don't want
you don't want it?
No, I want to pass on that. That's a hard pass. Okay. That's a hard pass. That's a hard pass. That's a hard pass. No thank you.
Okay, I'm about ready to drop too easy, but I want to leave with one point, right? We should have arranged marriages. We should have shotgun marriages, flogging of deadbeat dads.
Woo,
and I'll leave it at that.
Shout out to you, man.
I second that.
You. Hold on, let me read these, man. Shout out to Vash. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate you, fam. Oh, wow. Oh, my bad. I didn't see that. You saw my 2 months? Half then. My fault. 50 then. My fault. 50 then for 2 months. I didn't catch that. I apologize. All right, that's the half for you, Co. Half for you. My fault. I didn't even see that. You said 2 months. Yeah. 50 then. My fault. That's
I
the
just read.
input.
I just read the chat. I need to drop down. I got some questions, but salute to you, man. You always doing your thing. Hey,
Salute to
I'll
you,
catch y'all
man.
later, man.
All
Uncle
right, Chris.
Jeff, get a point of view. Lord S, I'll
No,
talk to y'all
yeah.
later, man.
Appreciate you, man. Let me read these real quick. Shout out to my man Bishop J. Jermaine. Follow-outs. Thank you, family. Shout out to Ramella 747. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. He said Bolo Bishop takes rook checkmate. Thank you for the 2-2. Hey, Vet Life 81, thank you, family, for the 5. Said, as a brother who doesn't have kids due to my ex-wife having a hostile wound. Wow, I'm sorry, brother. She had 5 miscarriages. The last on was 4 months, and y'all out here playing FOH. Yeah, shout out to you, man. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry for your loss, Vet Life. Salute. My man, Emperor Co., sponsor of the show, I think. With the nifty 50 said for Lord Kojak to do his work. I'll email you about my wallpaper later. Shout out to Everco. Thank y'all to everybody that hit the Cash App Super Chat. Y'all be like them brothers and hit the Cash App. Support the show, support the stream. This has definitely been a dope discussion. We're going to keep it going. I got 2 heavyweights on the panel still. Let's get it. Thank y'all.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so much. So his get up point of view. Overall, man, what's the overall thesis that, because Uncle Jeff was basically trying to ask you that, I guess. What when you were citing those sources and when you were citing those facts, right? What was your overall point of view that you was trying to get across? No pun intended.
No, please, for real, it's cool. Essentially, because just piggybacking, the conversation just kept flowing, and it was brought up by HQ earlier. I'm not sure if it was HQ. Somebody said that we couldn't. There was no way to quantify the numbers. I'm not sure who initially brought that point up, and then I rehashed something you stated earlier about, well, we can track the STD rates, and then the conversation spiraled out of there, and then people were saying that those were narratives that the CDC and the Houston Health was putting out. I don't know, but yeah. So that the point was, I was just trying to figure out, well, how are we saying these are false or just narratives on YouTube when it's literally the Houston Health Department that's saying they'll offer free services for the women to try to get these numbers down because they're really worried. But I guess it was just all a narrative. I don't know.
No doubt. Yo, Uncle Jeff. So Uncle Jeff, with that being said, right? It seems as if you have pushback for me about us talking about this because, you know, Pastor Woodard from Raleigh, North Carolina, Patrick Woodard, I think his name is Patrick. Yeah, he was talking about how the churches are the ones that kind of sold these sisters on Planned Parenthood, and they let them feel like it was all right. So when we bring in the religiosity of the situation, making it known that, yo, nah, that's against the very book that you say that you adhere to, and trying to shine a light on it. What is your objective to that particular perspective of us shining light in the darkness?
Well, okay, I don't. Give me your question one more time.
All right. So the premise, right? I don't know if you caught it. I was playing this video right here, right? And this was from my man BMU.
Oh yeah.
And it was the pastor that was talking about, Pastor Woodard, this gentleman right here.
I saw that.
Who was talking about the Planned Parenthood being sold to us and brought in by the pastors. And that's how a lot of people with their religiosity are believing that it's okay to go to Planned Parenthood, so forth and so on. You see what I'm saying? And so me highlighting that, illuminating that, and speaking against that, what do you believe is the issue as far as that's concerned, because you keep trying to get us to point to the men's behavior when I'm
well, I think the both can live. I think that there's room for both of them to exist. Number one, the misleading of Black people in mass through the church, it was the second core issue of Black Christian church on American soil. The first one was, we don't want to worship God with these niggas, so let's give them somewhere. The second was, this is what you teach them, and we'll let you learn how to read while the rest of them are ignorant. This is no different than politics. This is no different than any white supremacist agenda. When they bring it to us, it is brought through the things we pay attention to: the media and the church. Why do you think they parade these Democratic nominees? The Republicans rarely come to Black church because that ground is covered by Democrats. We march you in with who you've picked as your spiritual president, the one who is the most charismatic, the one who can hoop and holler and step over the pews and make you jump around about something that you couldn't remember to save your own freaking life on the way home from church. That guy. We're going to pay him a lot of money to say what we tell him to say. This is why church is tax-free. This is why churches, when I have a church of 25,000 members, predominantly Black, the government already knows that there's 25,000 people in that city that are asleep that I don't have to worry about. So sure, I have no hard time believing that that there are wishy-washy Black church members following wishy-washy dudes in the pulpit.
Okay, so what objection do you have to us calling it out though? That's what, like, us calling out, bringing attention to.
I don't think I did.
Okay, but when you say that for us, when you say that, oh well, you know, it's not about the women, it's about the men, this and that, and you keep repeating it when we already said yes, we understand, we agree with that point, but we're trying to make a different point. It is a source of I don't want to say contention because I'm not upset about it. I don't think you're upset about it, but it's a source of disagreement, I would say.
Okay, well, you see where it swims. You see it as swimming upstream to what you have to say. Well, here's where it does. It swims upstream to what you have to say. When the onus of responsibility in the final decision on a Saturday night of a young Black man comes down to what a woman is going to do with her turn with biological responsibility. Her turn shouldn't matter. Of course, that's my problem. Do I have an issue bringing up the fact that Black women in Black church represent the Jezebels and Delilahs of the Bible? No. Do I have a problem saying that Black women in this day and time are running around suffering from a mass hyena virus? No. That they're hard to deal with, that they're obstinate, crass, and they really don't want equality, that they want the foam off of both beers? No. I don't have problems with any of that. My problem becomes when a young man is armed with that as information and takes it out into the world and gives himself a pass because it's 50-50 when he has sex with this woman. No, it's 100-0 when you pick her up from wherever you pick her up and you take her out on a date and everything goes well and y'all get back to wherever you get back to and you get naked. Once you enter her and drop off your seed, it goes from 100-0 to 0-100, and it's never 50-50, ever. So as long as what we are discussing has nothing to do with that young Black man's decision making, then you are absolutely right. We can talk about this till the pigs come in. But that's not where it winds up. It winds up with, again, young black men trying to, well, if she doesn't, nigga, you are just as much in child support with that stupid shit.
Right, but we get it. But and I'm gonna let his ghetto point of view get in here too as well. But the thing is, we've been speaking to this ad nauseum. Like everybody speaks on what the black man should do, what the black man's gonna do, what the black man better do. Everybody speaks on that, right? It's been going on for decades and decades and decades. But it seems like anytime and every time you start to speak on what the black woman should do or how the black woman should be behaving, it's ultra pushback and ultra aversion to getting her in line or getting her in check, so to speak.
Okay, that's I've. Oh, wait a minute, I don't want to go out of turn, but I don't know anybody in this space, especially yours, that has brought black women to task more than me.
Even the angry man.
Okay, I'll give it to angry man. I don't know if I can. Maybe. But to argue that you're getting the men pushback to me is because you're not listening to me close enough.
Okay.
Because what I'm saying puts all the scallywags where they go. I'm talking about the same horrible put holes in condoms. I'm gonna hold this baby. I'll get rid of this baby if I don't see you got a future. But if I do, if I can see where I can hold you back or parasitically drag on your future, I'm gonna hold this baby heifers. Absolutely, brother.
Right, most of us have spoke against that, and most of the brothers are taking hold. That's what the angry man standard is about. That's what the vetting process is about. That's what the discipline is about. Like we speak to all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. But that's not again. This conversation waded over into responsibility. You're talking about responsibility with a group of hyenas who have no intention on being responsible.
But still, the conversation still needs to be had. What say you his ghetto point of view? What's your ghetto point of view? What's up, Winshaw?
I think that like as far as the church's responsibility, that's something that's never really talked about enough. I'm sure Uncle Jeff could speak to this far more than I could. How the church, particularly back in older days, was the place for everything for the community. It was the community center. Even people who wasn't quote unquote the most religious, Christmas, Easter, they popping out the church. Before that, when we were hyper religious, church was the place where we did everything. It was the place for financial meetings. It was the place for housing construction meetings. It was the place for PTA meet. Like it was the list goes on and on. Everything was centered around the church, and the church was the main place if you wanted to get information disseminated out that you would come. So politicians have always come to the church, and government officials have always come to the church and known they had to speak to the pastors and the deacons and the elders of the church to get their message into the community. So that's a very real part of it, because Margaret Sanger used the church. Margaret Sanger particularly used Coretta Scott King and Martin Luther King to push this all across black churches, and nobody deals with that. And Martin Luther King being a young pastor in Atlanta, you know what I mean, and how Atlanta still is right now, no one deals with any of that. Like we really have to think about the church's role and where we are now, and a lot of that has to do with the church taking its foot out of our proverbial behinds and allowing all of this filth, for lack of a better word, to proverbiate the church and then proverbiate the community. Forgive me if I'm using the wrong word. Permeate the community after they permeated the church. And the church got paid, but the community got destroyed in the process.
No doubt. Yo, Boot Camp, I didn't see that till just now. What's up, Boot Camp? He said, what it do, Izzy? Bruh, now I guess I know why DS1 don't salute no more, because one over here, I over here. But I guess it's different with the females. Oh well. And what happened with nothing, man. Everything good, man. Shout out to you, Boot Camp. Shout out to you. That's my way. That's not me lying. That's my way of not trying to get into it. Shout out to Ogun Network coming soon. We would be better shouting at the bricks than trying to convince HQ that she's right. Sean Antonio said it's intentional. Robert Williams said it makes them liars that we were talking about earlier. Vet Life 81 said all this is that all BMs is one ninja. It doesn't matter stats. What we know, etc., etc. It's always us, even when it's not. Exactly. And that's the point. Shout out to Vet Life. It's always Jermaine's fault. It's always on Jermaine. Jermaine is always at fault. Jermaine, what you do, Jermaine? Shout out to Victim Olympics in the building. Tatos, my man Noble Tap, man. 3 of my favorite people on the panel. What's up, Noble Tap? What's going on, good brother?
What's up? How y'all doing?
All right, we got the heavy hitters in there. Uncle Jeff, Noble Tap, my man, his ghetto point of view. Hey, Tato Mill says that's nobody's business, anyways. Respectfully, shout out to my man Tato. Exactly. Y'all hit the Cash App, support the show. We got heavy hitters. Tato said that was wild. LOL. Mike Davis in the building. Teach them the fear of the Lord, Bolo. Yo, the caller like I see it shows that was a cook. Yes, it was. Zone 864 TV cooked. Yes, no doubt. And Mecca, what's up? And Mecca said, let's respect the innocent babies first. That's a bar. Treachy said, preach. Shout out to Treachy. My man Bishop J. Jermaine said, I'm so amazed how women say, my body, my choice, when it's always been your body, your choice. It has. That's a bar. That's a bar. Caramel Dress said, easy. What's the first thing I said in the chat? I knew this was going to, I guess, rile up folks. A shout out to that. What's up, Killer Swag 216? What's going on? Hey, Miss Teresa. She said, that's past tense. Lord Jefferson was in the building. In that case, the AB won't work. What's up? Shout out to y'all, man. Thank y'all for y'all patience. If you want to guarantee Soldier Salamander in the building, because humanity has nothing to do with religion. It doesn't. Dina Forbes says biology dictates that women have more of a say. That's not biology. The law says that actually, but it's all good. If men could carry babies, it would be different. Oh, Lord. Yo, if y'all want to guarantee your comments get highlighted in red, please make sure. Hey, Shirelli, what's up, Nisi? I would love to have a conversation with you about what you said yesterday on Hamp's show. I would love to converse with you. So, I don't know if you got time today, but if you don't have time today, maybe we'll link up sometime this week where you could come through and we could chop it up. I don't want to debate, but I do want to converse with you about it because you have some interesting perspectives. A lot of which I don't necessarily agree with, some of which I do, but I would love to hash it out and talk it out. I think the people will benefit. Shout out to you, Sherelle. Yeah. You can hit the link. You more than welcome to hit the link. Yeah, you more than welcome to hit the link. I got a little bit of time. You more than welcome to hit the link. Yo, my man Noble Tep is in the building. What say you, good brother? How you doing, man?
And first and foremost, peace to the panel. You just put up what I came up here to actually state. These churches that have signed that 501c3 agreement to be tax exempt or non-obligatory. When you sign and set up and establish that 501c3, it also says that your organization will not promote or get involved with any type of political party or affiliation. So any church that actually is promoting one party or another or vote for this person is in direct violation of the agreement that they signed with the IRS. So if your church is promoting one thing, then you should leave that church and find a congregation that focuses on the word and what the Bible says or the Quran.
Yep. Bars. Because
I agree with everything Jeff said earlier. If a woman says my body, my choice, run, leave her alone.
Exactly. We all agree with that. I think we all see that in that way. You know what I'm saying? But just out of curiosity with you, Noble, at what point do we start trying to get our sisters in order? And what does that look like? What does that look like to you? That's what I want to know from y'all brothers. What does it look like to try to help our sisters get in order?
What does it look like to trying to get food out of the garbage can? Focus on the food that's in the refrigerator in the produce department, the fresh food, right? Stop trying to save things that have already been discarded. You cannot cry over spoiled milk or spilled milk, right? So I mean, there's a lot of, I used to, when I first got into, self-discovery and all of this hidden information,
What's up, sis?
I wanted to, tell the world and wake up the world, right? It's just the type of person I am. I want to help people get to where I am, right? But with all of those attempts, right, I realized that you can't save anyone. You can only save yourself. That's why when you're on an airplane, they instruct you that in the case of a cabin, pressure, or cabin failure, whatever, they want you to secure your mask first before attempting to put on anybody else's mask. So we got to fix ourselves before we try to fix anybody else, right? The change starts in the mirror.
Good point. Okay. What's that's a good point. I don't know if I all the way agree with you. I understand what you're saying. I don't know if they could be all considered in the trash already. You know what I'm saying?
Not everybody's in the trash, but I mean, if you you help those that are looking for help. They say when the student is ready, then the teacher will appear.
Right. So so in a case like this, if we don't put out the distress signal, if we don't put out the signal, if we don't teach whatever you want to call it, speak the truth, whatever you want to call it, right? Then how are the people supposed to, you know what I'm saying? Like bring the information. Like I'm not trying to sit and force feed anybody or make them take the information. It's just like
This man
I
gonna
put
make
it
me
out.
smoke weed.
Hold on. It's like you love weed anyway. It's like I put it out there, and it is for them to take it or not take it, right? Like, what's the problem with that?
No, I totally feel that. I mean, and that's a way of giving back or witnessing. But to have any expectation that what you're putting out is going to change the world is very naive.
Yeah, I don't have that expectation.
Yeah, I don't think so either, brother. But I think if we focused on the people within our circle first and foremost before we try to, save complete and total strangers, if we all just, focused on that, that would, make a dramatic impact in the world. Just focus on your children, the people who are under your covering, your immediate family, and then your circle of friends. Start there because there's some mutual respect, or at least there should be, there, and where your message can actually sink in to the right people, most importantly.
No doubt. Hey, Living Humbly said, I agree. Anytime you bring up a woman doing something, they come back to what about the man, though? Shout out to you, Living Humbly. I agree with that.
Accountability dodging.
My man, his ghetto point of view. What say you? Hey, Nisi is in the building.
Hey, everybody. How y'all doing?
Good. How you doing? You got a little bit of time, Nisi?
Yeah, I got a little bit of time.
All right.
Amazing. Real quick, Noble Motep, salute to you, King. I just wanted to ask you, are you familiar with the and then one quick question for Sherelle Shaw if it's not too much. Noble Motep, are you familiar with the concept of the flowers that's closest to the sprinkler get the least water?
Yep.
Yeah, I know the concept behind it. Yep.
So even with that premise, you think that the only thing people should do is focus on their immediate circle, even if those people, because they so close to you, may not see how special the gems you are dropping actually is. And while it's people that you coach, if you coach on the weekends, people you train in martial arts, if you train shorties in a weekend martial art, may get more, it may appreciate more the gems you dropping than the people who get to sit there with you and do katas every day in your basement, the people that punch the bag with you right there in your room, because they see you doing it all the time. So they may not appreciate it as much as the people that only catch you once a week, only catch you on the weekends. If you teach at a school, the kids that only get you Monday through Friday versus your kids in your house that see you working on lesson plans all week and they be like, oh, that's just dad and his crazy lesson plans again. Like, is there any truth to that like that? Because you're so close to them, they may not recognize the greatness that they're witnessing day to day because they're so familiar with it.
Oh, that's with life and anything, you know. I think we all take for granted things that are readily available. To the original analogy, if you if the sprinkler is on full blast, of course it's gonna, you know, shoot past those blades of grass that are closest to it. Sometimes we need to decrease the flow so that it hits those people closest to us, the ones we care about the most. Um, you know, so but it again, it's still hit or miss because you know you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. Just like if you know show them all the information, you can't force them to think. That's a bar.
Real shit, real
No
shit.
doubt. We know that's one of your bars, brother. Hey, go ahead. His ghetto point of view. You wanted to ask Sherelle something?
Yeah,
Hey, shout out
because
to Uncle Jeff. Dip down on
salute to
us.
Uncle
Salute to
Jeff,
Uncle Jeff.
always killing
Peace and
it.
love to Jeff.
Yeah, yeah.
Salute
I
to you,
was gonna
brother.
get to
Safe
you in a second,
travels.
Uncle Jeff. Love. But go ahead. His ghetto point of view.
But yes, Sherelle, I've been seeing you killing it on Hamp's show recently, and I know y'all was talking about patriarchy the other day, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I just wanted to ask one thing real quick because I've been doing a presentation recently on the Moynihan report. I'm not sure if you're familiar with it, Patrick Moynihan, and like the
Familiar.
whole we gonna make them niggas vote Democrat for 200 years after we give them welfare, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So like one thing in the report, right? They talk about I'll just read it real quick. In essence, the Negro community has been forced into a matriarchal structure, which, because it is so out of line with the rest of American society, seriously retards the progress of the group as a whole and imposes a crushing burden on the Negro male and, in consequence, on a great many Negro women as well. And I'm gonna jump real quick to the end of that part. A subculture such as that of Negro American, in which this is not the pattern, is placed at it. Oh, I'm sorry. A subculture such as that of the Negro American, in which this pattern exists, is placed at a distinct disadvantage. So it's like it's saying that, yeah, there's no real specialness to doing stuff in a patriarchal way. But if the rest of the world is a patriarchy, how can the Black community or the Negro community be a matriarchy for the sake of wanting to do things a particular way, knowing that it puts them at a disadvantage against the rest of the world?
I think that the rest of the world looks at us for everything. They benefit off the way that they benefit off, and because we try to fit into their society is the thing that's destroying us. We're not supposed to be like majority of us we used to be matrilineal to where I think when people think matriarch, they think women rule, right? But no. When I think of patriarch, I think of forcing women to behave in a certain way. I believe that we have a natural order and we understand that submission is not I submit to one person submitting to the other, where the woman only submits to the man or the man only submits to the one. But true submission is the submission of one. The submission of I got to do what's best for the group. I have to do what's best for this family, and I got to set aside my selfish decisions. So I think when you think of a Black female matriarch, it's selfishness. It's I will sacrifice my entire family and my entire community for myself. When you think about capitalism and patriarchy in the way it usually shows, I will sacrifice everything to save myself. And I think that that's not a way that our people should be particularly. We can't live in a way we're not supposed to be designed to eat the foods that they eat.
Right,
Eat the
but
food, they can eat it and have that diet and it'll make us sick.
so should we just sacrifice this entire generation for the sake of us going against the grain, even though it puts us at a strategic disadvantage with all the other cultures out here?
I don't think that it would put us at a strategic
I know
disadvantage.
you might not think that, but there are like reports that show expressly how it does.
Okay, I just don't believe it. I believe
So
they'll make reports to put us in fear. I don't think we should fear anything, and I think anything worth having is going to have sacrifice
well,
behind
what
it.
is the advantage of us being a matriarchal in a
I
patriarchal
never
society?
said that. I never said that we were going to be matriarch.
What? Okay, just don't want a patriarchy is what you're saying.
No, I continue to push unity consciousness. I don't think that people are versed in it, so they just push past what my solution is. And I can I understand it, you know.
You can't force anyone into Christ consciousness. They
You
stumble
can't,
upon it through
but
their
you don't.
study.
Yeah, you don't want, but I don't want to, because you would truly not get there. Do you understand what I'm saying? You would truly not get to this level of consciousness if somebody is trying to force you.
Right.
And so how would that help society if you can't force people to come to this, Christ consciousness? Um, how what's the solution if that's not an option? Since we both agree that it can't be forced on the people.
Separation. So it's going to be just a separation. The people who want to get behind unity consciousness and Christ consciousness, they will come to that understanding of their own, and they will gather with each other. And the people who do not want to be it, they will gather with each other too. I just do feel like where I'm going is Christ consciousness, unity consciousness, and I don't think that a lot of my people understand where it's at. So I will continue to push that message, and it'll be for who it's for. If the people who reject it can reject it, I don't have a problem with that. That's the level of Christ consciousness. It's a level of understanding that people are where they are.
When you
I
say
just
your
want
people, who do you mean? Who are you referring to when you say your people?
Uh, all people, honestly, but specifically my people, black people, I think that we are the ones who lack knowledge the most. I think my particular race of people and group of people, we are the ones suffering from lack of knowledge. I think the other people kind of know who they are. They have their history and they know where they come from, and they're tapped into who they truly have always been because they haven't had their history erased or manipulated. So my people are suffering from lack of knowledge. So
I agree with you.
melanated people, yeah.
I agree with you there. I just don't believe that just because somebody is melanated that we're the
Oh
same
yeah,
people.
No,
I
yes.
think I think and that's why you give and you connect through spirit, because that's why I deleted the program of racism, and I do not feel like racism benefits any of us, because I think that's the biggest trick, right? Because everybody who doesn't look like you is not against you, and everybody who looks like you
It's
is
not
not
for you.
for you.
That's a good point.
Yeah,
You
you're
know?
Go
you're 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 right. I mean, it's like you say a lot of correct things, Sherelle, but this is not a negative thing because I think you're on the right course, but there's some other puzzle pieces that I whether I don't know if you've ran across it, it's just missing, or somebody needs to hand you that puzzle piece to actually fit in so you can have a better understanding of what you're trying to get. Because I agree with a lot of what you're saying, but when I dig into depth about it, I see some missing things. So it comes from them really doing a number on us as far as who we are, our history, the true history of what happened in the past. And since we have all of those missing holes, we're trying to string things together of substance, but there's nothing in between to actually fill those gaps. So
Right.
I'd
Give me one
love to
second.
dig into a
Wait, hold on.
conversation.
Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me one
Go
second.
ahead.
Hey, listen, please don't put any that's a trigger word, that A word. Shout out to you, Deborah. Please don't put that A word in the chat. I've been asking y'all, do not put that A word in the chat. Say AB or say baby deletion, but don't say that word. It's a trigger word, believe it or not. I want to let Uncle Jeff get in here but that's some good points, and I did have some questions and some things. Go ahead, Sherelle, you could
I
answer
love
real
the
quick.
rebuttal, and I
Yeah.
can say that. So I can definitely agree to I'm missing puzzles, because I'm 29 and I'm just getting into unity consciousness within this year of my spiritual awakening. I'm a very much newborn to this. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that's why my premise is I'm only in two different states. The state of I know everything, or the state of I'm learning. So when somebody is trying to edify me and trying to understand me, and you see something that's missing, you have to edify me so that I can learn, so that I can know and understand more. And that's what the conversation is about. The conversation isn't about pushing my beliefs onto people. It's about, well, this is what I've learned so far within my journey. And this is my understanding of this journey. I want to share this with you. But there are certain people who just want to rip what I've been through apart. And then there's certain people like you to where you're like, no, I want to have a conversation with you and edify you more. I see where you're at. So yeah, like I'm a newborn. You know what I'm saying? I'm fresh in the university right now. I'm a freshman. So if you know something more than I know something, then teach me. That's what unity consciousness is about, is that I'm not this all-knowing being. But together, if we bring in the consciousness and we bring in this information, then we can grow as a unit. So I respect that.
Yo, Robert
I
Williams.
respect that as well, dear.
So the best way to learn, brother, is to teach. Like sometimes, you know what I'm saying, when
Yeah.
you get some information and you're sometimes you're ministering to yourself and it's not you, your personality that's giving you that information. When you start to begin to open yourself up and become a tool, then you are teaching, but you're teaching yourself as you're talking. So just I just wanted to introduce that.
You know,
Uncle Jeff,
I agree with that there
I
as
wanted to
well.
let Uncle Jeff get in here, and then I wanted to ask Sherelle a couple of questions as well. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You got it.
Hey man, y'all hear me?
Yes,
Yep.
sir. Loud and clear.
Okay, man, because I dropped out because it's so funky ass laptop I'm on. I wanted to definitely, and when I came back in, I don't know what it is to disagree with what I heard from this young sister. Number one, and you said you're 29, sis.
Yep. 29.
Okay. What I want to say with regard to how I heard you speak is that you represent what I like to call the return of Big Mama. That there's a generation we're gonna have to just scrub off. That I keep telling is, and y'all have to. I'm about to shoot my gun in here. Y'all gonna have to forgive because is the patron saint of lost niggas. and where what I'm saying is that there's no room for changing minds. This sister's mind has already changed. That don't make it perfect. That doesn't make it complete. And the absolute fact that she has fallen on the sword, that her mind is incomplete. That's a quantum leap in just speaking from exactly the women we're discussing, exactly the women we go round and round the campfire about, that I keep begging the world to ignore. But these are the sisters. Whatever they bring with them, whatever flaws they bring with them, whatever contradictions they bring with them, whatever they don't know, if they present themselves as malleable, all you can do is point out where they're not. That's all you can do. So I didn't, and again, is you say there's some things she says that you disagree with. I'd love to talk about those because from what she said, bruh, she hit the nail on the head. Ain't nobody
Yeah, it
gonna be
wasn't in
force
this
feeding these
conversation.
hard head heifers a damn thing.
Yeah, it wasn't in this. It wasn't in this conversation. But no, but I more so wanted to understand. You know what I'm saying? It's really why I wanted to come out. That's why I wanted to have a conversation. Because I respect Sherelle and I respect Sherelle's point of view and I appreciate her. And I want you to come over here more often if you can, Sherelle. Really, like I really do. Because I do think, to Uncle Jeff's point and to Noble's point and his ghetto point of view's point, I think that we do need to highlight, the women who are trying. You know what I'm saying? Not that no one's perfect, not that you haven't made mistakes, because we all do, right? But a young lady that's trying, that's doing her thing, like I would like to celebrate and highlight that more. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
No, that's a thank
A
you,
humble
because
student who is
I would
looking
say
for
that.
answers.
Yeah, I would say that. Like, I think my
Most
greatest
of the time.
attributes is that I'm transparent and I'm willing. Okay? I'm willing to work with you. I'm willing to support you. I'm willing to grow with you. I'm willing to learn. I'm willing. That's all I can be, because I don't know things. I don't come from a background where I just had all of these opportunities to have this information. But I'm willing to learn and push my mind and push my level of understanding, because I'm humble enough to know I cannot know it all. No way.
No
No
doubt.
way.
No
That's a
doubt.
rare trait
Okay.
nowadays.
Shout out to
Can,
Deshaun's 86. I like how the sister thinks. Absolutely. Give me 1 second. It is honorable. So, go ahead, Uncle Jeff. What did you say real quick? Because I wanted to ask her a couple of questions.
she is actually, I'm not going to have time this weekend. I don't think. I'm trying to get the First Church of Holy Shit back up, but I've been so busy. I'm going to write this down, sis. You are basically kicking the pick me derogatory term right in the balls. You and here's what I mean. Pick me is supposed to be a derogatory term that says the sisters are saying they want to do the right thing, but they're really the same hyenas in disguise that the hyenas came up with the terminology for. What I like to say is that that is exactly what you're saying. In a sea of confusion and men, I don't know of any other men who are willfully leaving the continent to get away from their delusional women who believe that some other man of another ilk is going to take them. You are saying, that's not how I think. That's not how I move. Pick me. Pick me to teach. Pick me to mold. Pick me to build with. And in that, sister, you just pick the metal of pick me up out of the pig shit and rinsed it off. It more sisters should be saying what you saying, and the ones that ain't, I'm not gonna have to make you walk the plank. The creator is.
Let me ask you this. Well, hold on real quick. Let me ask you this, Sherelle. So with that being said, right? Because we're familiar with each other. We've known of each other for probably a little over 2 years now. Since Fight Club and all that, right? And you have done a journey, and you have done, you come a long way, right? At the same time, I heard a couple of things that sound somewhat familiar. And I was curious. To what's your ideology at this point? As far as being picked, right? What Uncle Jeff's saying, being picked me or being picked. What are your thoughts or feelings about that as far as being picked by a man, and you know what I'm saying, for that type of interaction? What are your thoughts on that?
What I would say this, through my conversations with God is like this. It's not about what I want. It's not about what I need. It's not even about what I feel like I deserve. It's about what I can handle. So in my journey right now, the relationship that I'm building is a relationship with God, a relationship with myself. But my outcome will benefit a man. If I'm going to be detrimental to a man's life, a man's purpose, then there is no need for me to be around that man. And what I can say is that I do not understand romantic relationships in depth because I do not have a lot of experience in the romantic realm of relationships. But that does not mean that men do not benefit from me. I've come from a male dominated family, so I take care of my elderly father. I take care of my nephews. I'm there for my brothers. The majority of my best friends are also men. So me being a good person, me being supportive, loving, caring, I'm already benefiting everybody around me. You know what I'm saying? So the man that picks me is going to benefit the most from that. So that's why I have to challenge myself to be a better person. I have to challenge myself to be more understanding. I have to challenge myself to be growth, because the position of somebody's other half, the position of somebody's wife and somebody's mother, that's probably the most important job you'll ever have in life. And what my celibacy has been about in me staying out of romantic relationships is that I had a good man and it failed, which means I'm lacking in understanding. So I need to reach a level of understanding first. And I had to go through a journey of being alone, because I should not have to make somebody deal with the ugliness that I don't want to check, the misbehavior I don't want to check, the immaturity that I don't want to check. Somebody, if I'm married to a man, that man has to suffer for every bit of that. So I had to reach a level of understanding to be able to be somebody's wife and to be somebody's mother, raise a whole human. And I think a lot of times we take these steps and we step into these roles and we're unqualified. But I never wanted the loss that comes with that. The feeling of me having to go through a journey alone is less than the feeling I feel of having to hurt a good man, damage a good man, or damage my kids, damage my children by giving them a broken woman, by giving them a woman who's selfish, who's immature, who has lack of understanding. Because I honestly think the healing of because I know Big Mama. So the healing of the mother, the healing of the divine feminine energy is what's really going to be such a big help in the Black community. Because like I said, as much as I love women, I love myself, we we are the start and end of this destruction, because we raise these kids. We choose the men that we're procreating with. It's our fell into this selfish nature of it's always about me and my happiness, and that's destroyed us. So, I believe in marriage, the foundation of marriage and family, but I do believe not I don't want to if I underqualify, don't give me that position. Make
Right.
me qualify for it. I'm not dealing with the men that I can get now when I'm not the best version of myself. I need to, if I want that position and I want that good man and I want this man of virtue, then whatever I got to do to qualify for him, if I got to be single for the next 6 years, if that was my journey 6 years ago, and I do finally see it, I'm seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, and I need to do a little bit more work, but God is gonna bless me with when I can handle it, because I'm not gonna handle the loss.
I got you. So with that said, like part of and I want you to correct me if I misinterpret anything that you said, okay? Because it's not intentional at all. It was that yesterday or the day before yesterday when you was
It was
on here?
yesterday.
Okay, yesterday. And there's so much going on in these spaces. So um when it came to the women's body as far as deletion, right? And as far as baby deletion, we're gonna say that, we're not gonna say that other word, right? Um it seemed as if you had more of a her body, her choice type position. Is that accurate?
I'm pro-life.
Okay, pro life. Okay, so you pro life, meaning that you think that you should keep people should keep the life.
Yeah.
Okay.
My
Did
personal beliefs, I'm pro-life. I understand where the confusion came, because there were some people on the panel trying to understand my argument, and there were some people just coming to poke holes and dismantle it. And
Mhm.
I do feel like which I got to work on it. So thank you for providing this space, right? Thank you for, and I told you I'm retired now, so I'm going to always, come whenever you need me to come, just let me know. You know
You're
what I'm saying?
always
I'm
welcome.
sleeping a lot.
You got an open invitation. You're always welcome over here.
You
You're
know,
always
but thank
welcome.
you
Oh,
for
whoa,
providing.
whoa. Oh, excuse me. Flag on the play. We gonna just mop over a 29-year-old says she what? Retired.
Yeah, we know that. Come on, Uncle Jeff. Hold on, bro.
I didn't know that.
Hold on. Let her finish, and she'll tell that she's told that story already. So give her a second. Let her finish saying
No.
what she's saying, and then she
Okay,
can
I'm
go into
sorry. I
that.
like money a lot. I'm sorry.
No, yeah,
But
she's a young entrepreneur. She had
Go
trucks. She
ahead.
had people working for her. She's a very smart young lady,
Okay.
a very
All right.
mature
Yeah,
young
go ahead,
lady. So
sis. I'm sorry.
let
I'm
her
sorry.
finish this part first.
My
Because
apologies. My apologies.
because go ahead, and then you can go into that afterward if you want to, Sherelle. Go ahead.
so I thank you for providing. I thank you for providing a place where you can just allow me to speak, and you're actually trying to understand my conversation,
Mhm.
and Hemp is doing that for me as well. You understand what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Hemp is definitely having that controlled environment, and I think I get PTSD from Fight Club,
Yeah.
and I'm just now it's like I'm trying to deal with this one, and I know this one is being disingenuous, so. And I think I need to like definitely grow from trying to stoop low with people, because
Mhm.
sometimes me just being in a rebuttal back and forth may confuse my message to the people who are really listening. So I
Mm,
do apologize for that. I am
I got
pro-life.
you.
So what I was saying is that within the creation of life, it is the woman's ability to create life in the womb.
Mm.
Like if you take the egg, even if you take the sperm, if you just sit it out anywhere, it's not gonna grow. It's not about that egg. It's not about that sperm. It's about those living waters inside of that water bag and those 9 months of preparation that woman is sitting there growing that human, like creating that human. So that's that's a very important role in just as women. So I think that's what it was. But I'm saying that women haven't technically ever been in this situation to where they just want to control men's everything. And I do think that men, the freedom, when men have the freedom to do what they want, the world is okay. If women had the freedom to be selfish and do what they want, the world would be in chaos. So
Right.
we definitely gonna have to, that's what I'm saying, we're definitely gonna have to look at it in that way. Like, we can't keep treating these women like children or property. They need to know that they're fucking grown ass adults and they need to govern themselves accordingly.
$10. No F bombs. But go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's $10 to cash out. But go ahead. But that's what I wanted to get to, right? Because so do you recognize, like, with that being said, do you truly recognize that if women are left to their own devices, that all hell does break loose? Are you aware of that, or do you disagree with that?
I think that underdeveloped women will. I think anybody in their lower nature or undevelopment, um, left to their own devices, yeah, they will be destructive.
But
But I think that we, in a society where we just treat women like their children or their property, it cripples them, right? And we don't, when we don't hold women accountable, it's crippling us.
Okay, so you do believe in, okay, so I want to mine this out a little bit to get a little understanding on this, okay? So if you would bear with me. So I want to make sure I'm understanding what you're saying. You're saying that you think that we should hold women a little bit more accountable to not baby them so much and not coddle them so much. Is that where you're coming from with that?
Yes, because then it'll cripple them. It cripples us.
Okay.
If they all thought like you, Sherelle, I think it would be easier to not treat them like children. Your words, not mine. Because you have the energy where you're open for coaching, to learn from the man that has picked. Not every woman actually goes into any type of a relationship or interaction with men the way that you have. So I just wanted to interject there.
Well,
And I think the men in my life have played a major role in that because I grew up with a single father. And so I tried to and I think a lot of women have negative relationships with me. And that's why I would say, like, get around some men that you really respect and listen to them, right? Because my daddy never was telling me anything to hurt me. And I knew to listen to him, whether it's my cousins or my brothers or any of these black men in my life, whether it's my friends, they have my best interest at heart. And whereas my energy is so free flowing and I'm a woman and I just want to la 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 la, men's energy is boundary. Men's energy is, yo, I get you dancing, but you're gonna fall off the cliff. And you gotta trust that man enough to know when he telling you no, it's for your protection, not to control you. Yeah, there's some men who just want to control you for their own benefit, but the men who truly love you, decent men who truly love you, their no is always for protection.
Okay. Agreed.
So
Is
what-
can you put up that last chat you put up there?
Oh,
'Cause
give
that
me a
was
second.
absolutely
Yeah,
wrong.
give me one quick second.
Yeah,
Give
go
me
ahead.
one quick second. So, and Uncle Jeff, I hear you. I'll get you one moment. So let me ask you a question. What does that look like, though? What? So when you say okay, holding women accountable, not coddling them, not treating them like children, not like property. What can you give us a picture of what that looks like to you? Like, you know what I mean, in working principle.
It's like this. I would say, like, I'm one of the strongest women on YouTube to where I'm powerful, and a lot of times I will go places and some people will let me have free reign. Okay, Cheeky changed that trajectory. Cheeky's like, you're smart. You don't need to be a troll.
Right.
Don't block nobody in my chat. Don't abuse your power. You have power. And if you always you don't need to be on guard, because when I first came, I was just a lone wolf. But when I got with Aaron and Cheeky, and I got with people that, hey, when I get into it with these men on YouTube, they gonna go try to go question Cheeky and Aaron about my behavior. So now I'm protecting the men that I love from chaos and confusion and beef and arguments. They're not gonna. I know enough to know they not gonna let nobody cross the line to get to me. So I can't antagonize people because now I'm bringing the drama to minds, right? So what it truly looks like is allowing women to be smart, great, push the limits, and then checking them when their behavior starts to be unjust. Check their selfishness, check their brattiness. Tell them fucking no when it's time to tell them no.
30.
And if you and let me tell you, like
No F
the
bombs.
guys that I'm sorry, I'm so
It's
sorry.
alright. You just owe me $30. Go ahead. Go
I thought
ahead.
that was my
Oh,
second
she
one.
beat me today?
20. Okay, I'll give you 20. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
All
No
right,
F bombs, Sherelle. Go ahead.
okay. I'm new. It's my first day. You didn't give me the rules, but
I tried to give everybody. I apologize. I tried to give everybody the warning overall, and I apologize if I didn't give it to you off the top. But yeah, go ahead.
What the?
She
but
owe me the money, Uncle Jeff. But come on, don't. She said
that's
she
but
would.
I like this concept because we really do need to stop cussing. I need to stop
Yeah,
cussing.
because the F bomb, it's not about the curse, but the F bomb is the one that keeps you from getting monetized or keeps your
Okay.
video from, like, you know what I mean? That it put it back in the red or the yellow. But go ahead, you got it.
This is some mother fungus.
What
Yeah.
happened? She's gonna pay the money, Uncle Jeff. What's the problem?
You know what? I'm telling you, and I'm sorry to break the flow, y'all. I'm just effing with you is because I was wondering if when you said she owed you $30, I was like, wow, she beat me today.
No, she just said it twice. That's why she said it was just, she just said it twice. So I got a little trigger happy. So I just, so I said,
Okay, well then back up off her and give her some effing room, would you?
go ahead, Sherelle.
Hello. Hello. But that's what I think. And I think that if you're a man of substance, which most men do this, because I tell women all the time, a good man will leave you. Y'all, that's why y'all want to play with men who need you. That need to live with you, that need your car, that ain't got it really going on. Because a good man will leave you. He know his worth, and he will walk away from you from simple stuff like you don't listen. And we gotta start learning how to listen, especially to stuff that we don't want to hear, if it's coming out of respect and it's coming out of a place of love. You know what I'm saying?
How do you think that you can help? Is there a way that you can help women get to that, or is it like Uncle Jeff and Noble are trying to get me to understand?
Yeah, I think it's different conversations that I need to have with women from my understanding of men and helping them understand like what type of man that you need to choose, and just telling women like it's you. I tell my nieces this. You're not being influenced. Every decision is you. Govern yourself. Blame yourself, because I really do believe women, we do a lot of this to ourselves. So overcome your own desire. Why do you feel lonely? Overcome that. Why are you allowing people who are not your husband, people who haven't committed to you? Why are you having men who haven't committed to you? Why are you having their children? You step up from that. Why aren't you respecting yourself? Because you're not respecting yourself if you allowing people around you to disrespect you. I think women need to finally understand that the way people treat us is how we feel about ourselves. So if I'm consistently in relationships and in situations where I'm being used, abused, disrespected, and all of this stuff, why am I showing up for that type of treatment? Do I truly love myself? And start to heal and love the parts of yourself so that you can start treating yourself better. Because once you heal and you treat yourself better, you ain't your standard for men coming in your life you ain't even gonna want to deal with nobody that's playing with you. Because you don't play about yourself. Get it?
No doubt. Hey, Uncle Jeff, you wanted to say something?
Yeah. Number
Shout out to you.
one, I need you two to please look in the private chat. Number
I see you.
two, and you too, Imhotep, hit me up. What you and forgive me because it's been a while since I smoked weed. I think yesterday was my first day after like maybe 5 months.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, thanks, bro. And I believe in congratulations when you stop and when you start because it's spiritual for me. But at any rate, everybody here has seen Black Panther, right?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see that council of elders, like the people in Angela Bassett's age? Y'all remember them, right? When they sat around when
On Black Panther?
yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Mhm.
These other two have some kind of frontal lobe issue. Yeah, that movie. Well, sister, and it could be just a week, but I believe the creator has given this to me. That it's up to you to make it there. But in the next 30 years or 40 years, that's you. What you are speaking is the way. Congratulations, you have found it. You are carving it in stone right now for those who will watch this later. You are carving in stone the way of the new black. And if you got a problem with the word black, like I said, we are the GPS people, the good potato salad people. Those of us who ain't gonna put no races in the potato salad. That's who I'm talking about. The people of the sun. Those are the mothers. And when I speak of this, this is the return of Big Mama. What she is saying follows the virtues that our ancestors pushed forward. And who she gonna be talking to? The sister, please believe me. And this is where me and Iz draw swords all the time. You absolutely are going to be talking to sisters in the future. I hate when I see shit. Okay, the sisters you're going to be talking to in the future are going to run to you in flames and on fire. You will not have to convince them. They will have spoken to and exposed themselves to the naked hand of the Creator because they wouldn't get it in the first place. And you will speak to the survivors of that. You will speak to those who kept up with their snippy, funky ass shit until the Creator showed them himself as what he is wont to do when you won't take it from his messenger. And those women, you will not need to whip into submission because that is not your place. The Creator gonna do that for you. Who you gonna talk to is willing sisters who either are under your thinking right now, that's your nieces. It's gonna be either them or it's gonna be these cantankerous hyenas that then had most of the hyena burnt off and then figured out when Rich Sky Daddy take his hand off of them, when Red, White, and Blue Zaddy take his hand off of them, when the Creator takes his grace off of them. That this way that they think, this way that they think they want to vote, they think they want to move, this way that they can think themselves out of who they are as identified in Revelations, that somehow they can vote their way out of it or decide their way out of it. I tell you, sister, you're not going to have to change one damn mind. You will be molding them. I'll land it there.
Salute. Hey, y'all, listen, remember, thank you, Sherelle. I appreciate you. Hold on real quick. Let me celebrate you real fast. Hey, remember we have the Four Brothers broadcast over here later tonight, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. The Four Brothers broadcast will be over here. Me, myself, JD 1975, Stanley D. Rock the Block, and Ron Magnificent Visions. We are the Four Brothers broadcast. Make sure you check us out here later on. We appreciate you. This is for Sherelle. Thank you so much.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Hey, that sister took care of her cursing debt right away, unlike some of you brothers. But shout out to Sherelle. Appreciate you.
Yes, hold me accountable, like, cause if I'm gonna be speaking, I'm gonna have to clear this speech up. Y'all seeing me? Y'all seeing me at the beginning of my journey, so I'm just happy that y'all here and y'all willing to allow me room to grow And I'm also happy that, 2 years ago, y'all can see my growth. So that means so much to me, is when you can look at me and say, Sherelle is grew, because it's like I said, compliments about, oh, she's pretty. Yeah, that's nice, but I get this face from this people who had the same face. My daddy got the same face, his mama got the same face. But the things that I worked for this growth. I worked for this understanding. I fasted for this. I prayed for this. And God told me, you don't gotta feel bad about being more blessed than the next person, because look what it took. Look what you sacrificed. Look what it took. Look what it did. So yeah, you got there first. Now that you got here, go see who else you can help bring over here.
No doubt. And you
And that's my
spent
duty
the
now.
time away. You spent the time away from YouTube, like a large time away, right? What was it, about 8
Yeah.
months, 9 months at
Yeah,
least?
I definitely had to. God said leave
Studying.
everything. I tell you, I couldn't listen to music. I couldn't watch TV. Nothing. God said, I want you listening to me. And how you gonna listen to me if you always listening to them? I couldn't talk. I didn't talk to my friends, my family. I went alone, because God said, if you gonna listen to my message and be my messenger, then I need all distractions away. Show me if I mean more. And I gave everything up. Do you know I knew I was gonna retire before 30 at 22? But I did not know it was because God was gonna say, I don't need you working for them. I need you working for me. I don't need you working for the world. I need you working for me. And I'm a provide. So God is my provider, and God is going to provide for me, and I'm trusting in God to lead the rest of my life. I didn't play with the world. The world didn't love me like God. I don't want to be nowhere without my creator. And it's a new day for us. Big Mama is back. Like, this consciousness of this planet is raising. So I ain't got to convince nobody. It's going to happen either way. It's going to happen anyway. What side you want to be on?
Sis, if I may, is hello.
Yes, sir. You good? Go ahead.
Good. I don't want. Okay, if I may. Uh, um, Speaking of that, and you can accept this. Hopefully, as you were saying that, the Creator said, "Yo, the thing you're gonna have to worry about most, and not right now, is your dirt. Your dirt, sis, and it's nobody's business what that is. But I want you to think about it, because what you're gonna have to start ramping up on now is how big this piece that the Creator has given you, that He gave you, sis. Let me drill down on that, because I've been talking about this for years, and people thought I was stupid. These men you are collecting with right now, it's no mistake that they gave us, that the Creator gave us this wisdom, because it was written boldly about that. There is very little written about sisters in this time coming with wisdom, because there's not going to be many of you. There will be many wise men. There will only be the sisters that we okay, and you are among them. So it's going to be a minute before it come at you. But somebody from your past going to come with that thing. Whatever that thing is, that nuclear thing you think they got.
They really don't.
Get ready. Thank you. Get ready for that dirt. And be
But
ready.
that's why I live in my truth. Because I'm going to
Oh,
tell
no,
you.
baby. I don't
Don't
mean
use
right
that
now.
word. Don't use that phrase.
Sister, I don't mean that. I don't mean your truth now. I don't mean, you absolutely do. And I don't want you to take this no other way than in the way of love, that I can't sit here with it because it's talking to me. That they're not going to come at you now. They gonna wait till you standing on something. And this may not be the dirt of your now. This may be the dirt of your tomorrow. I don't know. But you a human. And you're gonna get to a place where our own people like to crucify us at the top with whatever bullshit that they got. And I'm telling you that when that time comes, because it will, because of where you going, you stand on your imperfection. And from there, you teach the lesson.
Church.
Whatever that is, sis. And I'm sorry to cry. Damn, I hate it. It's embarrassing to have God talk to me like this. But from true perspective, sis, whatever your weakness is, and because you are a Homo sapien, you are in flesh, you have one. Somebody got or will have something on that. And when they do, you stand right on it. Don't run. They're not expecting you not to run.
He who has not sinned should be the first to cast stones. Nobody should be throwing stones.
They shouldn't be. He right, but they coming. They coming.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody stop me when I bullshit. They coming.
I receive your message.
And when they do,
I just recently received this message, a similar message from God. And you know what I told God? I said, I lived an imperfect life because that's proof of how real God is. What I come from, that's my life. So even whatever they got to say against me, even if it's true, God still loved me and still gave me the opportunity to change.
Absolutely.
That don't mean I didn't have to put that work in, because God definitely said you're going to have to put that work in. And I've been putting that work in. I'm 2 months, vegan, no meat. Jesus Christ. I'm from New Orleans. I love meat. But I'm putting that work in. So thank you. I appreciate that. I love people who talk to God, because sometimes when I tell people God be talking to me, they be like, you crazy. She talked to God. She must, you know what I'm saying? So I appreciate that. So I appreciate the message coming through you. I appreciate it. I'm
love,
grateful.
sis. Thank you.
I'm grateful. Thank you.
I can't say shit. It wasn't really mine to give. It just came through me, and it's real talk. When you find, and you ain't gonna do your shit perfect, and this is clip this, because the funky gut winding scallywags up here think that I never have anything nice to say about sisters, but that's because those sisters either are blocking or have snuffed out their light.
Facts.
It's not that hard to commend this, because of this elite road you taking. Like I said before, it's a gang of wise men up here. Me and Imhotep, me and Izzy, we lock horns, but we lock horns in a distinguished holy place. These ain't knife fights in the alley we be getting in. This is the swords of light that we often cross. And we don't find many sisters that we can chart their growth. I remember you.
Few and far in between.
That we can find that. And just like I count out the no account hyena ass scallywags I find, I'm going to applaud the sisters I hear, because I can hear the road. I can hear that you see the road, and that you believe that road, and that you are walking that road. And I believe 100% that you are not perfect, and that it's almost worth the money to say how you gonna mess up. But I don't want to do that on his show. Where is he, by the way? Are you here? He is.
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm listening. I'm just letting y'all cook. I'm right here. I'm listening.
I ain't trying to hog the floor, man.
I'm listening. I let the spirit move, man. I ain't like that. Y'all got it.
I'm just saying, and I've been saying it. At some point, and no, I'm not crying right now. At some point, 150, 200 of what we call years from now, mark my words, it will be written down that Israel Mills is the patron saint of lost niggas. That it is us who have been put around him to make him understand that some of these niggas need to walk the plank, that we ain't gonna save everybody, and that we are not necessarily for those on the front line. We who gather here are for those who gather higher. We are the sister, the talk that goes on. Y'all ain't got to tell y'all with the ignorant bovine feces that floats in the cesspool that is YouTube, how ignorant the world has become. These chat rooms are not gathering by mistake at this time, people. This is watch your ass time. This is watch each other ass time. And when we get a sister in this fold that we have watched, now that you step in here, you are like all of us. And in here, we call each other to a standard. And you have set your own mighty high. Mighty high. You have presented a golden ladder. Golden and platinum. When you charge gold and platinum at a certain electricity, they begin to make white heat. That white hot ladder that you have made, only your purity will make it up. That same ladder you made is made of the swords that we carry, that we call ourselves to, that is calls me to, that I call Imhotep to, that Imhotep calls Smitty to, and so on and so forth, of the dope ass house of lords that we are. That beauty you brought in here, these things that we can impart to you, we are happy to. But you got to climb that white ladder.
Without she been climbing, so we just want to encourage her to keep climbing. Absolutely. And that you doing your thing. And I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. I see you. I see your growth. You come a mighty long way. We know that you ain't perfect. We know you still got your stuff with you. I seen you the other day.
Got me in here crying.
But yo, I just want you to be encouraged and understand that, listen, your journey was not for nothing. Your sacrifice was not for nothing, and your work is being shown. So salute to you. Congratulations. Keep moving forward. Keep pushing forward. And
yes,
understand, give yourself grace too. Even though I'm the lost patron saint, the patron saint of the lost Negroes, what I understand is we got to give ourselves some grace. We got to not be so hard on ourselves all the time. Like, you're gonna mess up, you're gonna make mistakes, you're gonna slip up. It's okay. Absolutely. But as long as you as long as you keep striving, as long as you keep pushing, as long as you keep doing the best you can do, that's all anybody can ask. You know what I'm saying? And that's good enough. You feel me?
Thank you so much. And let me tell y'all about y'all. So even though y'all doing this for me, look what y'all doing. Y'all are being proof that Black men will forgive us. That y'all will love us, y'all will give us grace, that y'all will allow us to grow. That y'all have seen me be a monster and still gave me time to grow. That y'all still gave me patience, y'all still gave me love because I put the work in. So a lot of them don't want to work because they think ain't no reward in it, but this is the reward. That they love you. The ones, they're gonna love you through it. So that's the sign, right? That's also y'all showing that a woman could come in this space. I never used my body. I never been sexual. So they can stop always leading with sexuality to make men respect them. That's the main reason why I was the girl without the camera. Because I wanted people to understand what was coming out of my mouth and value me for more than just sexuality. But I've shown that, and y'all shown that. Y'all shown that by saying, We don't know what Sherelle looks like physically, but we got so much love and reverence for her because of the work ethic that she's put in mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually. We have love for her for that. So I may have a testimony, but it's one of me and it's three of y'all who can respect me even though y'all know I'm not perfect. Even though y'all have seen me be a monster or be in a negative, it's three of y'all older than me that can sit on this panel, and I may was saying some things y'all didn't like yesterday, but look what you did. You stopped it. You wanted to mind it out. You wanted to gain understanding. You didn't write me off. You didn't write me off. That's your divinity showing. That's y'all divine masculinity showing. That's the Most High shining through y'all. That I'm not going to write you off because you lost an understanding. I'm not going to write you off because you confused or you don't know. I never even met this man. He said, let me edify you. Uncle Jeff is like, I see where you at in your journey. I can give you more. Izzy, like, keep coming over here so we can keep having these conversations so we can keep learning and you can keep climbing that stairwell. Look at what y'all offering me. That says a lot about y'all. That says a lot about y'all. And since we have y'all, because Black women have men like y'all are going to inspire us to grow. Y'all are going to inspire that. Because I haven't always been perfect, but look at the love and respect that I'm getting from y'all anyway.
No doubt.
So I'm grateful for y'all. Grateful for every one of y'all. Grateful. Thank you for allowing me to grow.
Yeah,
For
you're a
allowing me
breath
to
of
be
fresh
from
air,
where I
Sherelle.
be from. Thank you. So thank y'all for allowing me to be where I'm from and come where I'm from and giving me the grace to grow and giving me the love to grow. So I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much.
Shout out to your
Okay.
dad for being there. Something, that dads are important. It's just when I do speak to those few and far in between women like yourself, I usually find out in conversation that they did have an active father in their life. So I'm active in my daughter's life. I think people would be impressed with her if they had a conversation with her, because that's my daughter. God damn it, shit, But no, yes, definitely keep studying. I think the biggest thing that you said, which I show you immense amount of respect for, is that you said that you have don't know it all, and that you're willing to learn and receive information, and take that information into consideration before writing it off, just like we've done with you and in this conversation. So yes, kudos to you, dear. Shout out to you. You should be women should be taking notes.
Absolutely. Yo, let me I gotta get ready for my show at 8:00 Eastern Standard Time, which is relatively shortly. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all coming through. Go ahead. What's your last words, Noble?
Last words are Noble Drew Ali said to study yourself, and then when you're done, study yourself again. Because through that study of self, all things that you search for will be presented to you. So listen to everyone, read everything, but don't believe shit unless you prove it with your own research. And I yield the floor. Sherelle, I left you a book in the back chat. I think will give you a lot of those puzzle pieces that that you're looking for to kind of complete that picture that you're already putting together for yourself. So it did a lot of gave me a lot of direction. Came across a book in 2009, and in all of my studies, I haven't found any information to contradict that information. So
Okay, thank you so
Salute to
much.
you, Noble. Appreciate that. Yo, shout out to my
thank you,
man,
bro.
shout out to my man. Yeah, absolutely. You already know what it is. Shout out to my man. The Drip Show is in the building. Salute. Abi Wody said, all that ish we was taught is fake and pointless. Shout out to Abi Wody. Shout out to Romello 747. He said, if you are a woman, then you would understand his direction. Jones and Famore is in the building. Upward BM is in here. Is panel chat. Salute, salute, salute. Living Humbly said, God told you the right way. It's up to you to walk in that way or the other way. Nobody's forcing nobody. That's a bar. That's a bar. And y'all, listen, y'all stop messing with my people's Living Humbly in my chat. Y'all relax. All right. Living Humbly is an Ismailite member, is a definitely one of the team. So y'all leave Living Humbly alone. Let me make sure Living Humbly got a wrench while I'm going at it. Oh, Living Humbly, you don't got a wrench. You got a wrench now, Living Humbly. Hold on. Let me correct that. You should definitely have a wrench. My bad, Living Humbly. Got to give Living Humbly a wrench. Go ahead, Sherelle, what say you, sis? What say you? What's your last words? Appreciate you.
Okay, my last words is just thank you for allowing me up and actually trying to understand me instead of giving me judgment. And that's what I want for us all. That's the message. Just heal, love yourself. Once you heal yourself, you love yourself because you save yourself. Nobody's coming to save you. You got to save yourself. You got to heal yourself, love yourself. And what that does is triggers the people around you to be able to heal and love themselves too. So that's all you really need to do. That's the first step, is healing yourself and loving yourself, challenging yourself to be better, and opening your mind and connecting with your creator, which is inside of you. You know, so let go the world for a minute and really like tap in with your creator and really start to heal yourself. Like I said, beautiful ideas, earth, meditation, ground, touch that grass, get out there in that sun, start to change your diet, start to take some walks, exercise, things like that or whatever. And that's just my overall message, is just heal in love and then pass that healing and that love on to the people around you.
No doubt. Dope message. Shout out to Deshaun. What's up, Deshaun? Shout out to Deborah Kim. Y'all gotta relax. Reaper Rails 9876. Nah, that's not which Emeka. Why do you think that's Emeka? Come on, family. Shout out to you. Let's don't do that. Let's don't do that. That's not I wouldn't call that witchcraft, bro. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. What's your last words, bro?
Wow. I would
That's not fake wisdom. Why y'all so rough, man? Y'all gotta give people grace, man. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets.
Do we have time? Do we have time to skim over what if Imhotep? Are you still here, brother?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, let me know if we don't have time. Maybe we can do another show on it. Do we have time to skim over whatever it is that person was discussing as witchcraft? That's my last words.
Emeka, why you
what
say
was he
it's
talking
witchcraft?
about?
Why you say it's witchcraft, Emeka? Go ahead. Emeka, if you would tell us, why do you say here we go with the witchcraft?
Yeah, what was he referring to? I'm
That's
curious.
New Age Babble. What do you mean by that, Emeka? Can you be a little bit more descriptive, please, family? What do you mean by New Age Babble?
And whose comments is he referring to?
They're talking about Sherelle.
Sherelle?
Yeah. So if you can, Emeka, if you could elaborate a little bit more so we can understand where you're coming from. I think Uncle Jeff wanted to address your comments, but he wanted to understand where you was coming from. But I would ask that we try to give each other a little grace. Like, yo, Emeka, you've been around. Reaper Rails, you've been around. Sherelle has come a long way. Like, y'all know, Sherelle has come a mighty long way. We could be proud of our sisters. Why can't we be proud of each other when somebody is at least trying to change? Can y'all at least give her credit for trying to change?
I wasn't around to see the growth. I only see the product in front of me.
Oh, she's came a long, long way.
No, I can imagine, because I've came a long way from where I was. So I mean, for me to not understand that is blasphemous. But no, I definitely was impressed. I saw her catch a lot of heat on Hamp's channel the other night. I think it might have even been last night or yesterday.
Yeah, people are trying, because she's known and she's been around, and people are trying to hold her to her past. But if someone has done the work and they're trying, at least can we give them credit for trying? At least for trying, y'all. Can we at least give them credit for trying? That's all I'm saying. Even if y'all don't believe that she's fully changed yet, which I do believe it, because she's sincere about it, right? But even if y'all don't believe that she's fully changed yet, can y'all at least give her credit for trying to change, for trying to be better? Do you know how hard it is to try to be better than you was?
She's been consistent in the 3 shows that I've seen her on, maybe 4 on other panels. So like I said, the growth is definitely there. I would have noticed some discrepancies, but she's definitely, she's only 29, so she's, I mean, what I know now versus what I knew at 29 years old is like, shoot, day and night. So I wish I would have been as I think I just came into realization that I was totally and completely unconscious of the world that I was actually participating in. So for her to be where she's at, where she's in search of that, is a huge plus, and anybody who has issues with that needs to look in the mirror.
Yo, Reaper Rail said, bruh, she was contradicting herself all throughout that panel talking about yesterday. No one attacked her because of her past outside of JP. She was just speaking nonsense. Stop the cap. Well, listen, let me say this. I didn't get to see the whole show yesterday. I did have some questions. I asked her some of the questions that I had, but I understand what she was trying to say, where she was saying she got back in, she kind of got back into a little bit of her old ways. She felt like she was being under attack, and so she gave y'all what she felt that way, whether it was the case or not. She felt that way, and so she was trying to give back the energy that she felt that she was getting. That's really what it was all about. So I mean, I could understand that, but Reap, you can't give her no grace for trying. No, Reap, like, yo, do you know how hard it is to change? Like, yo, it's hard as hell to change, man.
Go ahead, Jeff.
Okay. To those of you, I haven't even really looked at the chat that big, because I usually peep that funky ass energy and go past it. But for those of you who is talking to, I submit to you this, that you are exactly right. That the worst that you could possibly think about this sister is absolutely true. That she doesn't mean any of it, and that she is using that evil witchcraft you were discussing earlier against us as some witch from the other side. Let's pretend that's true. That way we cover any superfluous, mindless bullshit that you bring to this. Let's just say that's true. Well, guess what? This witch from the other side has just drawn the paradigm for the Black woman of tomorrow. With her words, whether she lives them or not. The words she spoke was of that platinum and gold ladder that I spoke, that you cannot possibly climb unless you drop this 20th century Black female bullshit. That's what she outlined. And what we're going to see is who's right. Are you right? And she is nothing in comparison to the paradigm she wrote? Or are we right in believing that the paradigm she wrote with her heart, she sincerely wants to follow, and that we will help her every step of the way? Because we are her brothers, we are her elders, and we ain't trying to get in her pants.
Right.
Because we see
There it
her,
is.
we see her as Big Mama of tomorrow. And we see our assignment to nurture that.
Yeah, we all got
Now
stuff.
you pick a side. Which do you believe? And I'm asking you, whoever it is that was talking that shit, was talking about, I'm spiritually calling your monkey ass out in the middle of town.
Here go Reaper.
I want to know which side you fall on. Do you fall on the side of her being this evil thing that just drew a ladder, that because she is so hypocritical, she will not be in her iniquity able to climb? Is that the side you on? Or are you on the side over here with these elders that see what she has drawn and see the difference in potential between what she is and what she wants to be, and our duty to nurture it, and that she come out on our side?
Wait, Deborah, when did she say she doesn't believe in God? I've never heard her say that. I heard her say she believes in the divine and the creator of all things. I heard her say that. So I'm confused how you got that she says she doesn't believe in God.
Most of these Negroes, most of these people don't have an understanding of what God is. Like finite minds, finite having a beginning and an end, right? I was born, there was a time when I wasn't here, and there'll be a time when I'm not here. Finite, right? Finite minds cannot comprehend things that are infinite, like God, the energy source, the creator of all things. And when finite minds can't comprehend things, they try to put borders and put that entity in a box of some sort and want to assign a gender to something that's infinite, that does not have a gender. So most of you listening would have been indoctrinized with religion that was created by man and have distorted your the true concept of what the creator is. So for people to come in and say, you know, that she's flip-flop, she didn't flip-flop. She, you know, referred to the creator who has throughout the man's time given the creator many names, but that monotheistic mindset has always permeated with the people of the sun. I yield.
What's up, Reap? Go ahead, fam. How you doing, Reap?
Yo, what's good, bro? What's good, bro? How you doing, Izzy? Good show today, bro.
How are you? Thanks.
I've been back and forth trying to prepare for my boy's wedding, so I couldn't watch the whole stream, but I saw parts of it and stuff. Man, salute, bro.
Congratulations to your boy.
Yeah, bro. Yo, let me say something, man. Some of y'all dudes about to get married. Y'all got to learn how to say no to y'all wives, man, because some of the stuff we doing is some BS, man. But whatever, I ain't gonna whatever. Just tell you when your wife or your fiance wants to do some fantastic garbage. Just tell her no. Yeah, y'all gotta learn how to say that to your wives. Anyway, whatever. But yeah, I just want to say, is nobody? My bad. I don't know. I think there's a screaming. There's no attack on this. This is why I hate about this space. Anytime a woman gets challenged on her views when she's in a space where there's intellectual things being brought up or discussions, when someone attacks your points, that doesn't mean they're attacking you. I watched the last 2 or 3 Hamp shows that Sherelle was on. And besides JP, everybody knows JP, right? So that's why I took JP out of it. There was I think he was a Hispanic dude or something like that, that was just attacking the points. And he was a little bit too talkative. He could have let us speak, but he wasn't coming from a place of, I'm attacking you. And all of a sudden, she was about to go back to and people point to, oh my God, she's attacking her. And I'm tired of it because he's not attacking her. No one attacks Sherelle. It's attacking the points. And there were so many contradictions in the things that she was saying, so many things that just didn't make sense. Me personally, I try not to take anything of wisdom from any woman who speaks on these panels, no offense. But it just showed, it's showing right now. Oh my gosh, the change and it's just a different mask for a different day. As soon as she got so-called triggered, she was about to go into old school Sherelle. That's not a change. You just put on makeup on the same face. And the thing about is that I don't have anything against Sherelle, but it's like when people attack your points, keep it to that. Because I just heard where Christopher J attacked, and there's no disrespect because he apologized. He attacked dude personally, or y'all dudes on the panel personally after the whole Houston STD thing, blah, blah, blah discussion. That was more of an attack. But the stuff that Sherelle's been going through, people are asking her about points. She's contradicting herself. On one hand, she says we should admonish women for being, doing whoredom. I don't know if I can say that word, doing bad stuff. She's saying that to the men, but then, saying that to the women. But on the flip side to the men, she's saying, oh, people shouldn't judge women for being whores. It's like, bro, it's just people, it's sophistry. It doesn't make sense. So to me, it's just a different face for a different day. And there's no attack on her, but when these people talk, man, I gotta stop babying these people. They're gonna get up on a panel and sit up there and spew all this conjecture, then it's okay for them to be challenged. No one called her a B. No one talked about her looks. No one talked about no one made any type of ad hominem attacks on her. So this dude talking, I apologize, Sid. I don't know your name. I apologize. I don't mean to call you dude like that. But bro, let's stop with the whole attacking her. She was on a panel with other men. If women want to be in space with other men, they have to learn how to be okay with their opinions being attacked. Have your opinions. Don't let your opinions have you. That's it, man.
She says she don't feel. Hold on, real quick. She says she don't feel attacked. Number one, but number
Okay.
two, what I'm saying is you don't like growth, right? Growth don't really operate like that, right? You know what I'm saying? Like you got to give. First of all, most of us is over 30 or 30 plus, right? So
Yep.
we took a long time, not really, but in the scheme of things, we took 30 years or 40 plus years to get to whatever personality we have, right? And if a
No,
person,
not me.
well, okay, Reed. So everybody but you. But
No. It's not everybody but me. A lot of people have been the way they've been for years.
no, I know, but listen what I'm
I don't
saying,
know.
though, Reaper.
Go
Listen what I'm
ahead.
saying. But
I
generally
didn't cut you off.
speaking, your personality is shaped in your environment and the people that you're around, right? And most people don't have the wherewithal to be able to fight that programming or that socialization. So at the end of the day, most people are an amalgamation of the people that they came around, the circumstances that they grew up in, and their environment, right? And so with that being said, when a person identifies that, yo, I got some things with me that needs to be fixed, and I'm going to work to fix those things, and I'm going to work diligently to fix those things, like you know what I'm saying? Like I gotta give credit to that. And when they identify, look, I'm not perfect. I don't know everything. I'm working on myself. I'm actively working on myself. Why can't we give that grace?
It's not about, bro. It's not about giving it grace. It's not about giving grace. One thing too. One thing before I even go. Just because you're from a certain environment doesn't mean you don't have decorum, right? So I grew up around Fort Greene Projects, all that crap, but I still know how to act in front of people, right? If I'm playing ball, whatever, I'm a curse and do all that crap. My friends, I'm a curse. I'm be a degenerate, within my space. Not that bad, but you know what I'm saying. But when I was young, when I was around people outside of my neighborhood, I still knew how to act. So all the excuses we make, I think that's BS. The kids in the hood that grew up in the projects, pee on the floor and everything, and they're more well behaved than kids I met when I went to school in Connecticut. So
well, let me ask you, did she curse people out? Was she cursing people out? Was she yelling and flipping on people?
No, she was about to.
But did
when that dude cut her off, no, because Ham cut her down.
What do you mean he cut her down? What do you mean by that?
He stopped it. He was
Hello?
But he basically stopped.
Go ahead.
Well, that's not my phone.
Okay. Did she stop? Did she stop when Hamp tried to stop her?
Yeah, she did.
Okay. So that's what I'm saying. But hold on, Reap. That's what I'm saying. You know Sherelle, right?
Personally, no, I don't know Sherelle. I know her in these spaces.
Right. Do you know her in the spaces, right? Before, if that was old Sherelle, would she have stopped?
If this was Cheeky's channel or a place where she could do it, she probably would have kept going. You sure about that?
Yeah, she would have kept going on Aaron.
Oh, okay.
Even though and Cheeky, even though she respect them, she would have kept going. She wouldn't have stopped. She would have gave.
Okay, so you prove my point. That's not change. That's just an environment, right?
Hold on, real quick. Noble, hold on, Noble.
I know, but you misunderstood what Reaper said. Reaper said that if she didn't go all off because she was on Hamp's channel and Hamp wouldn't allow that to do it.
I understand what the point that he's making. I'm understanding the point that he's making. That's why I'm making the counterpoint that people that she love and respect, she love and respect. Facts. She would have kept going. She don't care. Yo, the old Sherelle.
So then where's the change?
Hold on, real quick. This is the change. Let me finish. The old Sherelle didn't care nothing about that. Anton, Cheeky, Angry Man, whoever, the old Sherelle didn't care nothing about that. If she felt the type of way, she was going off, and there was nothing that she was gonna do or say that's gonna stop her from doing it. So the fact
you missed my point. Izzy,
I know. Hold on, real quick. So what I'm saying is the fact that she stopped, even if Hamp was the one that stopped her, the fact that she stopped, the fact that she didn't go there is a sign of change. Y'all gotta give some credit, right? Because at the end of the day, we all grown and we all have control of ourselves. If I've been the type of person that will flip out on you at the drop of a dime, and then I'm working on myself, and now it take me a long time to flip out on you, you got to give me credit for working for the work.
It's
something
like no. This, if you're, and I don't want to make this a character thing on Sherelle. I want to talk more about just the points and how she's contradicting herself. It's not me trying to attack Sherelle, but it's like a kid when they're in front of the mom will give them any, or say it's a daughter. They know their dad's a little girl. The daddy's gonna just kowtow and just buy that. Yeah, okay, you could have ice cream, have whatever, right? But she knows the mom ain't gonna do that, right? So if I go over to the mom, the daughter goes to the mom and is asked, she's like, oh, I know she's all right. I'm gonna be my best behavior because she's not gonna take my BS.
Hey, wave in the back.
I can go to the father and do all that other garbage because the father's gonna allow it. So it's not about time and change and stuff. It's about wherever environment you in, you put on a different mask for it. And the thing about, and it's not just Sherelle, but why is it on these YouTube spaces when we haven't, and I'm not talking about this panel, I'm just talking in general. Why is this whole change, like why are we seeing people's transformations of their character and stuff? Like you should be doing that stuff in silence. If you truly are so-called changing and trying to get better, like you should probably be off panels.
But
and
she
truly
was.
address.
But hold on, Reaper. She was for like almost a year. She was gone for mad long. She just recently came back to the space, bro. Like within the last several months. Like it's like why? So that's what I'm saying. She has literally removed herself and gone and done the work. And I can honestly tell. I wouldn't tell her that she did. I could see her work if I didn't. I wouldn't blow no. I don't want nothing from Sherelle. You know what I'm saying? I just respect and admire the fact that I can see where she's tried to make some change. Is she perfect? Hell no. Does she have it mastered yet? She said she didn't, but she's working towards it. And I think that we should start giving each other credit for that. You know what I'm saying? Why can't we give each other credit for that?
I'm not doing that crap. That's you wait, man. Like I don't know. I think
I'm trying to
certain laws of discernment say like, yo, you because you know why, dogs? I've seen people wait for a long.
You don't think that I have discernment? You don't think that Jeff got discernment?
No. I'm saying for myself, like how I see this. I didn't say I have higher levels of discernment. I'm just saying my discernment, or I meant to say my discernment. My bad. I'm saying my discernment. Maybe I'm just more cynical, right, of human nature.
Right.
I have to when people talk about change, I look at it takes time. And there's certain aspects of your character, how you act, how you move, where you go, and what you do, how you respond to certain triggers. That tells me, okay, this person has truly changed. And it's not just Sherelle. I'm just saying in general because I'm not trying to attack Sherelle, right? So when people come up there and I still see the same things, like, oh, okay,
but you didn't. But that's what I said.
Yes, I did. You're not letting me, bro.
Okay, did she curse the people out? But hold on, I pointed out Reap that I just think that's kind of. I mean, you can see it however you want to see it. You're entitled to that. I can't tell you how to see anything. At the same time, I just think that it's kind of unfair, man. I just do. I rock with you. I respect you.
It's fine. Yeah, it's cool. But let me say something. You gotta say something about DJ Hemp. DJ Hemp has a show where, and salute to him for doing this. In this space, he's almost like I don't know how to put it. I don't want to say like a respected teacher or whatever. That sounds corny. But people be on their best behavior on this show.
A lot of people do. I give you.
You don't want to be the guy that he clamps on and he because he has a certain way to make you look stupid if you act out, if you're just speaking, if you're doing. He has a certain way about it, right? Other people on these other channels and platforms who I respect. I got love for everybody, so it's not a thing. But people will let people keep going and go into the chaos because it's ratings or likes, views, and they will allow it to fester. So again, it depends on which environment you're in. Everybody, for the most part, even JP, even though he could talk, he can keep going. He's typically on his best behavior on DJ Ham's channel. Listen. Relative to other places, what I've seen. So if you know more, I take that back. But I'm just saying, people be on their best behavior. The change is when you're not incentivized to change, when it has no benefit, no merit, no one's watching for the most part, there's nothing there, and you truly see the change. And I'm not talking about you, I'm just saying in general. So to me, I'm just cynical, but I want to just talk about the points, right? That's why I want to talk. The points were, I just thought contradictory. This whole idea that if you're a priest or whatever, Christianity, you're monopolizing the Bible, which I think is absolute BS. I think there's so many priests and preachers out there who no one talks about, who are students of the Bible, who aren't out there trying to just take your money, who are trying to learn, whose cognitive dissonance, they're open to breaking it because like, hey, I'm not perfect. I do not know everything of the Bible. I'm trying to teach the flock or whatever, but I'm open to learn. But to make some of these statements and contradictions, man, I'm just like, bro, that like, come on, son. Like they sound stupid. And when people point that out, they're attacking her. And I'm not saying she's, but the guy just mentioned it. people on the show on DJ Ham's channel saying, "Oh, they're attacking her." It's like, no one's attacking her. It's only because she's a woman people are saying that. When it's a man, no one says, "Oh, you're attacking." And I've seen worse thrown at men. So that's all I just want to say. I want to talk about the point, not necessarily a character. I could care less about it.
Okay.
So-called transformation.
Can I push back on that a little bit?
Of course, brother Jeff.
Hey, man. Let's look at this from two directions. Number one, let's say that you are absolutely right about the points you are making with regard to her duplicitous behavior. Can we agree on that term? Can we agree on that term?
Yeah, that's harsh. Fair enough, but that's a little harsh. Duplicitous.
I mean, let's put it where it is. You are saying that she acts one way here and another way somewhere else, yes? Yes? Hello? Anybody
Reaper.
hear me?
I can hear you. Reaper.
Reaper, you there? Oh, shit.
Jeff, you can hear me?
Yeah,
we hear you now.
there? We hear you now. Oh, look at that. Well, what I really wanted to get at, Brother Reaper, if you could come back, is that we're discussing her duplicitous behavior, as in she's one way in here, another way somewhere else, that she contradicts herself. I'm trying to get her transgressions out here in the front and examine what they are and see where we stand with them. I will do the rest in the declarative if you're not back in like 5 to 10 seconds. We're gonna chart her growth. We're gonna start her with a clean slate because apparently her past is getting a little heavy, and how she was in some room you were just in that I haven't seen, and unless you can provide a clip to it, if you can provide. Oh, there you are.
My bad, Jeff. I got a call when you were talking. My bad, Jeff.
No worries. Okay, let me back up. So basically, what you're saying about the points here that you were making that I was hearing is that the sister's behavior is fairly duplicitous, as in she act one way here and another way somewhere else. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. And that her points often contradict themselves.
On DJ Ham's show. I'm not talking about overall, just on the show she was on.
Okay, on DJ Ham's show. This was her infractions on DJ Ham's show. And that she became defensive when all you were doing was pointing those things out. That's the general gist I got of what you said. Am I right so far?
Yes, when other people, not me. I was on the panel, but other people.
Oh yeah, with other people. Right. So this girl, character flaws and all, pleading guilty to everything that you said, and absolutely being duplicitous and circular in talk. I'm gonna say you're right about all of that. Here's where I ask you where you stand. Do you stand on the side of her, of these traits and flaws that apparently has some people snowed, maybe to include or not to include me, that she has somehow gotten past our defenses, if you will, and is really this duplicitous individual that is just like the rest? Or do you stand on the side of her being a flawed individual who we've seen the growth of, that as elders over here, I believe I speak for myself, and I believe I can speak for Imhotep.
45.
I know I can speak for the patron saint of lost niggas, that we are going to do our very best to beseech the Creator on her behalf because of the paradigm that she spoke, not her ability to walk it. but that it is us as elders, because she spoke it, to help her go this way, because there are so many who will not so much as utter it. So in that, I believe I speak for all of us that we're going to honor that. Now, it is my finding that those generally younger than me, I don't know your age, brother, but those generally younger than me lend themselves to binary thinking. So I pose this binary question to you. Which side are you on? The side of her that is this thing that has snowed us, or the side of her that we as brothers are going to help?
Sorry, the last thing you said was the side of brothers who's gonna what? I'm sorry, you cut off.
Who are going to usher her, help her, and nurture her? Meaning me, just me, is Imhotep, and the other niggas.
You gotta help yourself. These women are not gonna respect you if you're not smashing them or you're not related to them. Let's be honest.
Absolutely.
Wait, whoa.
What?
Absolutely wrong.
Wait, listen, wait.
What?
Can I handle this?
Hold up.
That's
Can I
not
just
fair,
respond to
fellas.
that? Can I respond to that?
Yes. Let the brother respond.
They literally said, bro, you know how many times women on these shows where you guys, well-meaning brothers, have tried this and it's the ebb and flow of, oh, we're all gonna change it, and then one trigger and they go right back to F you this, F you that. And it may not be her. She might be the one on the right path. But at the end of the day, this is YouTube. We are not in these people's lives. This is 2, 3, 4, maybe hours out of their day. They go back to their loved ones, they go back to their family, they go back to their neighborhoods, whatever, and they are themselves. So all this stuff about we're gonna she's not gonna call people up like, you know what, hey, how'd I do to? I'm not asking her to do it. At the end of the day, that's what these women respect. It doesn't change. If you're not smashing them, if you're not giving them provisions day in, day out, if you're not their family, all this like, oh, we're gonna usher in change for you. It's bruh. Sorry for the music. She gotta do that herself. And I'm not even advocate. I was just talking about the points. I don't care about her nature. I was just pointing out. But if she wants to change, good for her. God bless her. But all this stuff about we're gonna walk together in the community. Come on, dogs. It don't exist on YouTube, man.
Wait, hold on.
Okay,
Let me say this real quick, Uncle Jeff.
Wow.
Please. Let me welcome some people in. Uncle Jeff, hold on real quick. Shout
And I
out to Kay.
apologize for the noise in the back. I apologize. I'm
What's
gonna
up,
mute
Kay?
myself.
All right, what's up, Kate? What's going on? What's up, Reality? How y'all doing, man? Good. Welcome. Yo, Carmen said, sweetheart said, men are easy to placate to. Well, listen, again, we don't want anything. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. We don't want anything from her. So we don't want anything from her. So the crazy thing is, if you saying placate to, there's nothing that she's placating to. We're just trying to give a sister trying some credit. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
That what I was gonna say is that everything you spoke of were great answers to other questions. So I'll pose mine again. This girl who is probably going to do blank, insert whatever words you said. Which side do you fall on? The sides that she is hustling old simp ass niggas over here, or the side that we, the elders of the GPS people, the good potato salad people, the grand people of the sun, us, the elders, are going to take this one in, and that in her failings, we are going to nurture her beyond what the expectations you have. You have one side or the other, brother. Which is it?
Yeah, I'm on the other side, the first one, because this whole taking it in, bro. Are you serious, bro? Like what? No, hold up. And this is why. And I'm not saying these should be all male. That's not my point. But to Carmen is right. A woman is telling y'all it is easy to fool men. We fall for anything because we see the eyelashes, we see the symmetry fake. Oh my gosh, the change.
You speaking for yourself?
Fair enough. And it's not steering me wrong. I don't get played by women like that at all. And I'm not saying no play or none of that. I don't get played by that. I learned all my lessons from middle school, maybe a little bit of high school. And I'm not saying I understand it all, but the cynicism born in me from just seeing how people act, human nature, men and women. It's like, bro, if you truly want to change, that a lot of that change, we don't even see it. I don't see it on YouTube. And then when I see the same triggers, bro, and the simple fact that, again, if you're not providing a woman with provisions, you're not smashing her good, riding out. I'm not disrespecting Cheryl or any woman. I'm just saying in general, if you're not in her life like that, if you're not her brother or her father, you are not truly impacting, for the most part, impacting anything. That is how they think. They will tell you this. If they like you, other one will tell you this.
But we didn't have nothing to we didn't have nothing to do with her change. Her change was her own idea for her own self.
I'm speaking to what Jeff is talking about. Jeff is
But
talking.
hold on. But this is a mistake, though. Listen, what I'm saying. We had absolutely nothing to do with Sherelle's change. Sherelle's change was all about her and herself feeling like she needed to change. So
Izzy, you're not listening, bro. I'm talking to what Jeff just proposed. I'm talking about Jeff.
I know, but she did the work. So what I'm saying to you is, when y'all keep saying that it's easy to placate, no, it ain't. We don't care. Hold on, real quick. At the end of the day, we don't want nothing from Sherelle. We only want to see her win. That's it. Like it's not like we're trying to date her. It's not like we're trying to get with her. It's not like we gave her any kind of physical compliments, nothing. We see the sisters attempt to grow. Why can't we give each other's credit for that? At least trying. Why can't we do that?
Izzy. Okay, Izzy, first and foremost, you don't know what change she did. You just know she was away for how many months. She told you that. How do you know she changed? And I hate using just Sherelle. Just because someone came off of YouTube or these panels for a few months, what change do you know she did in her life?
Fam, I could. Okay,
no. Don't say. I asked you a simple question. What change do you know about her life?
Okay, what I'm saying is, what her presentation has changed. Her attitude in the way in her. Hold on, real quick. You're asking me. I'm giving you an answer. Her presentation has changed, as far as the way that she approaches things and her attitude to which she approaches it. She's a lot more humble. She's a lot less aggressive. She's a lot more thoughtful and intentional about her approach, and she's a lot more understanding and inclusive in her approach. That's what I get.
So again, you're talking about what you see on the surface. I asked you a simple question. What did she do in the background? Because you said the work. What is the work?
That's another
question. Hold on real quick. Let me read. Hold on real quick, Reap. No, the manifestation of her change. Listen, she said that she's done work, right? But listen, I've complimented on her before she told me that she did any work. But because I could see the manifestation of something that she was doing. That's the only thing I could go by. I'm not with her 24/7, 365. I don't have no, you know what I'm saying? She's her own person.
So then we can't sit up there and validate and say, yo, the work that I'm telling you, and maybe it's my cynicism. Hold on. I'm not being unfair.
Hold on, just a second, young brother. Just a second. You're being unfair. You're asking to prove a negative. You're asking him to prove how she did not change. In order to ask him to prove how she did not change, you have to offer in the background the opposite. So unless you have something to go on that we don't, we are looking at the exact same information. You are telling me, unless you don't live down the street from her, that you somehow have some evidence to bring forth that she is bullshitting us.
So let me speak. That's not my point. My point is that if someone is talking about the changes to change that, right?
Sure.
I'm saying we don't know what this person is doing in the background. I'm leaning more towards this is YouTube. People want to put on a face for the most part. Are there honest people? Of course. But for the most part, people want to put on a face.
Bro, you gotta stop. That's not fair. That's not fair. You have to stop right there. You have to stop right there. How many? Okay. I'm gonna put myself on the cross, young man. As Uncle Jeff, how long have you followed me around up here? Heard what I had to say.
I used to watch you on Zoe show, so I know you for a while, bro.
Ooh, wow, how far back?
What's the Zoe show that used to be on the that like radio station where it's like an online radio station. I've been following it, bro.
Y'all used to have Kevin on there, Jeff.
Used to be on RMC too. Sometimes on Corey show a few times or Zoe show a few times.
Absolutely.
Yeah, bro. I know
Now,
about you, Jeff.
I want you. Okay.
Respect.
Okay. I want you to tell me how much of my life when I get on YouTube that you think is fake. The money you think I make, the people you think I'm around, the heartache you think I go through, the pain, the anger that I have, the relationship with my wife, the relationship with my family, the connections that I have.
Yeah, you can get an extra.
The niggas high and low in the street and in the courthouse that I run with. How much of that do you think is fake?
I don't think a lot of it is fake. You've been consistent. Right, you've been consistent throughout the years, bro. I still remember stories of you talking about your uncle getting, shot up because he tried to help a woman and her the boyfriend beating up. I know all about this stuff. You talk about being in the military. You talk about writing jokes for other people. You talk about a lot of stuff, Jeff. And you've been consistent. I remember you talking about Dragon Moors with Zoe Williams, and you've been consistent on that. Now, could you been line up?
Let me make this point then. Can you say that everyone that comes to YouTube is putting on a face now that you have said what you just said about me?
I literally said everyone's not doing that. I said they're honest people.
Okay, no, brother. Well, then you're going to have to forgive me because that does not go with this is YouTube, which is what you just said.
No. Okay, all right. I'm sorry. Let me, because I guess I was generalizing. I'm just saying there's an incentive, right? You can escape on YouTube. You don't have to be yourself on YouTube. And it's not just women, it's men too. I said not everyone. I literally said there are honest people on this space. Okay. But what I've seen on a lot of these panels is that people come on with a persona, and then when their real lives get exposed, and maybe after, and I'm not saying that's true, I'm just saying in general. There's my child is this, my child, I have to hide, and they get angry because like, your real life is truly getting exposed. You're not really this, you're not really that.
I got you, brother. Go ahead. I got you. Hold on a minute. So that brings us, let's just cut to the chase. That brings us right around back to go. Who is this young lady? Either she's on the side of this is YouTube and she's putting up a front, or she's on the side of this is YouTube and she's ran into a pool of righteous brothers that because the very saying out of her mouth, regardless to how hypocritical, was that she wanted to pave. She literally paved with what she said the right way for sisters to move forward. That we are going to see to it as stewards because it is our duty, not just for this show, but for other people to watch so that they may take notes, so that they can tell others, so that 50, 100 years from now, when we have been returned to nothing, that they will have something to reference, whether this girl succeeds or fails. Are you on the side of her winding up, just being the same old trifling like everybody else is kind of people? Or are you on the side of us, the good potato salad people, the good people of the sun, us brothers who represent them, ushering this sister that way? And it's binary.
You re-asked the question and I already picked a side, and you just said something that she actually contradicted, and I just mentioned it on what she said on the show. Hold on, just real quick. You said,
and then I'm gonna have to let her in after that, and then I'm gonna have to go, y'all. All right, because I got another show I gotta do.
Oh, my bad. All right, my bad, Izzy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, when she said on Ham's show that women doing all the smashing around and not being responsible, blah, that's bad, and I agree with that, right? But on the flip side, she says we shouldn't judge them. Well, if you're saying that women shouldn't do X, Y, and Z, or someone shouldn't do X, Y, and Z, you're naturally judging them. Now, there are levels of it, right? You could be vitriolic about it, and, you're a whore, all that crap. Or you be like, hey, bro, or woman, whatever. What you're doing is wrong. You shouldn't be doing that. You're still judging the person. So she literally contradicted herself. So when you're talking about, she giving a voice, it's confused. And that was one of the points of contention on the show, where it's like she's contradicting herself. Like, no offense, this sounds sexist.
Right.
when in these spaces, a lot of the female faces in these spaces, and there's no disrespect, Sherelle, it's not even just attacking her. When they try to speak from a point of wisdom, it typically falls apart because it just sounds like regurgitated nonsense. You go back even to the Cam Newton interview, where it's like you're sitting, and just real quick, I'm not trying to digress. You're trying to sit up there and tell Cam not to have broken marriage, blah, blah, but you're really trying to push him to marry these women, these 304s, whatever you want to call them, that are out here trying to trap celebrities and athletes, and she'll never have that message for them because she knows the game. So it's like, when these people try to speak from a point of wisdom, I just like, all right, whatever. And when you can catch them in contradictions, like she said on that show, it's like, voila, there it is.
Okay. If it's, and just let me know if it's not all right. I'm okay with it. But I think I could untie that knot in 2 minutes. Is that
2
okay?
minutes and then 2 minutes.
And I'll shut up. I gotta pick up laundry. I'll shut up.
Hold on, 2
no,
minutes.
I don't need you to shut up because I'm gonna ask you a couple questions.
Okay,
and
okay.
The whole thing is gonna take 2 minutes.
Hold on, 2 minutes, and then I gotta give Sherelle a chance to talk, and then I gotta go, y'all.
Yes,
hey, y'all
sir.
hit the Cash App, support the show, man. We going in overtime. Four Brothers broadcast starting soon. Shut up, Poppy Blanco, because you kids, obviously, you're something wrong with your eyes if you think that picture looks cross-eyed. So shut up. Go ahead.
Dope discussions, dope donations.
Yeah. Dope discussions deserve dope donation. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. I see you, D-Rock. Everybody hit the Cash App, man. Support the show. We're going to overtime, man. Y'all
Okay,
support the show.
I'm gonna try to untie this knot as fast as I can.
You said 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes.
Oh, okay, bro. Could you tell me what your problems were with her? Number one, you said how did she contradict herself quickly?
With the whole woman, she's saying to the woman, you shouldn't be smashing and having sex or whatever you can say.
Yes, and
that
then,
you shouldn't be doing that all willy nilly, and then
turn around and say you shouldn't judge.
That you shouldn't judge women. That you should let them be. She literally said this.
Let me help you. I got you, brother. Here's the passage of scripture is actually inaccurate when it says it's translated wrong when it says judge not, yes, lest ye be judged. No, what it should say, and this is in Aramaic, it says condemn not, lest ye be condemned. The root word in judgment is judge. So what most people do is instead of judging something for what it is, they condemn the individual for who they are. And that gets mixed with judgment. So it is possible to feel that you should not judge people for who they are, meaning that you should not condemn, which is what most people do. And take the other position. They are not mutually exclusive if you open your mind. But if you need her to be binarily inaccurate, well, then you're right. If you don't, then I'm right. And
That's a cop out. Hold up. I mean, cut you off. Let's stop doing that. Let's stop trying to explain things for people. I'm not saying you necessarily do this because you're hiker or you have a bias for her. I'm going up for what she said. Let's not try to dig into what she may have meant or may. No. If you get this, is what I'm talking about. If you get up on a panel and you start preaching, you better have your preachings tightly packed. Because that's where people are going to attack the points. Like, I understand you coming.
I agree with him.
But now Jeff said it, so she could just regurgitate. I'm like,
no, she's here to talk for herself. So I gotta let her a time to talk for herself, and then I gotta go. Y'all hit the Cash App, man. Jesus Christ, Jiminy Cricket, support the show. Go ahead, Sherelle. You can speak for yourself, sis.
Okay, so thanks, Jeff. I think anybody that's trying to hear me hears me, and I'm not in the business of convincing people. This particular man that's talking about me has never talked to me, but has always talked about me. And every time he's talked about me, it's been negative. So I do understand that the majority of the people in this space who have a negative outlook on me have never had a conversation with me. 1, 2, do not know me at all. But I do think that's correct. Me telling women to not have sex is as a woman who's celibate and is beneficial. So when I'm correcting women about their sexual behavior, it's out of love. It's not out of control. It's not of condemnation. It's about it would benefit you more to not be allowing men into your body. So allow the women who want to be good girls. Don't shame them for being good girls, but we're still not going to give you judgment, because as a woman, I understand as a woman, because y'all are not women, that the confusion and the ties and the emotional distress that it comes along with allowing men inside of your body. So that is a conversation that I can have with women, because I understand that a woman that's doing that to herself is lacking in understanding. And that's understanding that no man is going to be able to give her. Men just want to give condemnation and judgment. And that's not what you're going to need to help anybody. If you're trying to correct somebody, you correct them out of love. You don't condemn them, even though they're in circumstances that you would never understand. Because a woman whoring herself out, a man would never understand that, because you're a man. So that's one point. Secondly, far as my character, I swear they would make it seem like I'm the boogeyman. But for the people who don't know me, I'm not the boogeyman. The worst I've done in this space is block people, troll, and curse people out. I've never been caught in any sexual scandals. I have never doxed anybody. I have never exposed any of my friends. I have never had a public beef with anyone. My major going off point was somebody making up narratives about me that I needed to correct. The two, some of the greatest, from Anton to Israel to Angry Man to the majority of the great men in this space who do know how to dialogue and respect women, I have always had a good reproach with them. The guys that I am connected to, which is Cheeky and Aaron, are two of the greatest guys in this space who love me the most, and I'm the girl that they chose. So when we talk about discernment, and then we say that these men that everybody in the space hold high esteem, that we're going to talk about discernment, why do I have good relationships with them? I've changed my behavior from Aaron's panel to Cheeky's panel, and my act of changing is for those men who, guess what, do not finance me, and I'm not having sex with them. But I still value them, and they value me, and they've helped me become a better person, along with Israel, along with different men in this space that I respect, that respect me. I don't benefit. I'm retired at home. I don't have no bills. I'm good. I sleep all day. I really don't gain too much of anything. In a lot of the channels that I've helped grow, I've been here longer than Aaron. I've been here longer than Cheeky. I was here longer than them. When they came, I was already who I was. So I really didn't have anything too much to gain from anybody. A lot of people want to work with me. I try my best to go places where I'm respected. Hamp, as great as the man he is, chose me to work with, chose me to grow with. And the show is not just that on the Tuesdays, it's me and Hamp's show. Okay, it's a co-hosting show. And Hamp is one of, if we're gonna hold him to esteem, he wants Sherelle. So that speaks more of my character. That I've never been the one to go against my own camp. I've never been the one to expose dirty secrets. I've never got caught in a scandal. And the worst people are going to ever say that I done was troll and be ghetto. And I came here saying I'm from the ghetto. And I'm showing you the transgression of a ghetto girl. But that's all I wanted to tell people who don't know me, who minds are not made up about me, is that's the way that they talk about me, like, oh, she's this. No. A lot of time I'm not contradicting myself. People are just their biases against me because I blocked them in the chat, and they're grown men holding on to me, blocking them in the chat or dropping them off a panel, and they're holding on to a disgust of me, and they hold that bias and they hold hatred for a stranger. They hold hatred for a stranger, and they, and in the same way Israel just said we want to see Sherelle win. There's people here who don't want to see me win because they're holding hatred for a stranger because I said something that may have not they disagreed with it. They made their mind up about me. I'm not here to change their mind. So that's what I wanted to just say for as my name, but I'm not gonna keep going because I know you gotta end the show. But
Can I just rebut real quick, Izzy, before you leave, please? Can I just rebut real quick? Because there's a lot of
yo, Poppy
sophistry.
Blanco, you owe me $10 for putting the F word in my chat, man. Pay me $10.
There's a lot of sophistry here, so a lot of BS. One, I don't hate this person. I don't attack this person wherever I go. Is that if you're on a panel and you're speaking and your points are terrible, I'm going to attack that. Sure, I didn't even bring up half the stuff she's done on other panels where men have been on, where she's disrespected men for no reason. Nobody's did nothing to her Mecca could attest to it, attacked us, blocked people, did all this stuff on someone else's channel, someone else's enterprise, where I and other people donated, support the show, and she's blocking people, which shows a level of immaturity and stupidity because it's not your platform. So that's one thing. But even then, I don't even care about that old stuff. But there's a reason why a lot of people don't rock with her. It's not because she's a woman and all that other crap she's talking about. She tried to victimize herself, which is absolute BS. That's one. Two, just because people like you on these doesn't mean anything. All you guys say JP this, JP that. There are people that will go to war for JP. So just because such and such person likes you does not mean that you're this great person, you're this good person. It just means that people like you. And especially when you're more polarizing, YouTube is freaking Tokugawa, but pre-Tokugawa Japan. It's feudal Japan. Everybody has their own little clans. Everybody has their diehards. Izzy, you got Trucker. You and Trucker go to war with each other. People, Fatty got freaking Black Dawn and Lou. Freaking Aaron has Cheeky. Cheeky has so y'all gonna go to bat for each other. Y'all could freaking do the worst of things, and people be like, "Yo, that's my guy." And whatever, I respect it. Y'all got your captain audience, but that does not make you a good person. That's one. Three. Just because you're on YouTube, just because you say you don't gain anything, there's something in economics called utility, right? It's the benefit you get from something. It may not be monetary, it may not be food, it may not be a bar, it may not be, it's just whatever provides you satisfaction. So if I'm on YouTube a lot, or I'm not saying she is, if you're just on YouTube, right? Versus I could be out doing a business, I could be out studying, I could be out, whatever, I could be out doing something else. The opportunity cost are probably low for me doing something else because I like YouTube. So just because you're not making money doesn't mean that you don't come home after a long day, or you don't like it or enjoy being on YouTube. You get satisfaction on it, or you wouldn't have been on it. You don't go to the doctor to get lobotomized because you don't like it. You don't go to the doctor to get a root canal because you don't like it, right? You don't do things that you don't like, especially when it's leisure. So let's stop with the whole, because I'm not getting money. No, you enjoy it because you just said you're on here. You've been on it for a while. So you get enjoyment from it. So that's why I say all this victimization stuff she's doing, bro. Like, I don't hate her, but she has a precedent about her. And when people try to go around acting like they weren't the degenerates that they were before, at least she said she was ghetto, whatever that means, right?
She said, but wait a minute.
But she tried to victimize herself by saying that, like, try to make it seem like people don't think a certain way about her because of what she's done in the past.
She said it. Wait.
No,
Reaper, that's
bro.
Not
when
fair.
she said,
Reaper, she literally hold on, Reap. She literally
that,
was up here saying that she knows that she cursed people out, that she knows that she dropped people from the panel, that she knows that she was loud and ratchet. She literally said that.
So okay, bro, you're not listening to me, my G. When she just victimized herself in the beginning, that's to cast a shadow or a light on me to say that I'm attacking her for no reason because I just hate her for some reason. I don't even hate her. We just know what she is. Even when we used to, I don't want to say I had a relationship, I didn't. When I first saw her, I didn't have no problem with her. I used to joke with her, throw little jokes, blah, blah, nothing disrespectful, not even talking about her looks or nothing. But she'll literally come on panels blocking people, cursing people out cursing me out, cursing several men who didn't even attack her for no reason. She has a history about her, but don't sit up there and try to victimize herself as, oh, this guy's up here.
How is it that she's speaking about her past and now she's talking about her growth? How's that victimizing herself?
You didn't hear the first part. You didn't hear the first part. No.
Hold on, wait.
That's cool. I don't got a whole bunch of time, y'all. I promise I don't.
Okay, cool. Well, yeah. I ain't trying to take up too much of your time, but yeah, she's speaking about her growth. What's the problem?
That's not. You're no offense, bro. I don't like when people come in when like the conversation's in the middle of it because she literally did victimize herself in the beginning. I don't know if you heard it. I don't think you did.
I've been listening this
So what was the first thing she said when she came on and started speaking?
He ain't got that much time. We ain't about to go all
back. All right, so let's not talk about. I mean, let's not talk about all. Let's not talk about all.
But here's the thing, though. If she's talking about her growth now and who she has grown into now, why are we still attacking her about her past?
Bro, no offense, because we're not going to go back and analyze what she said initially. I'm not going to talk about it because you're cutting into the middle of a conversation and trying to talk about this thing in totality. When I literally pointed to what she literally said when she first came on. Right, so you have to rewind and go back. So I don't want to be rude. I apologize, bro. I don't mean to be disrespectful to you, but I'm not going to entertain that.
Yeah. For saying the F for spelling, hold on, Poppy, for spelling out the F word in my chat. I said you can't spell out the F word in my chat on my panel. What's going on, Noble? I gotta get ready to go.
No, I know. I just wanted to say thanks for having me on the panel. I appreciate you. I know that you're about to leave. Last thing I'll leave with Reaper is if the only way you can get a woman to respect you is by fucking, or excuse me, I owe you $10.
Crap.
Smashing her or provisioning for her, then you really don't have anything to offer her or the world.
That's
And
that's
I
great.
leave.
All right, whatever.
I leave
Whatever.
y'all with that. Is
I know that.
I'll cash happy.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, man.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you, man. Y'all check us out in a few minutes over here. It's gonna be the Four Brothers broadcast in a few minutes over here at 8:00 Eastern Standard Time. The Four Brothers broadcast. It'll be me and my three brothers. I appreciate it. Shout out to Sherelle, shout out to Reaper Rails, shout out to my man Noble Imhotep, his ghetto point of view, Uncle Jeff. Shout out to Uncle Jeff, been hanging out with me today. Man, everybody that came through today, man. Dope show. Dope show, man. Lord ADS. Who else was up here today, man? Who I missed? I don't want, if I missed you, I apologize. Will Cellulite was up here, man. Shout out to Cell. Man, I want to make sure I got everybody. But everybody that was up here. Oh, my man Sean Antonio came through for a minute. Shout out to everybody that came through and kicked it with us. Thank you very much, D-Rock. Thank you, Sherelle. Thank you to my peoples. Vash, thank you, Vash. Thank you to JD1975. Thank you, Jay Stevens. Thank you, been around. Thank you very, very much to Fierce Soul. I appreciate your family. Thank you to JC. Thank you to everybody that hit the super chat. My man, Emperor Kojak 303, the great sponsor of the show. Vet Life 81, Romello 747, Bishop J. Jermaine for the double up. The dating pool roast reaction. Shout out to HQ. She was up here earlier. Romello 747, Lord ADS. Y'all, I appreciate y'all, man. Listen, y'all support the next show. We'll be back. Your man is thugging it out. Like I told y'all, I'm definitely under the weather, but I've been fighting through it. So thank y'all very much, man. Make sure if y'all have a balance, y'all please hit the cash out, support the show, man. Peace, love. Uncle Jeff, did you want to say a word before we get out of here? Uncle Jeff in here. Peace and love, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Peace, man. Peace, Doofus, what's up? Dope show and Sherelle still. Come on, y'all chill. Can y'all let somebody be great? Y'all just don't want nobody to be great. Y'all are terrible, man. Up with BM said, forgive yourself and don't identify with the destruction. Sherelle said, they don't like me, so they lie, but it's okay because they don't know me. Yo, Sherelle, it's part of your test. Keep your head up and keep moving forward and keep getting better. Don't let nobody define you. You define you. Shout out to Poppy Blanco TV. Shout out to my man Braxton and Snake Fiend. He said, I guess he was saying, I miss Auntie J. I wish Auntie J was still here too. She would have been the panel back to back. Rest in peace to her. Yeah, rest in peace to Auntie J. Shout out to D the Degenerate. What's up? I'm right here, bro. I'm right here. Blessings Hassan. What's up? What's going on? My man D-Rock says, so do nothing unless you effing wow. That sounds, that's the sound of defeat. Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the defeat. What's up? My name is my name. Yes, good esophagus makes all of us up for a placation. That's crazy. Yo, I'm going to holler at y'all in a few, man. Peace, man. We out.